Recording in progress.
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Nick, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just.
Okay. Yeah, I got a back channel open for just talking to people in the Zoom. You're doing that. The lighting looks much better now. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
fastest medal from our race director, Tony Horn.
Hello, everybody. I am Larry Ryan, your host of 515, the Ultra Podcast, and proud host to be bringing you this Australia live. This is our second time going live to YouTube to bring you the entire race. We will be here with you for the next 13 hours to make sure we get everybody to the finish line. And we have a ton of co-hosts joining us. I can't wait to introduce you to all of them. We have, let me get this timer up here for you. We have a little bit of time before the race actually starts. Right now, the athletes are getting ready, as you saw if you joined us a little bit earlier. They are on the beach in Noosa. They're checking in. They're making sure they have all their supplies with them to get out on this 10-kilometer swim. We have a couple of people working on the beach with us with cameras, and we have some people joining remotely as well. So the first person I would like to invite into the live stream today is our friend Nick Mallet. He was with us all last time. He did a fantastic job telling you about the 515 world and his background in it and sharing stories from his knowledge, and particularly within the Australian race. So, Nick, please say hello.
Good morning, everyone, wherever you may be. It's a very chilly morning here for southeast Queensland. It's dropped down to about 12 degrees. So I'm in here in my little place on the Gold Coast, following along. Unfortunately, I can't be on the Sunshine Coast this year, but I'll stay with you as long as I can. I do have to work, but we'll put a bunch of stuff together for you this year. It should be a fun weekend.
Excellent. Now, Nick, your volume is just a little bit low for us. So when we cut away from you, maybe you can just check your settings and see if you can turn that up for us a little bit. And we also have with us joining from the beach, Tim Belstead. Tim, say hello.
Good morning, Larry. How are you? It's there's a bit of nervous energy floating around at the beach this morning, but it should be a very good day coming up.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Now, Tim, you were the champion last year. How does it feel to be at the beach knowing that you're not defending your championship this year?
I'm actually really excited to be on the other side of the fence, Larry. I'm keen to see the other side of things and get to actually sit back and enjoy what some of these incredible athletes are about to encounter.
Yeah. And last year when you were at this point and you're on the beach like they are, can you remember what was going through your mind?
You don't really know what to expect, especially being on debut, my first time. I think that I was just trying to stay as relaxed as possible, and I was pretty ready to get in and get ripping. And by the time we got in the water, you're just straight into it. All that nervous energy just goes away, and then you're having a good time.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll definitely be getting back to you and Nick in just a few minutes. And feel free to talk over the video that we're seeing, both you and Nick. Nick, I do see you, your camera's turned a little bit. He's fixing that up. Okay. Feel free to talk over it, and we'll definitely be talking about your fantastic swim that you had last year, Tim, when we come back. But we also have our friend Banat out there walking around with the camera. Banat, can you say hello to everybody, please? Does Banat know that we are live? He's walking around with the camera. Can you see him, Tim, from where you are?
Yeah, I might go give him the heads up that we're live. He might not be able to hear you, but I'll let him know. I've got him in my sights right now.
Okay.
I'll go and grab him.
Yeah, that's okay. He'll figure it out. I trust him. Let's stay with you for a second, Tim. Sure. Last year, you actually you had a little video before we went to air where the athletes were putting in their ideas of, what they think about the race, what they're expecting, their why they're doing it. And I think to introduce you properly, I want to play your video. Watch this.
I haven't really thought about goal times, to be honest. I'm putting it out there. I'm going for the swim course record. So that's a 2:25. I'm really gunning for that, and I'd like to think that I'll be hopefully under 8 hours every single day.
So that was you before the race last year. You had your goal in mind. You got that goal. You set that record. What was your time last year?
Yeah, I ended up going 2 hours 14.
Oh, we got someone else jumping in here. Who?
Yeah, it's going.
Simon.
We got some.
With a mic to that, like an app on your phone.
Let's we'll get to you in a second, Simon. Timmy, can you come back to us?
Yes.
Yeah. Great. Tim, so you got that record last year, and we'll be talking about some of the records as well for people that might be interested in knowing those times for the swim and the bike for day one, and obviously course overall. Were you aware of the fact that you have to be a finisher to actually get a record?
Yeah, I definitely knew that. I had an injury coming into the race, so that actually wasn't even a certainty, but I at least wanted to give the swim course record a fair shake up.
Yeah. So you come blazing out of the water. You've got that record potential there. But as I was saying, you actually, if you set a record on a day or an event, you still have to be a finisher. So did that affect your mindset at all in, well, maybe I got to pull back a little bit so I don't blow up, I want to keep that record? Or, because I mean, you went through and won this whole thing where you just guns blazing no matter what.
I wasn't really conservative at all, Larry. I came here to empty the tank and to give it everything I had, and so that's what I was going to do. And if it was not an impressive effort on the day, that's what it was. But thankfully, I got the record in the swim, and then I was able to complete the event as well.
Yeah, awesome. All right. Well, let's take this back to Banat again. Let's try him. Banat, are you listening? We would like you to speak and introduce yourself for us here. No. Okay. Timmy, can I ask you to maybe run over and let Banat know that we're looking to get an introduction for... Oh, we got him.
Yeah.
Got him.
Okay, Banat.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Say hello.
There you go. Back to it.
Hey, there we go.
Can
Great.
you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Look who I'm with.
He's filming in landscape, Larry. I'm going to have a conniption.
Hello, Erica. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm awesome. It's already
Hey?
12. It's already 12:41 here in Vancouver.
Really?
I've been awake for hours.
Oh my gosh. Get an energy drink into you. This is my dog.
Hello.
This is Dog.
Yeah, we saw her in your Y
Calming
video.
everyone down. Yeah.
How you feeling
Alright.
today, Erica? Nope.
No.
All right.
No, she's starting to be focused.
She's starting to
Look,
get
the sun is
focused.
coming up. Well, not up, but there's some light.
Yeah.
So looks like the sun is going to show up today, which is good.
Banat, can you turn that thing around and introduce yourself to the audience, please?
Oh, that's high tech. Let's see if I can make it work.
Apparently too high
That's
tech.
frozen.
Oh, hey, Nick. Well, Nick, while Banat's figuring that out, while Banat's figuring that out, I would like to just talk a little bit about your background here in the race, and I do have some information that I would like to provide for the viewing public here. You've done a number of these races. We know that you've done them around the world. You were the Ultraman Canada champion 2 times.
Yeah, 2 times in 1994 and 1999,
Yeah.
and second place in 2005.
Yeah. So you're a guy that's at the pointy end of these races. When you were in your prime, I'm sure you have no problem going out there and pulling one of these out of your butt right now if you need it to. But tell us a little bit more about what's going on in your life right now. I see you've got a sign behind you that I know is important to you as well.
Yeah, so since 2006, I've been doing a lot of what's called bike packing now, and doing a lot of bike touring. And I attached a few charities to my rides, and one of them was a long time ago when I did the 5 maritime provinces in Canada, and that was for a charity from a team in Ultraman Canada called Endure to Cure on the Lower Mainland in Vancouver. It was a kids' cancer charity. And since then, I've continued my bike packing. And last year, I joined this group, the Blue Tree Project, which is a men's mental health awareness group based out of Perth. And it's Blue Trees because what they do to highlight a conversation about mental health, now men's and women's mental health. They paint dead gum trees blue. So if you're driving around the outback in Australia, you may just come across a fully painted blue dead tree. And that's just to get a conversation started. So last year I did 3,500 kilometers around Queensland, and got held up with the heat wave and the drought that was happening in there. So I had to stop that ride. But it begins again in August this year. I'm off to Ironman Cairns, and I'll be very pedestrian in Ironman Cairns this year. And then in August, I'll head off, and I want to ride all the famous and iconic dirt roads here in Australia. So my next ride is 7,400 kilometers, and 48% of that is dirt gravel roads literally in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And Australians will know some of the names. There's the famous Tanami track, and people who saw the movie Wolf Creek, that's where it is. I'm going straight through there. Across from Cairns, there's one of the famous tracks through the Gulf country, and then the Oodnadatta track, the Birdsville track, and there is a way to link them all up with the highway system. So
Excellent.
interestingly, we talk about the Ohana and the family of Ultraman. The first 800 kilometers of this ride in August, I'm taking with me one of my crew members from my first win in 1994.
Oh, wow.
Lloyd Wallington, and he wants to get off his lazy butt and try something, and we were going to do a charity. There's a famous ride, the Cairns to Karumba tour, and we were going to do that together, but it didn't work out for me, my timing. So I told him, I'll take you, just you and me, and we'll ride the first 800 Ks together. And then if you want to continue somewhere, you can. If not, you can just hop on a bus and go back to Cairns. So yeah, he's been a mad keen follower and sponsor of mine for over 30 years now. So he's looking forward to finally coming out and see what it is I do out in the middle of nowhere.
Wow, that's going to be an incredible experience for you. Hopefully, we can hear a little bit more about that over the next couple of days as we're having you on commentating as well.
Yeah, it's interesting. I could probably, as you mentioned earlier, I could do one of these things tomorrow. It would be a very long walk. Put it that way. The other two's not a problem.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Oh, we've lost Simon. I was going to introduce our next guest, but he's gone off. So maybe we'll bring it up full screen here for Banat again, so we can get a feel for what's going on as the sun rises. We got him on the right hand side there, right now. So Banat, can you give us a little hello so we can get you back onto the screen here?
Yeah, I'm here, Larry. Can you see me? Hear me?
Yeah, we got your shot. Yeah, this looks fantastic. Give us a little idea of what's going on right now.
People are getting prepared, just having the last snacks before they just like mentally in their headspace. Day is beautiful. A little bit of hydration. Say hello. Good morning. So, what's your number and name?
301, Denise.
How are you doing, Denise?
I'm doing really well.
Yeah, first timer? No, second timer with 301. No,
Yes.
definitely not. There you go. How are you feeling about it?
Really ready to go.
Yeah, ready to go? Okay. I'll let you go do it. Okay, have a good one. Oh, it's looking stunning. People are getting excited. Lots of pictures being taken around. I think that everybody pretty much registered. Registration was happening in this side of the fence. There are the volunteers over there doing it. Oh, we've got someone waving at me. What's going on? How are we doing?
Hi everyone.
So what's your name and what's your number?
All good. Dr. Vishwanath Tiwari, 435.
Oh, it's your first time here then?
Yeah.
Yeah, how are you feeling about it?
First time.
Good?
Just I want to give message to my wife.
Okay.
Happy anniversary to her because today is my wedding anniversary.
Wedding anniversary?
Yeah.
And you are here celebrating
Yeah.
it? Good on you, man.
Celebrating with all of you.
You better finish, man.
Yeah.
No, you enjoy it. That's all about it. Have a good one out there. I guess that's the family too.
Awesome. Yeah. So
Yeah, this year,
are we
this year,
getting?
Larry, there are lots of Indian people. Athletes coming from India. There are a lot.
Yes, I believe was there 9 of them? 8 or 9 people, I believe, coming from India for the race this year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the things also that we should probably talk about here is who is in this race. We have a number of first timers, but we have some returning athletes as well. There was originally a field of 55 people scheduled to be taking the starting line today. However, that has been reduced down to 37. And that is just those things that happen with life. If you listen to the preview podcast, you would have heard about some of those things that happened. But of those 37 athletes, 12 are female, 25 male athletes. They are representing 7 nations. And of them, we have 12 returnees. So 12 people with those lower numbers. And then the rest of our new athletes are up in the 400s. And the way the numbering system works is since the beginning of the races, they have been numbering the athletes along. And along the way, the Ultraman Australia Dream Team decided to adopt Brazil's model, which is to have the people keep their number. So it becomes their number. No one else will ever use it. And during that, if you come back, you get to race under the same number. So Banat, can we just check in with you as to when the ceremonial opening will be beginning?
Sure thing, Larry. At the moment, they are actually doing the paddler briefing.
Yeah.
So that's what we are seeing right now. Jeff is going to explain the swim to them, re-explain it again.
Okay.
And yeah, we've got all the paddlers here. So I believe that right after this one, we'll have the opening ceremony, and I'll be recording that one too.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, let's stay with this shot here and feel like we're part of what's going on in the race. A little behind the scenes of what's going on. And for people joining in on YouTube, please add your comments like Joel did. Joel's supporting Ashley. Bingo Bates.
Righto. Thanks everyone for coming out. This is your swim course if you haven't been able to have a little look at it yet. So deep water start in the middle of the course. We'll hopefully have 2 boys out there behind the breakers. Not too many breakers this morning. Athletes are going to line up between the 2 big boys. Paddlers can just take that as a start. So keep an eye, sort of identify your swimmer. Give it, 50, 100, 200 metres to catch up to your paddler once we actually start the race. Okay, so we're heading out towards Mount Green. So if you look at Mount Green on the horizon, right, that's your sighting guide. You'll be able to see the pink boy at the board.
Simon, can you hear me?
You guys are in control. So keep an eye on that boy, paddle your line
Simon,
straight.
do you have a headphone in? Can you hear
follow
me?
you. Don't take it too much. Okay, so keep an eye. Once you spot that boy, that's where you're heading. Right. So we're going to out and then back in through the gate and then up to the point. So
Tim,
back and spot the boy.
Could you ask Simon to turn his camera the other way? He's got it on the tall instead of wide.
3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, get your swimmer safe. You're going to feel if you're starting to get tired or anything, give us a bit of early notice. We've got some spare people around that can swap out if we need to. Okay, so give us a little bit of early notice about that. Jeff, can I get yes, Jeff from Noosa as well?
Yes, just for those of you who are not first lifesavers, the protocol, if you need assistance, is hand up, thrown up like this. If you see that the IRBs are not seeing you, it's assistance required like this. Okay? 2 signals you need to do.
Yeah, I know.
With the athlete, so they're pretty much the only things that you guys need to know.
Another quick question. Yeah. I've got a swimmer who's going to rest every 1K, so I don't boy. He wants to peel off to the side.
Yeah, at the start, because it might be a bit hectic, but generally, no. Just stop. Yeah. All right. Okay, thank you.
Jeff mentioned that they have some of the young surf lifesavers and paddlers that come out and support these athletes. Nick, you've probably seen that before. Can you attest to that?
Yeah, so for the non-Australians watching, this race is based out of the Noosa Surf Club. And these surf lifesaving clubs are the training ground for everyone who patrols the beaches. In Australia, we have what's called the Nippers program. And little kids learn how to swim and how to deal with the surf. And so the water is their playground. Now, those 2 boys look like they're maybe 13. And a lot of people overseas will be thinking a 13-year-old kid is going to now escort an adult over a multi-$1,000 race that they've invested in. And I have actually seen people freak out. Now, personally, I asked for a volunteer because they're all volunteers. And the race kicks back some donations to the surf club. So I got a volunteer, and it was a 14-year-old girl called Fenella. And I was, concerned about her, and she was on a paddleboard. And she's like, it's all good, don't worry about it. And so I actually gave her a camelback, a girl's camelback to use. And she was like, I'll be fine. And so I did the swim that year in 3:08, and I asked her after the race. I mean, I was hospitalized after day 2, so that's a whole different story. But I asked her after I got out of hospital. I said, "How are you feeling after the race?" And she said, "Oh, I went training." And so, yeah, she's paddled me for 3 hours plus, and then she went and did her normal surf life-saving training with her friends. And so these kids are fit; they know the water, and to them, they'll. This is just something to do for a few hours.
Yeah. Well, it looks like the sun is getting definitely brighter now, so we must be getting close to getting into that water. In fact, our countdown is at 19 minutes. We might be just slightly off. Obviously, that's an unofficial time. Who do you got there, Banat? Oh, that's Tony. Tony, come say hello.
Tony, the man himself.
Tony, say hi.
He's very camera shy, is our Tony.
Oh, I think I got you muted, Banat. Can you just unmute, or I'll unmute you? There we go. Hey, Tony.
How you doing, mate?
I'm doing great. How are you doing? It looks like everything's running very smoothly over there for you.
Oh, yeah, it's an oiled machine, mate. It's an oiled machine, as usual. Jeff and the team have got it figured out.
Yeah.
I just got to stay out of the way now, Larry.
Yeah. So, Tony, for people joining us, we should probably introduce you. You're not just some guy on the beach there. You are Tony Horton, the founder of Ultraman Australia.
Oh, thanks, Larry. Yeah, well, it was me and a few others that got it involved. One of them was Nick, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, look, just for everyone's sake, welcome to this year's event. And looking forward to some good weather this time and a great safe race. So yeah, it's an interesting experience and an honour standing up in front of those people yesterday as you watch them get ready for the next race. Mate, we're just going to cut across here.
Okay, so now we're looking at the group photo.
So there you go. One more. That's a car. For the official one, then all everyone else can take a shot, okay? This is the hero shot you guys want to show your kids in 30 years' time, so for your grandkids right now. So, okay, guys, looking up for me, nice big smiles. Yeah. Little bit of video, guys. Just one more. One big cheer from everyone on 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
Well, I see their countdown is at 14 minutes, so mine might be slightly behind. We'll go with their time. Now, the sound that you're hearing, it does cut out from time to time when it's super loud, and that is just safety for the broadcast. So when everybody cheered, you know, that it went a little quiet. There's a familiar face. Going for his 10th Ultraman race, Shane Duffy.
As usual, it's a very, very nervous time for a lot of these guys. I'm loving seeing all the Indians there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There are definitely a lot of them joining in. And they're all hugging each other, you know. All the athletes are there hugging each other right now, giving their final.
It's
Tim, we got you on now as well.
Yeah, got you, Larry.
Yeah. Hey, Tim. What's it feeling like to you as a person there at the beach right now? What's going on?
Yeah, like as I said before, a bit of nervous energy happening, and it's a really nice morning. Sun's just about to pop up. It's calm conditions. It's looking like it's going to be a really nice swim.
Excellent. And we got Banat moving down to the beach now with the athletes. What is your perspective, Tim? Where are you set up at?
Currently, I'm right next to the finish line.
Okay, excellent.
Just off the beach.
And Nick, you were about to say something there a little bit earlier. What was that?
Well, excuse me. We have all these Indians racing, and we talk about the Ultraman family, and we will keep talking about that. One of my favorite photos and experiences was at the awards ceremony of Ultraman Australia a few years ago. We had some Indians racing again and a Pakistani racing. And as you know, historically, the Pakistanis and the Indians have been at war and are not happy neighbors, generally politically. But on stage, they made a point of standing on stage together with the Indian and the Pakistani flags, arm in arm, and the whole place went absolutely ballistic. That any differences, political differences, were put aside for Ultraman. And I spoke to all those guys about that, and they said, "Look, we're just family. When we come here, we're all one as one Ultraman family, and we put everything else aside." And for me personally, having grown up in Asia, to see the Indians and the Pakistanis arm in arm on stage was something pretty special.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I mean, like even now in the world, as we think about this, where we have the issue of Iran showing up at the World Cup, the athletes, I'm sure, don't care. They want to be there. They don't worry about what's going on politically. But yeah, it's in the Ohana here with the Ultraman. It definitely is not an issue. It's everybody's there for the same reason.
That's right.
So let's get a look at what's going on the beach here. It looks like Banat, maybe you can bring back your sound for us so we can hear what's going on.
Nervous and excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are getting ready for the sequel, so which is gonna be in a couple of minutes now.
Okay, great. And this is always an exciting part. Tim will come out and give them some words of encouragement. Tim Franklin, that is. Here we go. Let's listen into this.
Where are you?
Raj, Har Mahadev. अरे जोर से बोलो हर हर महादेव Hey, good morning.
Good luck to you all, mate.
How we going?
Yeah. I think it's a fish I will. It's not a big one.
वीडियो बन जाएगा सारा स्क्रीन पे ध्यान
Oh, it's Larry. How about it? Larry live?
All right.
How you going?
And most importantly, the athletes, welcome to Ultraman Australia 2026. Before we go any further, a huge happy birthday to Guy Escalera. 40 years young today, and what better way to celebrate it? Nowhere else to go. Guys, I just want to take this opportunity of anyone that's ever walked the planet. There's only 1,500 people that ever have towed the start line to complete an ultra distance triathlon. This weekend, there'll be 37 more people starting, and on Monday afternoon, 37 people finishing. The hard work has been done. This is the fun. This is the icing on the cake. No doubt there's nerves, no doubt there's apprehension. When you go out there to start the swim, that disappears. Everyone here is here to get you guys through the course safely. Tony yesterday mentioned the term Ultraman. That's what we are. Yes, we're competing, but we'll keep each other safe, we'll respect each other, and we'll push each other to make sure come Monday afternoon, each and every one of us crosses that finish line with their loved ones with a huge smile on their face. It's going to get hard. This thing is going to push you right to the edge. Rely on your crew. Rely on all those hard days of training. But the most important thing, rely on your inner determination and push yourself. You are capable and you are about to achieve something far greater than ordinary. Ladies and gentlemen, athletes of 2026, I wish you all the very best out there. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. Before start line, to start and open water start, so you can make your way out there. Last minute message if you have for the team. Yeah. Yeah. Like that.
All right, we're getting ready to get in the water. This is exciting. Thanks for following along with that, Banat. I do want to bring Timmy back in on a little picture-in-picture here as well. So I'm just going to bring this other screen up here for a second.
Good luck.
Maybe not.
Smash it. Good luck.
Sorry, Banat, we're going to stay with you for just now.
That's it. That's what wrong.
Let's go, Digga. Oh, there you go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Hey. Ready for it.
All good?
Yeah, all good. All the best.
All right, Tim, we also have you on screen now. So if you want to give us a little shout as to what you're feeling, seeing on the beach.
White with orange trails.
PTSD, I think. The athlete's just about to jump in the water now.
Oh, look at that. We have the same shot. That was awesome. With you on the, yeah. All right, they're going in. Tim, is your mic working? All right, we'll go back to Banat. Banat, I know you're probably just going to follow them right into the water, right?
I'm in the water.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, and we got Jeff ready to make the call. Let me get him on screen here. We're going to make this Jeff. Oh, he disappeared. He'll be back to make the call for the start. Banat, can you bring up your sound for us?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you now. Great.
Look at all the people at the beach. So cool.
So up in the top right-hand corner, we do have a countdown timer, which if I'm hearing the start, or Banat, you can tell me when they make that horn, I will start our countdown timer, and we will know that we only have 12 hours to get to the end of the day.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
We got lots of people bringing in their cheers now as well. Hello.
It's great to see.
Oh, Jeff is going drone for us.
Nice.
We got a go carry for Kerry Mandel, the lone American in the field. Congratulations for getting to Australia. Hey, there's Tim. Right now, Tim's nervous that someone is going to break his record. That's what I'm thinking.
Find out in about 2 hours, minutes, Larry.
Well, last year when you were out there ripping it up, Tim, we had Simon on the screen, and during that time, I said to him, "Oh, somebody must be getting worried that their race record is going to go down," and I think his comment was something along the lines of, "It's early."
It got progressively worse in comparison to the start of my swim, so I don't think Simon had anything to worry about.
All right. Let's take a look at
We've got about 90 seconds till race start.
90 seconds. Thank you. Okay.
There's a few whispers going around.
All right. I think we'll try and reverse this view here. Let's see what's going on up in the air.
There we go. So for everyone watching overseas, or if anyone hasn't been to Noosa, what they're doing is they've swum out to one of the turn buoys in the center of the swim course, and they're mustering there, and they're lining them all up, and their paddlers will be off to one side. They'll start the race, and it's then the job of the paddlers to find their specific athlete, and that's when they'll start guiding them.
Someone give me the heads up when they make that official start.
Yeah, good.
Looks like a beautifully calm day out there.
They're actually very lucky. Can you hear me, Larry?
Yes, I can hear you. Hold on, let me just mute Banat here for a second so we can hear you over that. Go ahead.
Yeah, a week ago, the surf was rolling in Main Beach, Noosa. We had the Snapper Rock stop of the World Surf Tour here on the Gold Coast, and at the same time, they were showing footage of how big the surf was. Right where they're swimming right now is massive sets coming through, and the surfers were going crazy. And I was looking at it thinking, gee, I hope it calms down for next week. And here we are on a picture-perfect calm day. It's actually the reason we way back when Tony and I talked about the race, we specifically picked May because the prevailing wind is from the southeast, and where the far turnaround is protected by a big headland. And so Noosa, from now till the
Starting
end of
approximately in
winter,
30 seconds.
Yeah.
The countdown is on.
Okay, Banat, thanks. Can you count us down from 10?
We'll try.
10, 9,
Don't have to, we can hear it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo!
No?
Sometime today would be good.
Another go.
Hey!
I got a slow start.
All right. Well, this is a unique view of the swim start. You know, not many people are privileged to see this kind of view. We've got the swimmers and the kayakers trying to meet up with each other. Tim, what's it like? Tim, can you hear me right now?
Tim.
Yeah. Tim, as a swimmer out there and all those kayakers, what's it like when you start off swimming? What are you thinking about as far as how do I find my kayaker? How are they going to find me? I know you just ripped out, but what's going on out there right now?
Yeah, my tactic is I got out pretty quick. I got out pretty fast, and yeah, I was able to find my brother. He was my paddler very early on, and so yeah, I think it's just more your paddler trying to find you. To be honest, getting out there and just having a plan beforehand. My brother and I were we knew I was just going to gut it. We had a pretty fast pace right from the gun, and then he was able to find me quite comfortably. That tactic was for him to always be on my left. I agreed to my left side, and so yeah, we kept about 2 meters apart, and he kept me straight for the duration of the swim.
Oh yeah, awesome. That's great. And like I said, this is such a unique view. I see, Tim, you got your laptop in front of you. Are you watching the view as well of the drone right now?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
It's I can see both on my screen, so I'm getting an unreal view of both the in person from the beach and from the drone as well, with a cheeky Jace Clark popping up behind me. Yeah.
Hello, Jason.
Larry said hello, Jason.
Everything's looking good. You did a good job getting that water going, Jason. Yeah. Are you still hearing us, Tim?
Yeah, still with you, Larry.
Okay, great. So let's let's take a look at what they're doing here now. I'm going to bring back Nick. Nick, can you just tell us about the course and how they go out and back and out and back?
All right, so what they're doing now is they're heading in a northerly direction. And if you look on the beach there, you can see two what we call groins. That's the two little seawalls. The first one is just a beach reclamation seawall that helps to manage the sand. And the second one is the entrance to the Noosa River. So these guys will be swimming out to that Noosa River entrance about 300 meters offshore. Well, they'll turn around and they'll come back to where they started the swim and make a left-hand turn. And in the long-range shots you saw from the drone, there's a big headland. They follow that headland again for about another 2 kilometers, and they turn around, come back to the start, and then back out to the river mouth, and then back to where they started before they turn into the beach again for the total of 10 Ks. So it's what we call, it's a L-shaped course, and it's not quite 2 full laps. It's like a lap and 3/4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as they're going out now, it looks like none of them are on the same course. What happens for a swimmer out there? Like they're kind of spread out, they're running different lines. What how do they find the line and find their way to the buoy?
All right, so the object of the exercise is to give up all your trust to your paddler. Now, we might see them there, spread out over maybe 50 meters, but over a long distance, they're not actually swimming that much further. And mentally, it's better to have a bit of clear water than it is to be all crowded. And you can see a few guys, they're all swimming together there. And so it'll take 10 minutes or so for everyone to sort themselves out. And as Tim said, he described how he manages his kayak, which is funnily enough, exactly the same as I used to do. I used to swim in the middle of the kayak with the kayak on my left. And so every breath I could see my kayaker, but I always let the kayaker lead. If the kayaker follows you, you could go off course and you end up swimming way too fast. So sometimes you'll be swimming next to them and you'll be thinking, what's going on? Where's my kayaker? And they're the ones doing the straight line. And they're the ones that have to just be brave enough, because bear in mind, a lot of these people don't know their kayakers. These are all volunteers.
Right.
And so they have to be brave enough to trust someone they don't know, that they are going in a straight line. And the kayaker, their job, straight line. And then if you veer off, it's your responsibility to come back to them. Now, there are 2 ways of swimming. Most of the guys you can see here are to the side of their kayaker. Now, some choose to follow directly behind. For me, I don't like doing that. I like to see where my kayaker is. And then it's up to them to decide their feeding strategy, because first guy's out of the water in 2.5 hours, or 2 hours 14 in Tim's case. But some of these people will be in there for just under 6 hours, and that's a very long time. Clearly, they need to eat, they need to drink, and so that is a major part of this Ultraman swim. And the swim generally, in the old days, whoever won the swim tended to win the race. That's what happened with us back in the day. But a bad swim can ruin your whole weekend. Happened to me, put me in hospital. So it's one of these things that between you and your paddler, just manage the day. And for most people, the trick is just to stay calm and enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, it looks like the drone has flown home. So maybe we'll get back to that in a little bit. We have Tim setting up on the beach to do a little commentary by the looks of it. So Tim, do you want to join back in for a second here? There you are.
Barry.
Hey, Tim, it looks like you got a guest with you. Who would you like to introduce?
I do.
Yeah, g'day, Kelly. Nice to meet you. Nice to see everyone. Nice to be back. This is the first time I've actually watched a swim start. I've been up, this is my 7th time at the start line of Ultraman Australia, and it's the only time I've been here that I haven't been in the water heading off.
Yeah.
What a beautiful morning. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. Those shots that we just got from the drone were amazing, like absolutely fantastic. I couldn't believe what we were seeing there. Ellie, you're going to be joining us as a commentator as well throughout the weekend. We're looking forward to that, but obviously you can't stay away. You got to get down and see what's going on down there. We're just showing some of the comments on screen as well as we're going through, and we want everybody online to make sure that you are sending your best wishes through the YouTube channel here with us. So tell us who you're cheering for. We've had a number for Carrie already. Let us know where you're watching from as well, because this is a worldwide event right now. And if you see somebody in the chat that you recognize from a past race and you want to have a chat with them, go ahead in the chat. Just talk back and forth with them. That's no problem. So, so Ellie and Tim, looking out at the water right now, they must be almost out of sight. What does it look like from where your vantage point is right now?
The conditions out there are absolutely delightful this morning. The water is not quite glassy, but it's very, very flat. The swimmers are probably about halfway to the first buoy at the moment, so they're setting off at a good pace. The pack looks like it's sorted itself out reasonably quickly. I think there are a couple of new first-time athletes and first-time paddlers who weren't quite sure this morning how that was going to end up working out for them, but things look pretty organised out there. And yeah, it's an absolutely cracking morning to be out having a swim off Noosa.
Oh yeah, awesome. Well, you know what? Let's try and see if our tracker is working. Let's take our first look at the tracker and see if we can actually see where these athletes are located in the water. Let's see how it's working. So I'm looking at it right now. It looks like some of the trackers have moved, but not all. So we were a little concerned about the trackers when it comes to the water here. We weren't exactly sure how it was going to work. They do have belts that they were going to be able to wear and make sure that they were being tracked while on the water as well, but it has to be above them and it has to, you know, get a reading. So we'll see how the tracker works as far as this goes with the swim. I'm going to say right now it's not looking great other than for the one racer that's out there. But when they get out onto the bike course, this will definitely be an asset for us to know where everybody's at. And there it goes. It's moving.
Yeah, it's a great innovation. This is the number one frustration for diehard fans like myself and a few others around the world has always been the on-course coverage. And where is everyone? So this tracker system is a fantastic initiative, and I can't wait to see it working.
Yeah, for sure. We were definitely hoping for the full tracking system here in the water, and maybe some of these will kick in. We'll see what happens as it progresses, because it does look like, I'm going to zoom in a little more. It does look like they reached the water. So I'm not exactly sure why they haven't clicked in fully. Nick, just looking at this again. So they're going to go out to the left here first as we look at this screen, and then come around and go to the right. How many times do they do each of those in your description you mentioned earlier?
Okay, so they're on their way to the left-hand side right now as you're looking at it. That's north. And so they go to the end of that and back to the start, and then they head east-southeast to the right, and they only go to the end of that one time, and then they come back, and then it's out to the left again and back, and then into the beach.
Okay. So if these trackers start moving around a little bit, we'll have a better idea when that all shows up for us. We'll see how that goes. One thing I'd like to do next, guys, is maybe let's take a look at the records, and you guys are all welcome to comment on these as we take a look at these. I just got to bring you back in. So
There's been a bit of a
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, Nick. There's been a bit of a course update this year. They've changed the swim leg a little, so each of the dog legs out to each side of that V shape is now 1 kilometre each. So it's actually 5 laps rather than 3. So they'll head out to each of those furthest points 3 times to the left and twice to the right in succession.
That's great for, they don't have to go all the way out to the point.
Can you come here and talk to me?
Yeah, that's right. That was once you get around the headland to the right there, it used to get pretty choppy. That's where the water started getting a bit rougher. Sure if that was the reason that the swim leg changed, but yeah, no, it's a bit shorter now, so a little bit closer in view of the main beach as well, which is really nice for the crews to be able to clearly see where people are in the water. Yeah, so but it does turn it into a 5 kind of laps either way, 5 altogether.
That's really a really good mental thing for a lot of the slower swimmers. Yeah. You speak to the Ironman crowd and they'll tell you, we hate laps. But for the slower people, it is much better.
It is, and it's because the distance of each of the sides of the V shape are the same. It's actually really, it becomes much more, I guess, a bit more rhythmic to manage your nutrition and understand exactly where you are on the course and how much distance you've done. For people who don't get to look at their watches as often, you know, you've always got that in the back of your mind, exactly where you are and how much you've done and how much there is to go. It's bit easier that way as well.
Yeah.
Well, looking over this field as the drone is flown over, as they approach that first buoy, it looks like there's already quite a spread between the athletes here. Have either of you or any of you had a chance to, you know, do your homework on these athletes? Who are we expecting to see out front on this swim, and who might be the favorites?
If I had to guess, Larry, I think that Boris Backlien will be the first one out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
Just based on some previous years, he's a very consistent swimmer, and he'll probably be around that 2 hours 40 mark, slightly quicker. It always depends on what the course is doing out there, but I think he's going to be the man to beat out of the water this morning.
Yeah, and I know that when we did the preview show, oh, look at this straight over top. Tim, give us your idea of how this swim is looking here. Oh, they're turning to the kayak. Are they going for some nutrition, or no? They're just making a.
Yeah, we've nearly have a little collision there with the kayak there. So a lot of these kayakers, they don't actually know they're swimmers. So a lot of them are volunteers from the local surf clubs and whatnot. So to get a good plan in place prior is always pretty important, I think. As I said, I was lucky enough to have my brother, who's a very good ocean swimmer as well. So we were able to work out a pretty good plan. It looks as though we've got the first couple swimmers at the first turn, boy. So it's we've been racing for 16 minutes now, so they'll be traveling at just over 1 minute 30 pace at the minute.
All right, and here's another one for Carrie. Watching in the U.S. See, right now it's easy to be watching in the U.S. because West Coast time in the U.S., where I am, it's 1:36 p.m. We'll see how many of Carrie's fans are still watching at the end of the day when it's getting, you know, closer to midnight.
Start there. Yeah, well, in the chip bucket. Yep.
All right, this is looking great. So once again, for people that might be just joining us, we are in the swim portion. You have a countdown on your top right corner from the 12 hours that they have. We started it pretty much on time today. You can see there's a safety boat out there on the left with them. We have our first swimmers going around the first buoy. Now, Tim, in your experience, do you ever end up getting into cross traffic as you go around the buoy and come back? Have you seen that happening?
Yeah, Larry, I definitely experienced some traffic on the way back. I had made the first buoy turn, and there's a just absolute sea of kayaks and swimmers coming towards me. So yeah, my kayaker was really important in navigating me through that on the way home.
Yeah, I have also experienced that. I think, you know, the vibe for an Ultraman is that you're not really sticking to a strict kind of traffic plan. You need to get yourself around the buoy and get yourself back.
Yeah.
And the parting words of the race director were, it's a very large ocean. There's 40 people. You're not going to crash. I have actually been involved in a direct head-on collision out in the middle of the sea. But you know, it's an Ultraman race. It was funny. We made sure each other was okay, and we had a laugh and carried on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it does. It's busier than it looks. Yeah.
Nick, what are you taking from what you can see here again with this unprecedented drone coverage of the race? Nobody's ever seen an Ultraman race happening like this. Either you're in the water, you're in the kayak, or you're on the beach. We've got a great view here. What do you think of what you're seeing so far?
Oh, it's excellent. Of course, I default to looking at the techniques they're using between the paddler and the swimmer. But to see the drone footage is excellent, because so often you see the start, and then 2.5, 3 hours, 6 hours later, you see your swimmer come out of the water, and that's it.
Yeah.
But to see it in real time is fantastic. Oh, we have a swimmer who has lost his kayak. For me, it's as Tim will tell you, that if you're out in the front and you're coming out of the water, and as he did, as fast as he did, you tend to miss the worst of the weather, because almost always, by the time the 6-hour cutoff rolls around, the wind is starting to affect the water, and it's just a little bit rougher for the tail enders. And so they tend to struggle more than the speedy guys, which you can see when they come out of the water a bit shell-shocked. But today, right now, it's looking pretty good, and we'll see what happens in a couple of hours.
Yeah, for sure. And that would right there, we just saw a swimmer swiping a kayak as well. It looks like Tim and Ellie have someone else joining them now. Who do you got there? Ellie, Tim.
Larry, as predicted, Boris has been the first one around the first buoy turn. So athlete 308, Boris. He got there in just under 20 minutes. Not exactly sure which way the swell's going, but that works out to be just under 2-minute pace. So we'll see if he's a little bit quicker back to the middle turn buoy.
All right. And who came in there behind you? Who do you got creeping over your shoulder?
Simon's lurking around. Yeah, he's come to say hello.
Hey,
morning.
hey, Simon, how's it going?
Good, thanks. Do we have volume or?
Yep. Yeah, you're live, Simon. Say hello. Now, of course, this is Simon Cochran, our world record holder. You set that world record right there in Australia, a time of 1949, 48, 47. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, it does. Haven't seen that number for a while.
Yeah. I was saying to Tim just a few minutes ago that when we were in the same position last year, and Tim was ripping up the water, that you were worried that was going to go down. Not really.
Yeah. There's always a worry out there. And conditions today would be a day for it too.
Yeah. Now, Simon, since you've done your year of the Ultraman, you did the Australia and you went to Canada and you went to the World Championship and became world champion, set your records everywhere around the world. You've been focusing a little bit more on the ultra marathoning world. I've got on the screen right now that you have a recent win at the Tarawera, which is a UTMB race. Tell us a little bit about what's going on in your career as far as an athlete.
Yeah, definitely been focusing on like that 100-mile run distance these last couple of years. It's just a bit easier to balance the training load, really, like when you're not riding for 20 hours a week. It's just a lot nicer to fit running into the schedule at the moment with the family and everything. Still doing a bit of swimming and cycling, so we could pick up a triathlon race if one shows up that I'm interested in.
And would it have to be maybe closer to home for you to do another one?
Nah, so it's a nice way to see the world, isn't it? Like travel to some new spots. But that course in Wanaka looks pretty special. I'll have a few athletes that I'm coaching to go there, so yeah, probably be down there anyway. Just trying to twist my arm, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, well, I think at least I've heard that it's sold out, so you might have to wait for the second year. I don't know if he's going to be able to squeeze you in.
I reckon I could score an entry there, but but we'll let the other 50 take their spots for sure.
Yeah,
it's been so popular. Big entry list already, which is cool to see.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit more about the course? I know you've seen what the course is going to be for the New Zealand and how it maybe relates to the Wanaka course that was there.
Yeah, we were down in Wanaka at Challenge Wanaka. My wife raced the half Ironman down there in February, so we had a trip down there with the family and actually hired some mountain bikes and rode the run course. Can tell you the run course is beautiful, but pretty tough. Like there's single trail, rocky, hilly terrain, but you're following the beautiful lake and the trails along the river there. So day 3 will be pretty tough, pretty special. And then same with the bike course. Like you can't get a more honest bike course really, with the elevation and the road surface down there. And then the swim, yeah, conditions could be anything at that time of year. Like it could be freezing, windy, or it could just be a nice warm day as well.
Mm-hmm. And are there any concerns about the lake water as far as the temperature at that time of year?
I'd say there'd be some concerns that it's too cold, but
but that's why it's ultra.
Ultraman is not supposed to be easy, and I'm sure you can have booties, gloves, and probably a wetsuit cap as well. But the way that they set it up with the 5 2K loops, I think, just keeps things a bit safer as well. You can probably get out and each loop, pour some hot water down your wetsuit, have a cup of tea if you want, and then get back out there.
Yeah, that is going to be a unique part of it where you get to loop by the beach and have an opportunity to jump out. Since we're lacking the drone footage at the moment, I'm assuming that they're repowering up that battery or something. I would like to take this opportunity for all of us to take a look at the current records and then maybe get your guys' comments on those. So you guys are all sharing a little bit of space there on the side of the screen. Of course, for the men's swim record, we have a man at the top by the name of Tim Belstead. Thank you very much. We've got a Simon Cochran down there in third. So 2 of the top 3 sitting here with us right now on screen. That is amazing. On the women's side, we got Chloe Lane at the top from 2016. We got Kate Bevilacqua down there on the top 5 as well. She might drop by this weekend. I understand that she's about in Noosa, cheering on and supporting some of the athletes that she coaches. So guys, taking a look at the names and times on this list, what stands out for you?
What stands out for us, Larry? You've just got some absolute quality on the stream right now, really. Yeah.
right here in person from the beach. You got, as you said, two of the top three Australia swim time. So swimming royalty almost.
Nick, how about you? You probably know everybody on that list, I'm guessing, because you've been around from the beginning of this race. Tell me a little bit about some of these times and what was going on those years in the races.
Well, we've got when Chloe Lane set her record, she was still an age group, but now she's gone on to be a pro triathlete, and she's out there racing Ironmans and doing very well. Kate Bevilacqua, obviously, she came in as a pro triathlete. She turned pro after her Ironman debut in 2005 in Coeur d'Alene in Idaho, and has just gone on to bigger and better things. Very similar to Simon, as an Australian, she's won the same three big races that Simon has, and we don't see many pro men. Carl Reed, Simon's mate from New Zealand, rocked over twice actually, and but I'm not surprised at these swim times. The overall times from a guy who was doing this thing in the 90s it's eye-watering how fast these guys go now. We were winning them in 23 hours. Now these guys are doing sub 20, and it's super impressive.
Oh yeah, it wasn't thought going to be possible not that long ago to be getting into these times, and Simon came in there and snuck in that total time, maybe even surprising what he thought he was going to get on that time. He looks like he's stepped away, so we can't find that out right now. Let's take a look at the day one total times while we're here. We have some familiar names there again, and some familiar photos coming up. And there's your Carl Reed showing up. Yeah. What do you think when you look at these total times for day one with us there, Nick?
Okay, so a lot of it is obviously dependent on the conditions on the swim and then conditions on the bike. I saw earlier a flag blowing next to the surf club, and it looked like it's a westerly winds, which means when they come out of the water, it's great for the swim because it means it's a flat swim. But it does mean that it's a headwind on the way out of the bike. And after a long swim, that's pretty tiring. You turn around and you tend to just take it easy, except for the fast guys on the way home and get flown home. But I can't begin to tell you how difficult this Noosa course is compared to the other Ultraman races around the world. And so some of these times, like today, is not an easy bike ride. You have to battle the traffic through Noosaville, and then there's some hills out there. It's not an easy day, and they're putting in some amazing times, these front guys.
Well, let's take a look at that particular bike part, and maybe Tim, we can get you to jump back in looking at these top 5 bike times, and again, maybe you can give us a little information as to what you felt when you were out there riding on day one on the bike.
They jumped in the water 31 minutes ago. We sent them off a 10-kilometre swim.
You can hear a little bit of Tim Franklin in the background.
A 45-kilometre bike to follow today. Our athletes have 6 hours to complete the swim course, and then 12 hours to complete day one here today. Tomorrow we day back up with a 280-kilometre bike ride.
Sorry, Larry,
on Monday, 84.4 kilometre double marathon to finish off Australia 2026.
Tim's just announced that Forrest has just gone through the 2K mark in 31 minutes, so that pace is significantly improved, sitting just above 130 kilometre pace at the moment, and he looks to be moving really well at the moment.
Let's see if we can get that up on our widget here yet. We'll bring these guys back down and see what we got here. Are we moving in our widget? Our tracker? Oh, no, we're not moving in our tracker. Okay, well, let's go back to these records then. And tell us a little bit about this day one bike course from your perspective as well. We heard Nick talk about how it not being, you know, a necessarily easy day one bike course compared to other 515 courses around the world. What was your experience with it?
Yeah, it was actually raining, Larry, when I came out of the water. So conditions were pretty difficult. It was quite windy. I almost got lost. My crew took their time getting out of the water. As I said, my brother was the paddler for me, so he had to, you know, drop off the kayak and whatnot. And so I took off on a red hot pace, and yes, it's quite difficult. There's a few slippery bits of road out there, and especially in the wet on the day that I raced, it made it for quite a challenging course. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there was an accident as well last year on day one.
Yeah, was it? I'm not sure. It wasn't me.
No, it wasn't you, but yeah, that's okay. So when we're looking at the bike times here, what do you think about when you see these bike times for day one? Obviously, you weren't able to get your speed that you wanted, but looking at some of these times and these legends of 515 racing on the screen, what do you take away from looking at these times? And do you feel like maybe there's anybody in the field today that's going to be biking anywhere near these times? Because as you said, it's kind of ideal conditions out there today, no rain.
Yeah, conditions are unreal, and there's also not too much wind either. And so I think if today is anything to go by weather-wise, there could be potential for someone to creep into those top five bike times.
And Nick, I know you're a numbers guy as well. In looking at these times, do you think we're got anybody in the field today that's going to crack into these top five?
I think with the guys, yeah, it was quite possibly. I'm not sure about the women. The women getting in the top five. Pretty tough to compete with Chloe Lane and Kate Bevilacqua. But we'll see. You never know. There's always a dark horse that comes up in some of these races. I've seen it a few times, and so we'll see how it plays out. Like I said, we'll get out of the water first and see how everyone's feeling.
Let's see a number of hours.
Yeah, well, we definitely
interesting
have
because
a number of female athletes that have done some fantastic Ironman times, and it definitely looks like
Yeah,
the
I've
female
seen that.
racers are going to be the ones that are competing the most with each other to see who lands on the different steps of the podium.
Yeah, yeah. It's interesting how sometimes you get strong bikers come up, and the swim can really affect them. The 10K swim. So it will be interesting. I've seen Rick Kent, who's, as you know, is a famous Ultraman family member from back in the day.
Yeah.
He was the top American ultra distance cyclist and one of the top guys in the world when he did Ultraman Canada in 1999. But he had left his swim training behind, and it ruined him for day one. Like, he went and broke the record the next day for day two quite easily. But there was a great photo of Rick when he sat down after he was out of the swim, and he was wrecked, and it affected his bike. So you never know. It's the swim can affect you so much in this race. Doesn't affect obviously the fast guys as much, but you never know what can happen out there.
Yeah, yeah. So right now we are still waiting to get a little bit of that drone footage back. We have Tim Belstead on the beach, last year's record-setting swim swimmer, and along with the as the champion last year. And we have Nick Millette here as well with us in the center. And we are almost 40 minutes into the swim. Do you have an update there, Tim, of the people that have been going around the buoys? I know that we had Boris out front. Have you had any other updates on the beach?
Yeah, so we have had a handful of athletes go through that second buoy turn, so 2 kilometres in. There would have been, it looks like about 8 to 10 athletes now, but Boris still clearly leading at the moment. He's heading out to that third buoy turn, probably just over halfway there now.
Okay, excellent. And did we have any updates on the women's side? Do we know who might be leading there?
At this stage, no update. Yeah, as the track is not working, so unsure about the female side, unfortunately. But I'll try and get some spotters out there to see if we know anyone.
Okay. And if you get the opportunity to plug in with Tim, if he starts talking about things that are going on in the race and introducing the ideas, feel free to jump back in and we'll just listen in on what Tim Franklin's saying as well.
No worries, Larry. We know you like to chat.
Record was
on cue right now.
Kip Belston at the top of 2 hours 14 minutes to 10 kilometres.
There you go. Just give me a little pump up. We sit next to each other. and now he's razzing me up because he reckons the course was short, but there's no asterisk next to my name.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I do have some fun trivia for the people that are watching live. I think I'll take this opportunity to just bring a little bit of that up for you guys. You guys can play along. Please don't answer immediately. If there are people that are watching that want to put their guesses into the comments, that would be awesome. We'll see how people do at guessing what's going on here. So there is one about the swim as well. So here's my trivia question. There we go. What year was the swim course short due to a moving buoy? 15, 16, 17, or 18? Now, I know that Nick probably knows the answer to this because he would have likely been present. Tim, you might be...
I was in the water.
You were in the water. All right. So no records that year. What year do you think that was then?
2018.
Oh, we have some guessers here online watching as well. That's awesome. And
that was an interesting one, and I felt sorry for Carl Reed, the eventual winner, because had the swim course been an accurate one, he would have taken the overall record. But unfortunately, as Tim correctly said, there is an asterisk there against that race result. And I did feel really bad for Carl that year because he would have easily gone on to the overall record at the time.
Yeah. We've got another comment coming in that was in the water as well. Kirsty. Glad you're watching. Yeah, and by the way, all of those records that we had posted just a little bit earlier, those are all from Steve King's website. Steve King, of course, was with us last year as one of our commentators. Steve is not going to be able to join us as a commentator this year. He's got a few other things going on, including launching a new app for mental health. I hope that, and he's probably working right now. It's still working hours here in British Columbia, but hopefully he'll pop in at least for a few moments because I know he'll be watching part of this. So those are all on Steve King's website, which is steve-king.ca. If anybody wants to go and look at all the different records that are available for the different 515 races around the world. He is the historian of these things. He keeps track of them. And not only does he keep track of them, he keeps them all in his head somehow. he can pull out the numbers and the race years for any athlete, and we always love having Steve at the races to commentate. And last year with us was awesome as well. So Steve, if you're watching this, thank you for all the work that you do around the 515 community, and we hope you get a chance to jump in with us at some point this weekend as well. Nick, you have a special connection with Steve. Maybe you want to share us a story.
Oh yeah, well, I've been a friend of Steve's since 1991. I met Steve at Ironman Canada. With Ultraman, Steve was the guy that came second to me in 1994. And if Steve could swim, he would have won it. But Steve was his athletic claim to fame back in the day. He was a race walker for England,
Yeah.
and then ultra runner. So when he competed in 1994 with me and Ian Jackson, who you might know, Larry, from Vancouver, so
Yep.
another ultra runner. They were both on the Canadian 100-kilometer road running team. And Steve had been in a previous year, and Ian Jackson, when he came third that year in 1994, and he was his Ultraman run. Steve won the run that year. Ian came second, and I came a distant third. But he went on to race in the 100K World Championships that year. So yeah, Steve and I have been good friends. I've hung out at his house a lot in Penticton.
Yeah.
And if you go to Steve's basement, and the trophies that guy has accumulated over the decades is just staggering. He's a very, very humble man when it comes to his own athletic prowess from back in the day. But yeah, he is a legend in many ways.
Yeah, that's an understatement for sure. Absolutely. Hey Tim, what's going on there? What do you got going on? Put your mic back on.
I've got the serial pest, Jason Clark. He's found some free time to come and give me a little shoulder massage. Looks like he's been in a drink actually. He's got his shoes off. He's getting some sun on the pin.
Oh, coming up to 45 minutes now.
Timmy Franklin.
Been in the water for 45 minutes, completing the 10-kilometre swim here at Australia 2026. They'll come out of the water, and then they have a 145-kilometre bike ride to complete today. And tomorrow they turn up for a 276-kilometre bike ride. And then on Monday, they finish the event with an 84.4 double marathon to complete the 515-kilometre course. We have 37 athletes representing 10 nations here today. Of the 37, we have 25 first-timers.
Okay, Tim. He got tired of talking. Just stop mid-sentence.
He's got to check his facts.
Yeah.
There's a fair crowd starting to build down here at the beach now. So yeah, he wants to make sure he gets his info right.
Yeah. All right. Well, when they get out of the water and they start that 145K that Tim was just mentioning, maybe we'll take a look at that right now. Nick, I know you were an important part of making the course in Australia, you and Tony, and you can mention the others that were a part of that founding team. I want to bring up just a little Google Earth here for us to take a look at this, and then perhaps we can look at this and you can talk us through what it is that we're seeing and where the people are going to go today. Just give me 1 second to bring your camera in with us as well. Oh, it's not coming up on this one. Okay. Well, we'll just have you talk over it then. I'm gonna kind of run through it here, Nick, and then if you can just talk us through what we're seeing as the map moves around. They're going
All
to
right.
come out of the beach there and get into the parking lot. Go ahead and walk us through what we're going to see here.
All right. So they get out of the water, and the most difficult thing for a lot of these guys is they're straight into traffic in Noosa. This is a lot of the guys that come out and they're a little bit disoriented from the swim, and they go the park you can see on the left there where it says finish. That is the
Sorry.
Noosa Triathlon transition area. So what they're doing now is they're actually following the famous Noosa Triathlon bike course for the first little while through Noosaville and Tewantin. As you can see, it's quite a built-up area. And this is where the crews are important. They have to try and help their athletes get through without interrupting traffic, and so it can be a little bit difficult. There's nothing hard and for the first few kilometers, and then there is one steep climb.
Yeah,
Once you're through,
let me just advance the map here a little bit, where they have to go around this little loop.
yeah.
They go through the town of Cooroy.
Yeah, it's a beautiful little course. The history of it is I took Tony out there, the race owner, must have been 2011, and he's in his Australian base is in the Gold Coast in the Currumbin Valley, and he was thinking of having it there. But I said, "Well, go to Noosa and we'll have a look." And I spent some time on my bike riding around trying to find where I thought would be a good course, and we four of us were out there riding and driving it for a week. And then Craig Percival, the famous late great Craig Percival, did his great work in Canada and in Hawaii, and teamed up with Tony and refined everything. And between Tony and Craig Percival, they took my original ideas and made them better. And then the logistics company that they needed for the insurance tweaked it a little bit more. And that's the course you have now. I think it's a fantastic course. Luckily, in Noosa, it doesn't take long to get out into the hinterland. And that's what the day one is. There's a couple of steep little climbs. There's nothing long, but you're out in through Cooroy, past Pomona, make the turn at the Kin Kin pub. And this is real country Australia. It's fantastic. The roads aren't necessarily the best, but that's all part of the challenge.
Yeah, and then so as they go past Kin Kin, they are heading out to the turnaround for the out and back. Tell us what meets them as they get
It's a
toward
place
that.
called. So once they go through Kin Kin, they've already gone through some rolling hills, one short climb, and then they go through Kin Kin, and it's more rollers, and then one horribly steep little climb, followed by another horribly steep little climb towards the town of Gympie. They don't quite make it to Gympie. They go through, as you can see, Cedar Pocket, and they turn around at the school there, and then it's straight, go back home again. It's a really honest course. Like I said, there's a couple of steep climbs, but they're short. So if you've done the work, you'll get the benefits on a course like today. They do a little out and back. You can see where the Kin Kin out and back is, and that's just to make up the correct time, the correct distance for the 145K. I love that little section. It's great. It's great training out there. It's beautiful. There won't be much traffic out there. Once you're past Tewantin, it's pretty nice out there.
Mm-hmm. And then as they come back into Noosa again, how's traffic going to be at the time of day where they're finishing?
It will obviously be increasing. Noosa is famous for its cafe culture. So there will be a lot of people in the cafes, both in Noosaville, and that's the bit where you can see there where they hit the river again. And then into Noosa proper. So what they do here with the Ultraman Australia is the finish time isn't actually at the finish line. It's a little bit short. That way that there's people aren't trying to race to the finish through actually the Noosa area. So yeah, it's one of these courses where you do have to keep your wits about you as you come back into town.
And then you finish there in the park.
That's right. They used to finish in the car park of the Noosa Surf Club where they come out of the water, but I wasn't privy to any of the decision making. But I'm assuming it's because that's prime real estate, and to have Ultraman take over the whole car park for 3 days was a bit much. So they've moved Ultraman down to the park where the Noosa Triathlon transition area is.
Yeah. So let's get Tim back on screen here with us. It looks like he's relocated under some shady tree somewhere. Tim, you just made a little relocation. What was the purpose of that? You trying to get away from Franklin?
Yeah, he started blasting some tunes, and I wasn't a real fan of him, so I just found a bit of a quieter spot. Now I've just got a private message from 2025 female champion Kirsty Sheehan.
Yeah.
Now she's sent through a hot tip on the bike course records. She says that Anna Longdill or Brittany Litton may be the ones who break it today.
Yeah, as we were saying a little earlier, we do have some fast women on course today, or will be on the bike course later today for sure. And I would concur with her assessment of those two, and perhaps even someone else. You know, we might have some people coming in there hot too.
Yeah, and it's definitely impacted by the swim as well. You don't really know how much it's going to take out of you until you actually do it. So to swim off to ride off the swim, as you would say, in a normal triathlon, yeah, I'm sure the distance is probably not too bad, but when you've got 10K under the belt already, it's a different beast for sure.
Yeah, and you've done this just one time, Tim. So what was your experience on that? What were you expecting? What did your coach say as far as, you know, you're going for a swim record, but you need to have the body to finish the rest of the race. What was the strategy there for you, and how did it unfold according to what you wanted to do?
Yeah, well, as you know, I went into the race wanting to break the record. So the focus of the day, the swim course record, the focus of the day was to really attack the swim. I knew that I had enough training in the legs to get through day one on the bike, and so yeah, I just attacked the swim, and I was quite exhausted afterwards. And then it did take me a good half hour to really settle the heart rate into a sustainable rhythm on the bike. But as we went through, yeah, I was able to maintain a reasonably solid speed to have a little bit left in the tank for day two.
Yeah. And Nick, like we were saying earlier, you've been around these races since the early 90s. Surely you have seen people that have not respected the distances of the different disciplines, and maybe have blown up or ruined a race as early as the swim.
Yeah, sure, it happens. I've seen it a few times. My biggest stupid mistake was in that short swim in 2018. I actually ingested too much salt water, and I knew in the water before, as I was finishing in the last 500 meters, that I was in trouble. And when I got out of the water, it had affected me. I had severe diarrhea, and it took me until the turn before I started feeling better. I was stopping and throwing up, and I was very ill. But it turns out that I gave myself pulmonary edema, and I was in hospital in Noosa, 2 hours into the bike on day two. So stupid things you do, which is what I did, can affect your whole race. I've seen a couple of guys severely underestimate what 10 kilometers can do. We had a young guy in Eugene Prediger in Canada in 2005. Lovely guy. Sadly, he's not with us anymore. He had an industrial accident and died. He was very young. And he was talking down myself and Gerard Charlton from Vancouver.
Yep.
And he was going to get the old guys. He was going to show us what it was all about. But he had a disastrous swim. And by the time he got out of the water, Gerard had come out first and I came out second that year. We were already 100 kilometers into the bike ride before Eugene got out of the water. And that was because he was too focused on trying to beat these two old guys and just destroy the swim. So it happens, every now and then it happens. And that's what the training's for. This is a long way. 10 kilometers in open water is a long way, and it can affect you. So the guys that do the training, that you can always see the swimmers. They get out of the water and they're happy. They may, like Tim said, it may hurt like hell, but they're in good shape.
And Nick, how many times would you have swum 10 kilometres in the ocean outside of a event?
Never.
Yeah.
Yeah, never.
And I'm sure that's the answer for a number of athletes out there today. So they're probably going into some areas of unknown.
Yeah, 100%. Especially people like the Indians. I mean, they're not going to be out there swimming open water in their training at all. So that's one of the reasons I'm fascinated with the Indians and the Malaysians. So we have a Malaysian girl in there this year, Anna. And I'm fascinated to see how they go, because knowing the training they do, I've got friends of mine over there, and they come and this is just an overwhelming experience for these people. And to get out in Noosa, this classic coastal town, and try to swim 10K, it props to them. I think it's fantastic. But yeah, very few people are open water swimmers when they do Ultraman.
I think today is probably the closest conditions that you're going to get to a pool in Noosa. So for those that don't have the experience, they picked a good day for it.
Oh yeah.
Tim, do you know, are the people at the beach getting any updates at this point as to where people are? Is the safety boat out there able to relay in any information?
I don't believe so at the moment, Larry. But it looks like most of the competitors are reaching their 3rd kilometre mark. So there's a big group of kayakers and swimmers to my right. So out of that 3rd K mark, there's a majority of the swimmers.
All right. Well, guys, one thing that I would love to be able to do is to introduce these athletes to everybody watching on YouTube as well. So Jeff always collects a Y video from everybody. I'm going to put on one of the Y videos now, which is a collection of some of the athletes. It's not all the athletes. We'll do these a little bit at a time. But this first set of athlete introductions will take about 7 minutes. So, and Nick in particular, if you need to step away for a moment, and Tim, if you need to go collect something, we will have like a 7-minute introduction of the athletes here. And then we'll come back to you guys.
Cool.
Hi, my name's Tabitha and I'm one of the athletes taking on Ultraman Australia 2026. A little bit about myself. I'm 45 years old, married with 4 children. I live in Dayborough, Queensland. My why for taking on Ultraman is, it seems like an absolutely crazy idea to take on something this big, and I thought I could never do that. but I'm here to prove to myself that I can if I put my mind to it. I was fortunate enough to crew in 2025 for an athlete, and I saw what an incredible experience it was for him and for all the people that are around the whole Ultraman experience, and I just knew that I had to be a part of it. So I met up with my coach who's also doing Ultraman, and we just really got along from the first instance, and I knew with her support that whilst it would be hard work, we could get it done. My husband is my crew captain, so I know he'll tell me just to put my head down, get it done, have some cement, harden up. And also one of my best friends is crewing with me too, and she's already been told to crack the whip. She's a teacher, so I know she'll do a good job at that. And I know that when I get back, the kids will be there, and knowing that I'll be able to finish crossing the line and have them there will just be amazing too. So yeah, that's a little bit about me.
I'm Anna, I'm from New Zealand, and I'm coming to take on Ultraman for the first time. Why? It's a bit of a long story. So I first heard about Ultraman in 2023. I think I saw a Facebook post about Simon Cochrane absolutely dominating the race. At that time I was pretty much at rock bottom, and I remember thinking, what a cool event. The old me might have had a crack at that. So that was that. Little did I know that that was actually the start of something. So later that year I managed to drag myself from the couch to the garage, where I developed a significant obsession/addiction with Zwift, which was awesome. It gave me physical fitness, boost to mental health. Most importantly, I got exposed to a whole community of like-minded people who showed up for each other at very odd times of the day and night to race and support each other. And through that community, I've managed to meet some people, important people, who will be part of my Ultraman experience. So my amazing pacer, Anthea, and fellow competitor Britt Litton, who introduced me to my coach, Simon Cochrane, who you'll remember is the one whose Facebook post started this whole thing 3 years ago. So that's really where we're at. When it gets hard on race day, and it will, I will think to myself where I was in 2023 when I learned of this race, and where I am now, and just demonstrating that you can get through hard things. So that's really my why of doing this race, to prove to myself that I can do this, and hopefully to show at least one other person that you can get through hard times. So that's me. I'm really looking forward to expanding my community of endurance people with inspiring stories over in Noosa in 2 weeks.
Hi, I'm Dr. Prajakta Aswar from India, gynecologist by profession, proud mother of 2, and an endurance athlete. I have completed many half Ironman 70.3 distances and 2 full Ironmans, and I love trail running, and I am an ultra distance runner. I learned my swimming at the age of 45. It was tough, but it showed me the power of resilience, not giving up and showing up again and again. What I love about the endurance sport is the process, the discipline, the early mornings, not giving up and showing up again and again. My why goes beyond my personal achievements. I come from India, where many girls have dreams in their eyes, but because of lack of opportunities, infrastructure, and example to be looked upon. Through my journey, I want to show them that you don't have to choose one identity. You can become a professional, mother, and still chase an unbelievable goals. Through Ultraman is not just a race for me. It's like dream come true. I want to show that when we believe in ourselves, then we can achieve the unimaginable goals. We can chase them. Our limitations are our own beliefs, and we can push our limits by patience, by continuously putting on efforts and not giving up. So, Ultraman Australia, here I comes. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Claire and I'm participating in Ultraman Australia 2026. I am from Bayside in Victoria. The reason that I decided to do Ultraman was to show other women and young females that anything is possible, that we can do hard things and we can do anything we set our minds to. I think that this probably could have been proven with a shorter race, but we are here now, 4 weeks out. My main motivation and inspiration throughout training has been and at the end of each day, after each leg, the thing I'm most looking forward to doing is seeing. No, in all seriousness, my family has been a massive support throughout all of this. I couldn't have done it without them or my husband. Looking forward to getting on the start line in 4 weeks' time and sharing it with everyone else who is out there racing, but also the other support crews. Yeah, I'll see you all there.
I'm Denise Wilson. I live in Port Macquarie, New South Wales, which some of you may know is the town for Ironman Australia. I am so lucky to be living and training in this place. I am looking forward to the race, partly because I don't want to fall asleep at book club anymore. I'm just really ready to race. When I did it in 2022, I didn't really soak up the atmosphere and I didn't really join a lot with the other athletes. I don't think I was confident in my own ability to deliver across the 3 days. I'll be chasing down those timelines, but boy, I'm going to have a great time with my crew. And I'm fortunate enough to have last year's winner, Mel Cockshut, who's my team captain. And I'm also lucky enough to share the end of day podium with Rachel Sanderson, who also has completed Ultraman. 3 amazing female athletes from one small regional town, which means if you move to Port Macquarie, you can join our cohort and do anything that you want to do. This time round, training's been a really lonely journey for me, and so I've really delivered every day largely by myself, and I am so looking forward to sharing this day with the other athletes. One of my goals for doing this race is to own my own athletic CV and to really join those out on the course. So I look forward to seeing you there and being at the finish line with you.
Hi, I'm Chloe. All right. Well, those are some of the women that we've been talking about that are going to be competing for those podium spots this weekend, and some that are just out there to get a better time for themselves and see what they can do. They all want to be inspirational to people, and I think that as we go through the different why videos, you will see that certain themes come up again and again. And we'll be bringing you these different why videos in segments throughout the race weekend. So it looks like we're getting some good footage from the beach at the moment from our people out there. So I'm going to bring up a couple of our shots again. Nick, I see you're there first.
Yep.
Where we are now in the race, we are looking at being in the water at just over an hour. As the paddler out there with these people, as the swimmer that are out there after an hour, do you feel like by now they're in the groove? They've got their systems down. They've got their space. What's going to be happening an hour into this swim?
So the swimmers who have a paddle who they know, by this stage it should be second nature. You know, their pre-race plan is now working, and as you said, they've settled in. So things should be either everything's good or the wheels are starting to fall off, and let's try and fix this. So and knowing your paddler helps, because the problem is you can't have these long conversations with people when you're trying to swim. And so the new paddlers, what the first hour brings is the brief conversation they had with their athlete pre-race is now put into practice. And is it working or isn't it working? And the nervousness from the paddlers should be wearing off, and everyone should be in their own little space right now. Generally, if you're an hour in, and now that it's a multi-loop, of course I'd missed that earlier, they should be feeling a lot more comfortable. The nerves have gone, and unless something dramatic is happening to them, which happens every now and then, they should all be settled in and just getting themselves into a nice rhythm, both physically and with their nutrition. And you know, I can't stress enough how important getting the calories in during the swim are, because it's very difficult to make it up once you're on the bike if you've been, especially for the 5-hour crowd.
Yeah.
You know, if you've been in the water for 5 hours, and you're depleted, it's very difficult to make it up, you know, and that can affect you in the next day and the next day. So we always said, what you screw up in the swim can come to haunt you even on day 2.
Yeah,
Just to
exactly.
jump
We got a shot here from Banat as well on screen right now. He's looks like he's traveled out on to one of the points there to get an angle for us. Tim, let's pick up on what Nick was just saying there about the nutrition part of it. What was your nutrition plan? Were you a liquid nutrition? Were you trying to get any kind of solids in during the swim? Did you do solids on the bike? What was your nutrition plan?
Just to backtrack a little bit there, Larry, as Nick was saying, if anything drastic happens in the swim, we've actually had an athlete, Nesta, who reportedly has a split wetsuit. So he's actually coming in to do a wetsuit change. He's been given permission once he gets back to the turn buoy to come in and swap wetsuits. So to have a spare wetsuit's pretty handy. But yeah, hopefully it's nothing too bad. Hopefully the wetsuit's not creating any drag for him. But yeah, not the ideal circumstance. But yes, in terms of nutrition, I was actually predominantly fully liquid for the entire event. So I actually had 22 grams of nutrition in the form of a carb mix from Infinite Nutrition 3 times throughout the swim. And that was just in a soft flask, a small flask that, my paddler was able to just throw to me. So we had some predetermined points that we were going to do that. And so we just alternated. So I would take on either water or some carbohydrates at alternating buoys, and we had that planned. And so as I would approach a buoy, my kayaker, my brother, he would paddle ahead, set in position. I would loop around the buoy, and then he'd be ready to go with what I needed, and I'd get that down and then continue on straight away. Throw back the flask to him, and off we went.
Yeah, and excuse me, and Nick, what would you say has kind of changed over time as far as nutrition? Let's take you back again to the 90s. Tim has a kind of an obviously more modern, I would say, nutrition plan. How's that changed over the years?
Oh, it's changed dramatically, absolutely dramatically. I was lucky enough to hang out with some of the pros in the early 90s in Canada, and the power bar people in Vancouver were friends of mine. So I had the help of power bar back in the day, but we didn't use a lot of like the gels that you're using now. It wasn't common. I remember Kiwi pro Brendan Downey brought leptin squeezies from New Zealand, and we'd never heard of these things. What the hell is stuff in a bag? But yeah, it was all peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and solid food. When I crewed for Tom Price in 1993, he had won Ironman Canada. Well, he won 1 year before it was Ironman. So he's a 2-time Ironman champion. And I met him on the Thursday before the race, and he's from Redmond in Washington, and he was using a product called Cytomax. and it was all foreign to me. I had no idea what I was doing, crewing for this guy, and he had it all listed, what he wanted, how to mix it. Do not get creative, just do what I'm telling you. And he taught me everything I needed to know, and I that put me years ahead of what a lot of other triathletes were doing, because I had the influence of the top 1% in the world. And so I've kind of refined it now with my bike touring diet. And so I'm like Tim, full liquid nutrition the whole way. High calorie. I'm still old school. I have no idea how many calories an hour I'm taking. I'm just taking a lot. But you have to train your gut to that. That's another thing, another part of the puzzle that you've got on your training days. You've just got to teach your gut to be able to tolerate this food and have backup plans in case. See, people train for the perfect day, and the perfect day rarely happens. And so it's the failures in your training where you can pick yourself up mid 7-hour ride and where the wheels are falling off and then turn it around. And that's what makes a successful Ultraman or double Ironman or whatever ultra you're doing. And the nutrition, learning to deal with specifically your personal preferences and what works for you.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, you're really talking about the whole history of the race and the nutrition. And then maybe later on, we can get into the history of the bike changes and how that has changed what's going on. Maybe even down to the super shoe. Who knows? Like, there's been a full evolution that has happened here over these years. Tim, I'm looking at you again, and you're looking super relaxed, man. Come back to us. Tell us what's going on where you're at. You've moved around again.
Yeah, to be honest, Larry, I'm just trying to find a nice quiet place where I can have a chat and sit down. But people just follow me everywhere. I guess, I don't know, when you've got the swim course record for this event, then people just tend to gravitate. Maybe I'm not sure. But we've just had news that Boris Bakalini's tipped through the 5-kilometre mark, so he's still leading the event.
Oh, excellent. Excellent news to know. Okay. And for people that are watching at home, that is the finish line over your shoulder. You must be down closer to the water. And I see that we got Banat up there with his camera. So Banat, we haven't heard from you in a while. I'm hoping you're listening. If you are, can you jump in with us here for a moment and tell us what's going on over at the announcer's desk? Oh, I guess he's not listening in. He is giving us a feed though, which is nice of him. Let's show what he's got going on, and then maybe he'll recognize that he's back on the air with us.
So, Tim,
there we go.
Here we are with Tim at the start line. Tim, can you give us an update of what's going on out there?
Okay, so obviously we're an hour and 20 into the event, and we've just had our leading athlete number 308, Boris Bakalin. He's just gone through halfway, so 5 kilometres, and he did that in just under 1 hour 18. A lot of our athletes, every athlete is now somewhere between 2 and 5 kilometres into the course. A beautiful day here. The weather conditions are ideal. It's like a mill pond out on Main Beach here at Noosa. So yeah, I mean, it's all looking good. We did have one of our athletes who bought their own kayak had an issue with it, so we've had to swap out a watercraft. But apart from that, everyone seems to be going well. Back to you in the studio, Larry.
They're very lucky, actually, the crew at UMOZ Australia to be able to host this race on the beach I remember Tony had told me a couple of years ago that the Noosa Council only allows 7 events a year to use the beach. And so obviously you're battling with the Noosa Tri, the Noosa Ocean Swim. They have a wine festival and a couple others. So for Ultraman for the UMOZ to still have that place at the beach is special and testament to how important this race is for the triathlon community and the Noosa community in general.
Yeah, and obviously you have a great background in that area, being a local in that area at this time, living there. We had a request to take a look at the tracker, and the reason we're not spending a lot of time on the tracker is because most of the tracking devices are not functioning in the swim. They were supposed to be able to function in the swim, and we're not exactly sure why they're not. They might not be getting a direct feed. They might be wearing it in the wrong part of their body. So we will be doing a lot more of the tracker once they get out on the bike. But for now, we're not doing a lot of the tracker. Banat, I would like to come back to you because we haven't heard from you in a while. So, but
Hi, Larry. What's up? Hold on. I gotta get out of here because there's music playing in. I don't seem to be able to hear you guys for some reason.
We can hear you, Banat.
Okay, I can hear you. Yeah, okay. What's going on? How are things up there?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Just loving these pictures.
Yeah, the drone images were crazy, weren't they? From the start.
I love it. Absolutely love it. And it gives a great perspective of Noosa, which is obviously what we want. We want people to see where we are and just how beautiful it is. It's, you know, I often don't go to Noosa because it's just crowded all the time. But this time of year, leading into winter, I just love it.
Yeah, well, there are few people around, to be honest with you. Not everybody is here for the Ultraman, but yeah, quite a few.
yeah. Have most of the crews gone away right now to go have some breakfast, or are they hanging around? Are they just at the beach playing? What's going on as far as the crews?
As far as the crews, I reckon, look, myself, I went out for a coffee as well, and there were many actually grabbing their orders over there. So yeah, they are taking the moment to, I don't know, it's probably gonna be the slowest 2 hours of the next 3 days, to be honest with you, because the athletes are out there just swimming with a paddler or with a couple of paddlers. But yeah, other than that, it's full on. But yeah, mostly chilling, out and about, and then little by little getting ready for the only transition of the Ultraman. Yeah.
Yeah, and you did a fantastic job of getting into that transition last year, and we look forward to seeing that again and having some chats with the athletes as they're making that transition if they are interested in doing that. We are going to be having crew cams as well this year. We've invited the crews to join with an actual Zoom link live like you guys are doing. So we're going to start bringing them in live all the time as well. Maybe, Banat, as you're wandering around there, you can find some of the dream team and introduce us to them and let us know what it is that they do for the race while we're waiting on these people to come in on the swim as well.
We'll do that. Let's look at who we've got here. You're live, man. Everybody looking at you. Yeah, you're live with Larry. Man, who are you? Why are you wearing a cool t-shirt?
I know I'm part of the crew down here. I'll basically run this race. Let's just say I'll run this race. How's Larry doing?
You've got Larry, you've got Nick, you've got Tim Belstead online at the moment. Well, yeah, Tim is over there.
No, Tim's
Not
down
that
at
one,
the
the other
water.
one. Yeah.
Oh, is he? Yeah. I was going to say, he can't be too far away from us right now. Have we got perfect conditions down here? He would have already said that. Absolute glass down here today.
Fantastic.
Between 1 and 2.
So other
And who do we
than
have here?
We've got Adrian.
We got Adrian. Do we know who Adrian is? Adrian, introduce yourself.
I'm Adrian Copeland. I raced this in 2024.
Okay.
And this leg right now was my biggest fear.
Why?
Well, I'm not a good swimmer.
Full stop.
I'm an anchor, so I swim like that with my legs down.
Okay.
I don't have good buoyancy.
Maybe Tim Belstead can teach you how to swim
I
properly.
need somebody to teach me because I'm doing it in New Zealand.
Are you doing it?
Oh, yeah.
And what year did you say you did it? Here?
Did what?
What year did you say you did Ultraman Australia?
4.
And how many years you been back since?
Well, 25 to help out, and this year. And I'll help all the time from now on.
And you're going to 2026 Ultraman New Zealand, the first race in the New Zealand series.
Hold on, we've got a New Zealand race as well.
Yeah.
What? Tell us about it.
It's, yeah.
Dude, this is improvising. Top.
It's going to be a ripper race, this one. It'll be, all the run's going to be a trail, so that's right up my alley.
Okay, yeah, and you've got legs ready for it, don't you?
Oh, I hope so. Well,
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that.
Put a sticker on it.
Yeah, okay. And what is bringing you back to actually help the dream team?
Well, out of all the racing that we've done, because I'm an ultra runner, for all the years that I've done it, this event was by far the best reward that I've ever took away from all the different milers and stuff that I've done over the years. This was just incredible. I got so much self-satisfaction and reward. Just got to be around it and feel it. Like this morning with the swim, I had this real funny feeling in my stomach. Probably more of an excitement that I didn't have to do it. Because when I done it in the first kilometre, my body went into shock. I just thought I was coming out, but we got it done, and it ended up being 12.5 kilometres because boys got pushed out.
That's great. That's right. And how did the rest of the event go for you?
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had good. The second day cycling, because it was a hot day, I had 30 k's to go, and I pretty much passed out on the bike. Come off. They just iced me up. Got all my core back to good temperature and got back up. And I said to my crew, "Don't let me stop now. From now on, 30 k's, we're going to the finish." We got through, and then I thought the run was going to be a bit of a negative because all my hydration and the nutrition plan went to scrap. But I had a great run until 70 k's.
What happened there?
Oh, my life turned upside down.
Oh.
Nothing wanted to work. My legs wouldn't. It was horrible. I had Alex Cleary running with me. They were calling us Dad and the Lad on course. He just stuck by me. He wouldn't leave me. He had heaps in him to go, but he just would not leave my side. So we managed to get our way through to the finish line together, and we've become very close friends.
Nice.
He's got a podcast and all that, and he's just a legend. He's one of the Hardcore Harrys. If you want to get on Instagram and check that out, Hardcore Harrys, they're amazing. He's one of them crews. They just do crazy challenges.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. But all those experiences sound awful, yet you are back. How come?
Back to
here, back to Ultraman, man. You're telling us that on the second day your body collapsed, on the 70th kilometer in the run, your body shut down. Yet you are here.
Oh, I choose hard every day. Every day I challenge myself with everything that I do in life.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's the same as all the races that we do. That's this one here on my shirt. It's called Arizona Monster, which was obviously in Arizona. It was a 300-mile race. Took me 6 days to complete.
Wow.
And I just love it. Love all those gritty challenges.
Well done, man. Well done. And what's in the menu for you as part of the dream team?
Today, this weekend?
Yeah, this weekend.
Once about 3-4 of the swimmers come in, we'll take off. We'll head down just after the halfway point to an in and out. where they'll come down a bit of a hill. They'll do a turnaround, and we'll be there to direct them where to turn, cheer them on, give them some snakes, some encouragement.
Nice.
Maybe a high five. Hopefully they don't stack.
That'd be good.
Maybe stand on the other side if they can give a high five.
All good. Larry, do you want to ask anything to Adrian?
No, that's great. That's so good to see Adrian back there again. But do you still have Hutto there with you, or did he run away?
Yeah, I've got him.
All right.
But I thought that Adrian was way nicer looking.
Adrian is a much better interview.
Hutto, can you tell the people that are watching, you said you basically run this race, but what are some of the specific things that you're responsible for?
I wish you hadn't asked that, because now that you've said that, I actually have to be honest and tell you what I do, and it is not a hell of a lot. Basically,
Looks good.
I'm up here from Tuesday, so the container comes in, we get ourselves set up, we get the race precinct up and going, make it look all pretty. Day one, generally I'm out on the turnaround at the school, so around about the halfway mark. From there, just following the last athletes in until Adrian that you just met, we drop the last athlete off with them and they follow them in. Day two, I haven't really ever seen much of day two. I'm out on the day 3 run course, marking that, putting the signs out all day on day 2. And then day 3, I'll just stand at the marathon point and give a little bit of encouragement to people as they turn and head home to finish their 3-day adventure.
Well, it sounds to me like those are all very important jobs, making sure that people find the course and keep where they need to be, giving them the encouragement. Those are all very important jobs, sir.
Thank you. You're the first person to say something nice to me in the week I've been up here.
Well, it looks like your friend Jeff has taken the drone up again, so we're gonna cut over to that shot.
Oh,
if
here we
you,
go.
Don't mind. Not that we don't like seeing you guys and learning about the Dream Team, but everybody loves a good drone shot. So let's cut over and see where these swimmers are, and we'll let Tim and Nick talk over this footage as you see something that you want to comment on. Thank you, Banat.
Well, all I want to say is what great conditions it is.
Is that a boat coming
Yeah,
in?
conditions are unreal down here. Yeah,
Tim, what's that boat coming in?
It's just the surf lifesaving crew are coming in. I think there's a couple, I don't say events, but there's a bit of training happening on the beach at the moment. So,
okay.
But we'll see, because I think they're meant to be probably out there with us. But there's no one on board or anything, so no emergency happening.
Okay, that's good to hear. Good. All right. Well, let's see what Jeff can find out there in the water. Those 2 pink boys that he just flew over, are those the markers they're going to go in between as they go lap to lap to the different edges?
Yeah, so they're the gates. So the 2 base gates that they will turn through each lap as they go in and out, and then the final turn to come home.
Jeff, I don't know if you have headphones in with you or if you're just flying this, but feel free to jump in if you are with a mic and headphones as well. We are loving this footage. I'm going to guess that there are people watching this on YouTube that have never seen Noosa before, especially from the air, and that they are already preparing their applications for next year, because this is like paradise as a place to race.
Oh, it is. Absolutely. It's a beautiful location. And the part of it is there's stuff to do apart from just rocking up and racing. There's Noosa and the whole northern end of the Sunshine Coast. It's pretty easy drive from Brisbane. It's an easy fly into Brisbane if you're from overseas. So the whole experience to get to Noosa isn't difficult, and once you're there, it is just beautiful.
Well, it looks like he's gone out to the far end of the turnaround.
So now you'll see some great pictures as he's turning with the sun on his back, and it'll be amazing.
Looks like he's scanning for sharks, making sure there's no sharks out there for the swimmers.
Oh, they're out there.
Swimmers are probably going to experience a fair bit of glare as they head out towards that far turn, boys. The sun's up now, well and truly, and as I look out there now, I'm searching for my sunglasses in my bag as it's getting quite bright. So this is a point where your kayaker or paddler is going to be super important to.
Yeah, and here's the shot that Nick was just talking about as he turns around and looks back to the beach. Now, how much regular recreational traffic and swimmers are out there during the race? Are there other people out there that just don't understand that there's a race going on and are getting in the way, or are people pretty respectful and kind of stay away from the course for a while?
Well, on the left there, you'll see the surfers are already up. So the surfers are there trying to catch the morning break. But everyone's pretty cool. They know what's going on, and they'll get out of everyone's way.
So it looks like we've picked up a couple swimmers that are heading back toward the beach. What kilometer would they be on at this time coming back this way?
They're hour 40. Anywhere, well, it depends on who. Anywhere between 3 and 6K.
No, but I was referring to the fact that if they've gone out and swam around that buoy and are coming back again, would we know what kilometer they're on?
Yeah, those swimmers on the footage at the moment, Larry, they'll be coming in for their 4th kilometre.
Okay. Now, there's something just on the screen now where we're looking at the person on the board with them. I know at other races, it's like predominantly or almost exclusively kayaks that go out. What is the mix of watercraft that go out on the Australia waters here?
Probably 50-50 out here today, Larry. Yeah, it's obviously a lot easier to carry things like nutrition and whatnot in the form of the kayak as opposed to on paddleboard. But a lot of the kids out here, local volunteers from the surf club, they're out paddling. So they'll generally have a little bag or something tied off their board to help us carry anything that their athlete needs.
And again, just looking at the main beach here at Noosa as the drone's coming back in toward those gates. Beautiful sight of the water, crystal water. It's, I think Jeff has found someone else to go pick up on here. That's another one coming in and one going out. A little bit of passing traffic. Tim, did you see this?
Yeah, huge.
Sorry, Tim, did you see the swimmer that needed to change the wetsuit come through yet?
I believe they opted against it. So
okay.
There is a group on the stand here holding a spare wetsuit. I haven't seen anyone come in yet, so unsure. Maybe they've decided to just carry on with whatever the issue was that they're experiencing, or maybe they even just ditched the wetsuit altogether. Water temperature is just below 24 degrees, so it would be manageable without a wetsuit. However, you're not going to get all the flotation advantages without.
Right. There's a pretty tight shot there. A little bit of traffic.
Yeah, someone looking pretty comfortable doing their thing.
How deep are the waters off of the beach there in Noosa?
Oh, it's not very deep. I mean, they're not going to be standing.
No.
But yeah, 3-4 meters where they are now, and then obviously it gets deeper the further they go around. Not quite sure what the tide's doing. Normally I check the tide times, but I've been too lazy to do that today. And so that does make a difference. Obviously with the swell coming in and the tide going out. Luckily there hasn't been a lot of rain this week. Previous there was a lot of rain which would have affected the river. And it does affect the currents on the beach when the river's flowing. But we had a full moon a week or so ago, so the tide shouldn't be too extreme.
All the
We just hit,
details.
low tide. So yeah, low tide is just before 8 o'clock. So we'll start to make its way back in from now.
Cool.
Well, it looks like Banat might be heading out on the water. Is that happening in front of you there, Tim?
I'm not sure if it was Banat, but yeah, I think it might be Mika, but yes, he's got himself a little boogie board from somewhere, and looks like he's going out for a paddle. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He is. Yeah. He's properly in there now. He's about to get cleaned up by waves. So.
All right. I'm gonna give him a picture in picture as well. Then I'll get that going here in just a second. We'll keep the drone obviously in large because we want to make sure that we have that.
All right, whoever that is can swim.
Yeah, give us your take there on the techniques.
That's someone who's very, very comfortable in the water, and they're doing a great job. They're going hard, which is good to see.
Can no, we're not going to pick up the number on that screen.
Probably a little close to the kayak than what I would do. I'd be another meter over, but they're swimming very, very strongly, very powerfully, very comfortable.
And again, just the fact that we can get this kind of closeness to the swim for a 5:15 race and see the power of the swimmer and the working together with the kayaker. Unprecedented, people. I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah. See, look at the difference in the two styles. One's swimming, one's surviving.
Going for another little flight. So, Tim, did you say that was Michael that was on that little boogie board heading out there?
I'm not sure who it was. It's Banat's camera.
It's Banat's camera, yeah.
Just about to. He's actually nearly made it out to the turn, boys. So there's no athlete super close, but soon we'll be able to get some really good footage. Nice and close up. We might actually be able to get some numbers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we'll keep a close eye on that one.
So I'll give you a little bit of psychology of what we've worked out over the years about what this swimmer's doing. Now, the reason you keep the paddle board immediately to your left or right, whichever your preference is so you're in constant contact with them, in constant sight with them. You can give each other signals for feeding and whatever. But if your kayaker starts going in front of you too much like that, the tendency is that the kayak has now taken over responsibility for the speed, and the swimmer trailing is now at the mercy of the kayak and feels like they have to swim harder to keep up.
Right.
And so if it's the other way, if the kayaker lets the swimmer go out in front too much, the swimmer then is in charge of direction, which they shouldn't be. The kayaker should. And the swimmer can actually slow down trying to figure out where the kayak is going. So the perfect place to be is immediately to the left or the right of the person paddling. That one's not too bad, but you can see they tend to have it to try and keep up with the kayaker as opposed to the kayaker being with them and operating as one unit.
Yeah, I'm going to bring up this other picture-in-picture here a little bit for us, just so that we can see these people that are coming by. Whoever is on Banat's camera, do you have a headphone in as well? Can you hear us? We're seeing your picture.
I can hear you, Larry.
Oh, it is Banat. Oh,
Yeah.
excellent. All right. So you made your way
So
up to the
athlete
turn buoy.
430 just passed by. Now we've got another one. There we go.
So 430 was Mark Thompson.
Yep. He must be in his 6 kilometer.
Yeah.
Okay, and did you say you have another one coming close?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
They will be around, I don't know, in 2 minutes, 3.
Okay, great. We're going to keep you in our picture-in-picture here. We'll go to you if the drone decides to fly home. But anytime you see someone coming in, just jump in and start talking for us.
Okay, cool. I won't unmute myself because I've got my hand wet and I want to touch the phone.
Okay, you don't have to unmute yourself. Just just enjoy what's happening then.
Okay.
Great. Oh, wow. We got a race going on here now. Two racers close together. For the amount of time they've been in the water, they're not too spread out at this point. We seem to have a large group together here at this point.
There will be a few that are getting lapped, so that will confuse a few guys.
It looks like maybe we're going to be bringing home the drone, so we'll stay with that so we can get that picturesque shot coming back into Noosa. And then we'll maybe put Banat on the big screen here. And we'll bring Nick and Tim back up on our picture-in-picture at that point.
Athlete 410 passing by now. Oh, that's good. I'm just recording for the camera, for the live stream, yeah. You.
There we go.
So that's another comfortable swimmer. There's someone who...
How you doing? Bloody beautiful. Bloody beautiful. You're almost done,
Oh,
man.
there we go.
Beautiful condition, but still 10K. 10K. Nah, it's all good. You are 6 now. So, yeah, only 4 more to go. How are you doing, paddler?
Oh, not bad.
Cool. What's your name?
Senna.
Well done, Senna. Okay, off you go. Good luck.
Only Banat would get an interview during the swim.
Banat, what number did you say that was?
410.
410. That's Ashley Bates. So those Ashley Bates watchers, you now know where Ashley is. It looks like we get another one coming in right away. Who do we got there?
Yeah, we've got few. Okay, let me spot it. 415 maybe.
415 would be Jacob Crow.
There you go. Let's go, Jacob.
That's it. Like once you relax, and you know, I don't think too much because I haven't been up there. Not nice.
And another athlete. 423. There you go.
And that just goes to what Tim was saying earlier today of people using the boys as the markers for nutritional stops.
That looks like Anna.
There you go. Well done, Anna. You're
That
rock.
was for breakfast.
You're smashing it. And off the paddle goes. Bye-bye. Athlete 369.
That's Nestor.
Oh, I can speak to him in Spanish. Hey. And another one coming in from the other side,
Okay.
which means that I'm in the middle, which is not good. Okay, a bit of traffic there. But legal turn. And that's 352.
352. We got the veterans together.
No, but they're going in opposite ways. Opposite
Ah.
ways. So 2 kilometers apart, I believe. Dale,
352.
Néstor.
That's Noe. He's from Mexico. He'll understand your Spanish.
Yeah, I can speak that. Maybe better than English. Dale, Néstor.
Did he just swim away from his kayak?
I think so. I don't know.
But that is an interesting strategy.
Maybe another kayak is joining somewhere further up. I don't know. And everything happening here.
Yeah, you're in the hot spot. Way to go.
Yeah, there are a few athletes coming.
Again, people watching this live stream, come on. When have you ever had reports from the water? This is amazing stuff. Even the Smurfs agree.
That's epic. It's interesting you talk about the swimmer swimming away from his paddler. And I think during the 3 days, we should maybe touch on some funny crew stories or crew disasters or all the funny stuff that happens that people don't really get to see or hear about unless you're actually there.
Yeah, absolutely. I know as a crew member going to race awards and hearing what happens to the other crews out there is always one of the most fun parts of the whole event when the stories are coming down of all the disasters that happened on course that people were dealing with.
Oh yeah. Yeah, some of them are hilarious and some of them are truly inspirational. You know, cars getting stuck on the side of the road and crews having to adopt another athlete.
Oh, we got another one coming. Who we got there, Banat?
I don't know. Who do we have here? We have Denise. Denise, number? 301. 301. You! She's going good. She's going well? Slightly under her time. Okay. Yeah, going good. Is she eating? Yes, she is. Okay, cool. I'm probably going to start to eat a little bit more from now. Yeah, have a couple of boxes. That's
Is that Melinda in the kayak?
Is, there you go. I got my tea.
That's your 2024 champion.
And don't forget, these paddlers have to feed themselves as well. They have to look after themselves for the 3, 4, 5, 6 hours that they're out there.
Oh, absolutely. And I've talking of the horror stories, I have seen. Bye, Mel. I have heard of stories where people forget to bring their paddler nutrition when they were packing the car in the morning.
Yep.
Hi, mate. Hi. 431, right? What was that? 431? The athlete? Yeah.
Marco.
Yeah, that's right. 431. Sit.
Marco Ulrich.
Huh?
Marco
so
is
that's his 6K.
6K. Excellent. He's representing one of the international countries of Germany.
Excellent.
Okay. I can figure it out.
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay. So at every boy or just back home?
Yeah, but yeah, every boy, yeah.
Every boy.
Swapping paddlers. Yeah.
Who do we got coming that way?
I don't know. I can see the number.
You got footy or something?
Yeah. 427, I believe.
427
yes.
would be Puneet. One of our
And
Indian
we've got a
athletes.
change of paddlers happening here.
Got a little pit stop. This is great. Tim, just so you know, I've brought you back on the screen as well. Feel free to comment on what's going on out here in the water. This is like amazing footage that we're getting from our friend Banat out on the water.
Yeah, I'm a bit jealous. It's starting to get a little bit warm out here. Well, for a Tasmanian like me, it is. So the water be quite a nice place to be, I imagine. But yeah, we've got a few crews down here on the beach that are swapping out paddlers and whatnot, and obviously you need your paddler to be well maintained as well to direct you in the best direction. So we've got a few crews that are swapping out as the athletes.
Oh, we got lots of traffic going through here. Okay.
We've got 3 here. You. No. There you go, the excitement.
Yeah.
So we've got 192.
Yeah.
192.
Head in the back. There you go. 414 as well, and 422. So 192 leading the pack.
That's Guillaume.
Then we've got 414.
414 is Carrie Mandel from the US. She's got lots of fans watching here. There you go.
Let's
fans
go,
in the
Carrie.
US.
And 422. Changing technique.
And
going
422
backwards.
is Brittany Litton, one of the people that we're watching to see where she lands on the podium, if she can get there. One who might be
Let's
out
go,
at the
Brittany.
pointy end.
Everybody is stopping here for a snack, some nutrition.
You can tell, Carrie, that Mitch Hesketh is cheering her on right now.
I don't know. She's focused. She's focused.
Costume change.
Costume change. How are you feeling? How are things going?
Good.
Good?
Doing well. Getting a bit sore.
Oh, yeah?
Up with 6 days in, so I can.
No, that's like done.
It's there.
Yeah, that's done.
Keeps in good spirits. It's super.
Okay, cool. She's swimming faster than you, so better you catch up.
Better catch up. It's hard to keep up with them. They're very quick.
I know. I know. It's even hard for me, and I'm steady. See ya. And we've got 426. You.
426 is Patrick Shanahan.
Up, Patrick. Let's go.
Stop.
Hey, Patrick.
How are ya?
That's a smile.
Hey!
Well done. Make sure that you don't swallow water while you're smiling.
That's the least of my worries right now, brother.
You see it?
Nah, it's all
How
good.
you doing, mate?
Good, mate, yeah.
Ah, you look solid.
What a first morning, eh?
It is. It
You know
is.
what? I'm finding this so easy that straight after this, I might even do 145 kilometres on the bike.
Ah, you should, I think.
Oh, that sounds grand. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah grand.
Provided that you've got the bike down there.
Patrick was nice enough to join in as he was driving to the race.
Obrigado. Ciao, Belos. Off we go. Good luck.
Patrick might be one of the people out front in the men's race as well. He's got some very good Ironman times.
He's got a good smile as well.
The thing I like about having Bernat on the water speaking to these guys is to show everyone who thinks they can't do Ultraman because it's like some horrible sufferfest out there, that, you know, you can actually have a good time out there, and there's no pressure. It's all good. People can get out there and just face this challenge. Like, they don't have to be elite. I love it.
And we've got a fast one. It's 308.
308 is Boris, likely our leader.
He may be the first one here, the lead.
Yes.
So turning in the 8-kilometer buoy now.
There we have our first look at the leader in the water.
He's on a mission.
Hear that, Tim? He's
His
on a
arms tell you that he's relaxed, but his feet are telling you he's racing.
Yeah, Boris has got a nice consistent kick going there and a nice long stroke. Hopefully he's still feeling nice and comfortable with 2K to go.
How are you, mate?
Yeah.
Just checking on people? Well done. I'm live. In case you... Yeah.
Everyone's doing pretty well.
Yeah?
That's our leader through 8K.
Yeah, correct. Tell us about how the race has been so far.
It's been pretty good. They've had pretty good conditions. It gets a bit windy as you go this way. That's the last
that'll be their last time out and back.
Yep. For him, yep.
On the way back, it's been a bit windy, but in general, everyone's doing pretty well. Yeah, most people are sort of a fair bit behind, but
Yeah,
this guy-
he's solid, Liz.
very strong.
Yeah, he's swimming fast.
I think that's Boris.
Yeah, he's Boris, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. What's your name, eh?
Sean.
Man, you should join the live stream as a commentator.
Thank you, Sean.
That's him.
No, that's Larry. That's Larry.
Yeah, man. No, this is beautiful out in the water.
Yeah, you've got Tim Bilstead as well there online.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to say hi. He was last year champion, weren't you, Tim?
Tim.
I was. Good morning, mate.
Yeah, the guy that smashed the swim record.
Yes.
Yeah, it took, I don't know, 2 hours and 14 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, I paddled for the guy who got the record in 2019 in 2:24 or 26, I think.
Okay. And
Yeah.
could you keep up with him, actually?
Oh, lucky I had a board, exactly. But these guys are on for about 2:40, I reckon.
Yeah, I
Around
think so.
2:40.
Okay.
They've gone through 8K in about, what's that? Just 2:05.
Boris was at 240 last year in the swim. That's exactly what he was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no.
But
he's
hey,
about
Sean,
to.
Sean, do you know somebody that goes by the handle Smurf Endurance?
Who's that?
The handle
Smurf
Smurf
Endurance?
Endurance.
Yeah. Is he there with you?
Well, he
Yeah,
says,
maybe in the chat.
hey, it's Sean O'Clancy, goofy mayor of Noosa, best paddler of them all.
I've done it every
Shauno. Shauno's the guru, man. He knows it all. He is the guide for celebrities. Shauno guided Fenella Langridge when she was visiting.
That's Nick Mallet talking to you, Sean.
Here comes some more swimmers and paddlers.
There you go. It's got on the 6 kilometer, I believe. Those two. Let's see if I grab the number. Yeah, I'll lead you to it. Thanks, mate.
Thanks,
See you
Sean.
around. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was watching one of Fenella
4 to
Langridge's
5.
Noosa training camp videos, and who pops up but Sean O'Clancy giving pro triathlete Fenella Langridge a tour of Noosa Beach.
Nice.
434 and 425.
434 is Devraj.
Yeah, you are becoming famous right now, mate. You are becoming famous.
Mm-mm.
Woo, woo.
What was
Good.
the second number that you had there?
425.
425. 425 is Nathan Schmidt.
There you go, Nathan. Let's go, team. You. Okay.
Got some open water for a little bit there, Banat?
There is another one coming.
Okay.
Everything happening here, Larry.
I'm going to let this scene run, but I'm going to step away for a moment. You guys chat amongst yourselves.
All good.
Happy days.
Who do we have here? Number? Do you know? Do you know the number? The number. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that number. What's the number? 424. Okay. Four, 2, 4 swimming by.
What a day.
And power.
Wow, I think that, yeah. Off she goes. Okay, I'm the speed of gap here.
Tim, we got a question for you in the comment section. It says a friend of mine, Jordan Godomsky, is planning on beating your swim course record in 2027. Do you think he'll be able to do it? He's pretty fit.
Larry, not in mine or anyone else's lifetime will that occur. And if it does, then I'll be re-breaking it. But no, thanks for the question, Mac. That's yeah, some of the boys at home.
We may have the second one here. What's the number?
Jordan is my cousin.
Your cousin.
419.
Okay.
419, 8-kilometer mark. Yeah, okay. We've got the second athlete here. 419.
All right, that's Mehdi.
You. On a mission.
Awesome. Hey guys, I just want to give a shout out to our race director Jeff, and people will be seeing these pink turn buoys for the Harvey Bay Triathlon Club. Jeff is also the race director of the Harvey Bay 100, which is a classic 100-kilometer long triathlon like the PTO. And he's been race directing that and the junior schools triathlon championships for years. So he's just not the Ultraman guy. He's helping triathlon development in Harvey Bay, which is about 200 kilometers up the coast from Noosa.
Who do you got stopped there now? Banat, is your mic working?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
115. What else? 152. 152.
152. That's Shubham. The one with the smallest number in the race, meaning he goes back the longest.
It's taking a moment.
He raced back in 2018.
And we've got another athlete as well joining the party. Number? The number? Do you know the number? So 25. Oh, there you go. How are you?
Is it
Erica?
Erica?
It's good. Erica's smashing it. We've got 417, I believe. You.
417 is Tabitha.
It's going well. Yeah, you're live. You're becoming famous at the moment. Thousands of people watching. What did you get?
Party out here.
It's a party. Yeah. You see, 411 just joined. Let's go.
411 is Nicole. There, all of our ladies all together.
Let's go, Nicole. There you go, and another athlete. So it's 2 something. 286.
286. Well, that's the one and only Shane Duffy.
Oh, Duffy. Well done, Duffy. And another one on the way back. So 8-kilometer mark, I believe, for this athlete. If I'm not wrong, it's the third one. And let's see the number. 428.
428 is Giancarlos.
So Giancarlos, third on the 8-kilometer buoy. And off we've got another athlete. 418.
418 is Roscoe Dre.
And he's on his 6th kilometer now. And I've got another athlete coming in. There you go. That's 416.
416.
First female, I believe.
Nat Dodd.
I believe that she's passing by the 8th kilometer mark. First female. 4th overall.
Oh, that's fantastic.
There you go. She's just taking on some nutrition. And now
I'm
I've got more
interested to
people.
see the finishing times. It's shaping up to be like it looks almost like a slowish day, which is odd given the conditions.
So number?
Sorry.
Number?
4
4 to 6? Oh no, 4 to 9.
49.
4 to 9 kilometer 6, right? Yeah.
That is Chloe Thomas.
And then that's Chloe. It's passing by the boy. And we've got a chaser. That is 4 to something. What's the number? 4 to? 4 to 1.
421 is Claire. So all of our ladies are still very close together. This is going to be a race.
There you go. And we've got another athlete coming on the 8th kilometer mark. Looks like a male athlete. There you go. Oh, so strong. Yeah. So it's 390.
Athlete 390 is Anthony Elder, back from last year.
Okay. So is he 5th overall, 4th male?
That would be 5th from what you've said, yes.
Okay. Now don't trust me though, from now on.
Okay. Tim, we got another question for you. Who is the most influential swimmer that you have looked up to?
Or influential swimmer that I've looked up to. As a kid, I was always a fan of a swimmer, the late Kenneth Toe. He represented Australia in 200 IM, which was one of my pet events in the pool as a kid. Unfortunately, he passed away at a very early age due to a heart condition. But he was just a super hard worker. He was only a small kind of guy, and he was really taking it up to some of the biggest swimmers. And so, as kind of a smaller bloke myself, he was probably someone that I really looked up to.
Nice.
403 coming by.
That is Marcus Smith.
Let's go, Marcos. That's 8th kilometer. What's the K? 8th? Kilometer number 8?
No, about 6, I think.
Okay. There we go. Let's go, Marcos.
Now, to put it in perspective, I think Tim would have been on the bike and riding by now.
Pretty good on the film, that one, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Nick. I wasn't wasting any time in there. I would have been out on the road at this point.
just for the record, I don't think that he could be in kilometer 6.
Yeah, based on the direction he's going from there. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. So I bet that he's on 8.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Or I don't know. Yeah.
Nelly Bell, we had Puneet go by just a little ways, just not too long ago. Maybe in the last 20 minutes, Puneet's gone by this, the marker. Oh, it's Leanne from his crew. Leanne, okay. So, Nick, you were talking about the Hervey Bay 100 not that long ago. That's the same place where the 355 was happening as well, is it not?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And there's still some tents back on the beach over there by Tim, I believe, that promotes that race that has been somewhat put on hold, I guess. They didn't have the numbers to continue running that in a few years, and they've been focusing on this race and obviously the expansion into New Zealand as well.
That's right. That the idea behind the 355 was kind of like the introductory ultra between Ironman and and it was held in Hervey Bay. I think they had it 3 years. I forget now. Great event, fantastic event, perfect. 5K swim, 100K ride on day 1, 200K ride on day 2, of which they changed a little bit, and then a 50K run for the run course. And it was the guys who did it loved it, absolutely loved it. I went up and volunteered for 1 year to help out, and unfortunately, as you said, they didn't get the numbers.
430.
Yeah, I'm hoping Tony and Jeff can resurrect that race, because I think it's worth the effort.
Yeah. That's Mark Thompson there, Banat. Mark Thompson.
Let's go, Mark. Kilometer 8 for him. So 7th, 8th place. Yeah, something like that. And we've got another athlete actually on his 6th kilometer. Having some nutrition under there. Let's see if I can grab number. Yeah. There you go. What's the number? What? Okay. And the number is 413. Off you go, man. How you feeling? Living the dream. Yeah, living the dream. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. Off it goes. Good spirit.
That's Rahul, another of the Indian athletes, and his crew captain is Vishesh, who did the race in 24 and 25. So he'll have a man that knows the course.
Circling back to the Hervey Bay 100, which is the logo on the boys out in the water, I did actually compete in that last year. Jeff was kind enough to have me up there, and it is a really good event, very community focused, and it's a lot of fun. But they also do have a small pro field every year too, so there's a bit of action at the top end as well. They run a few different events. They have a couple swims up there.
What's the number?
230.
230?
230.
Okay.
430.
432. There we go.
Douglas
8 kilometer
Clark.
mark, right? 8 kilometer.
Yeah.
There you go. Off he goes.
Douglas Clark.
Okay. You're fighting, guys.
2K, too easy.
So our leader, Boris, shouldn't be that far away. Maybe he should have made the last turn and should be coming back towards the Noosa main beach.
Yeah, it looks as though Boris has made the turn. So he's probably looking at being back here within the next 15 minutes.
All right.
Say.
You. Four, 3, 5. 4, 3, 5.
435. That's Bishwanov.
In his 6th kilometer.
And Nick, I think you were saying earlier that, you know, for the Indian athletes, these open water swims are something that they're not quite accustomed to. And I mean, maybe that's why we're seeing a few more of these Indian athletes at the back end of this swimming portion. But when they get out onto the bike or they get out onto the run, maybe that's where they start to shine a little bit more.
Oh, you see, generally the Indians love to run. Yeah, the mad keen ultra runners over there, and it's just it's difficult when you know people come to Australia because we have such a swimming culture in Australia, and even in the Ironman circles of the age group, there's people talk about how good the swimmers are in Australia. The average Joe, you know,
right?
So when the Indians, they just don't have a swimming culture like we do. They actually have an Ultraman distance event in Delhi, and it's in a pool.
Yeah, and that is another one of the Indian athletes going by then 412. That's Prabjatka.
And 410 going all the way past the 8th kilometer mark.
All right, 410. That's Ashley Bates.
Let's go, Ashley.
Get a few more of these comments up on the screen. Unfortunately, I do not speak Spanish.
Okay, you can actually just read it.
El mejor de todos es mi ratachito velante.
El mejor de todos es XXX. So that's the best of all them is and the name. I haven't picked the name.
Oh. That's not one of our names, though.
I don't know.
Ratoncito Valente?
Ah, ratoncito.
Ratoncito.
That's like a small mouse.
Oh.
Okay, and off we go. We've got another athlete getting in the 8th kilometer mark as well. Athlete 423? Yeah. 243. No, 423, yeah.
That's Anna. Anna Longdale.
Let's go, Anna. You.
And Anna's also entered to do the New Zealand.
Well done, Anna. Okay. Only 2 more Ks to go. Easy. And we've got another athlete passing by the 6 kilometer mark. 378.
Sadanan.
Let's go, Sadanan.
He was here last year as well.
Let's go, Sanan. You are doing great, mate. Yeah. Well done.
Last year he had a problem on the bike on day 2 and did not finish on day 2, so he's come back for his revenge. He was a 4:46 in the swim last year.
Yeah, and that to that point, one thing I have noticed over the years is the average finishing times for these swimmers is getting faster. As much as we do say that certain people do struggle in the water, overall the swim times are getting faster. You see far less athletes in the 5 hour plus range than we used to. And for me as a swimmer, I think that's great that people are putting the effort in swimming now and to get through this thing.
Mm-hmm. Did you catch a number on that one there, Banat?
I'm trying.
Okay.
It's finishing in 5. 4:15.
Jacob Crow.
Let's go, Jacob. We've got another one coming in. You. There you go, Nestor, right? Nestor. Nestor. Dale, Nestor.
Ya, nos quedan ir volver y se acabó. Ay, hombre. Ah, uy, sí. Ya, Tony, ¿quieres? No me lo quites.
Ya a tu derecha. Va a tomarte una.
What are we having here? Is that medication?
Cheesecake. Cheesecake, I believe. It's cheesecake. Hey.
Is that a salt tab? Is that pain
La
medication?
última.
What's he getting there?
Vamos con todo, vamos con todo, vamos, carajo, va, dale. Good spirits. There we go. Nestor is doing well. He's happy.
Santi and Aaliyah are supporting Nestor, so they're going to be happy to see that he's just come through there.
8th kilometer mark, okay?
And again, Nestor is celebrating his 10th anniversary today.
Ooh.
So, Nick, you were talking a little bit about how the times of the swims and the overall times are now changing a little bit over the history of this. You're suggesting that people are putting more into training for that 10-kilometer swim. Is that what you were saying? That they're not just relying on their strength on the bike or run?
Yeah, well, people are putting a bit more effort into the swim training. I think there's more people being coached as opposed to winging it like we used to do. And there used to be a lot of people, between 5:15 and 6 hours or 5:45 finishing, but that's a rarity these days. Especially here in Ultraman Australia, even with the Indians. We talk about how they're not from a swimming culture, but these guys are coming out under 5 hours. And I think you'll find the majority of the field the vast majority of the field will be out before 5 hours.
Yeah.
Which is good to see.
Well, it looks like we've got Jeff up in the air again as well with the drone. So we'll take that shot for a second until somebody comes by. Banat, you just yell at us when you got a swimmer coming by because you got the close-up. But Jeff has the sky, so we're going to go with him here for a little bit. He might be trying to pick up Boris coming back home.
Yeah, I guess we're at 2:37 now, ish. Yeah, that's Boris there, I would say.
Tim, does this look like Boris? by the position of where the drone is?
Oh, maybe not. No.
The drone's actually a long way away from that swimmer, to be honest. But
Okay.
I do believe it is Boris. So he'll be coming in. It looks like he's actually gone out quite wide, to be honest. It looks like he's going to make his way back inland, so to speak, to be able to get through these turn boys. So probably added a little bit of time, a bit of fatigue setting in.
I think that I've got him, yep.
You've got Boris coming by you? Okay.
I think that he's like 50 meters away or so, by the looks of it. He was the one that was swimming closest to the paddler, so I think that I identify him this way.
So it's very wide out at the moment. He's probably been swept out a good 50 meters off his line.
Yeah. He's a little bit wide for the turn. I don't know where to put myself.
Bit of offshore wind picking up as the morning goes on, which might be throwing a few athletes a little bit deeper than they probably intend to be.
There you go.
Yeah, that's where it gets tricky with the paddlers because the wind affects the paddlers. And if the paddlers are leading and the wind's blowing them, they really do have to be proactive and make sure that they're on line and they're dealing with the wind.
He's flying. Look at him come in here.
Let's go, Boris. Thank you. You're a legend.
That is fantastic footage.
It's amazing how good you feel suddenly with 100 meters to go.
He's picked up that stroke rate. He's very keen to get onto some land.
I know if he goes, I don't think I can follow him. He's too fast for me. Athlete 371.
That would be Mahesh Prabjati.
6 kilometer mark. Yep.
So I think old Boris is going to go to 242-ish. See how close my guesstimate gets.
Yeah.
He actually looks like he's about to get a wave. So the 240 time, and yeah, he's fallen off the back, unfortunately.
All right, let's go to Jeff here on the big screen. Get this coming in. Tim, are you able to get over there maybe and follow him for a bit as he gets into the transition for us? Or maybe Simon is available to pick up on that.
I reckon I can do that. Maybe I'll walk up to the transition with the laptop now.
Okay. Well, I think I've got Simon coming in as well. So,
yeah, Simon might be up there. All right.
Yeah, I see Simon now. Simon, can you turn your screen just the other way for us, please?
Here he goes.
Out of the water.
Well done, buddy.
No, there's something wrong with Simon's camera. We got a blur going. That's all right. We got him from the air. There we go. Out of the water and into transition.
So there you go, Tim. Your record is safe for another year.
Record is set for another year. Our predictions of 240 was quite accurate for Boris. I think that he may have gone through in about 241 points. So pretty stock standard swing for Boris by the looks of things. So very good. And he was flying on the way out. Looked super happy. He looked really comfortable. So let's see what he can do on the bike.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. You know, give up a few minutes in the swim to have a really good bike. So now the chase is on. We sit and wait for second.
Yes, we've got a bit of time between Boris and second by the looks of things. But I don't think Boris will be having any chafe issues. The amount of lubricant that he had smothered around his neck was significant.
Simon, if you can hear me, your camera was blurred. I don't know if you had a blur effect on it. Maybe you can check that before coming back on with us. Well, right back out in the water with Banat.
What's up? So athlete 414, I believe, hitting his or her
Kerry
8
Mandel,
kilometer
yes.
mark. Let's go, Kerry! You. Closely followed by athlete 426 and athlete 192.
426 is Patrick Shanahan and 192 is Guillaume.
Let's go, Kerry! You. I'm fine. Living life, mate.
Around in myself at all?
Nah. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, sweet lads.
Good.
Man, he's cruising.
He's cruising?
Doing good.
That's good, mate.
Stop by camp.
Off he goes. Oh, he's looking awesome.
Last out back. Who knew there was a paddling race that swimmers had to look after him for?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Come and get some food. Grab a gel man for the last two. Yeah. Back. Yeah. Maple gel, I presume. Maple will be good, thank you.
Great work, team.
Woo! Let's go, Kerry.
Go, Kerry.
Everything's back. Where's that? There you go. There we go.
That's like Doraemon's pocket.
Huh?
You've got everything in there, like Doraemon's pocket, the magic pocket.
I'm hearing what you're saying, but I've got no idea what you're saying.
Fair enough. You're not the only one, man.
It's the pocket of love.
A pocket of love.
Pocket of joy.
All right. It looks like we got Simon's back up in the
Right, it's time to make my move on the
transition
leaderboard.
as well.
Okay,
so I'm
man.
gonna bring him up in a picture-in-picture.
Do it. Hey, do it.
We can watch the transition happening as well.
Ah, there we go. Action stations. I mentioned to Jeff Morris the other day on one of our messages that for the numbers guys, the fastest T1 transition in an Ultraman I've ever seen was by a friend of mine, Kevin Kotchar in Canada. It was 38 seconds.
Yeah, I was at that race. I remember. He specifically was trying to get the transition record.
Yeah, 100%.
Looks as though Bryce has gone for a
4-2-2.
change.
4-2-2.
Some athletes will opt to put cycling gear on due to the length, and others will just stick with the tri-suit.
Yeah.
We got you in our picture-in-picture, Simon. So feel free to commentate what you're doing here in transition.
So just to stress to people watching that don't know anything about Ultraman, Noosa particularly, is it's hard enough in a normal triathlon to go from horizontal to vertical, get on the bike and get out on the road. But the difference is this isn't a closed road, and you're going through suburban Noosa, Noosaville, and then to Wanton. There's lots of roundabouts. It's the weekend. There's lots of traffic. So you really do have to keep your wits about you. And having been in the water for, like, he's now 2 hours 45 into the race, it can be quite difficult and a little bit dangerous. So theoretically, the bike times could be faster on day one, but going in and out, especially going out, they do have to slow down and negotiate the first 8 or 9 kilometers of suburban traffic.
Yeah, and maybe we can take a moment here and check and see how our tracker is working now that we have someone out on the bike. Let's see if we're tracking. It appears we are. That 308 that you see there is Boris's number.
Excellent.
So as we go through the rest of this,
And we've got this.
Yes, go ahead,
First
Vinat.
female coming out.
Excellent.
So second athlete, first female on the way to the beach.
All right. Well, hopefully we have Simon getting ready to catch that again.
Yeah, she's on the way. And the dream team is already waving their flags to guide her across transition.
She's looking at like 2:53, something like that.
Smashing it. She looks so good. She even waved at me.
So that's
we had one year at Ultraman Canada where the first 4 people out of the water were female.
We've also had a female win the race outright in Canada.
Yeah, Cape Avalaqua.
You're keeping an awfully
First
steady
female
camera
athlete's about
out
to,
there. We appreciate that. All right, we got Simon.
So she's about to get out of the water.
Okay, we're going to switch over to Simon's camera then for that.
Yeah, she's just stepping up. She's walking down the beach, or up the beach, actually.
Not getting the sound from there. Oh, hello. Simon, could you?
I don't think that's the female athlete. So second male coming through by looks.
Second male. Okay. Thank you, Tim.
Unsure of number, sorry.
Pretty sure it's female.
You never know. Some of the boys look good in those wetsuits.
Simon, if you can hear me, can we get your sound up? Can you unmute?
Yeah, second male.
Okay, let's go back to the water. I got a question online of how do we get to the tracker? The tracker is available at, let me go back to that website. Track Me Live. It's right up in the corner there as we're looking at it now. You could scan that with your phone, or if you want to watch it on your computer, look for Track Me Live and Ultraman Australia.
Okay, 428. Athlete 428.
428 is Giancarlos.
416.
Okay, and it's heading to the beach. 428.
416 is currently on their way through. First female.
First female, yeah.
Taking in voids.
416.
416.
Well done.
416 is Nat Dodd.
Let's go, Nat.
So do we know who that second male was?
No. No, but he was nice to me. He waved. So, kudos.
I'll put.
There's a paddle there for third position.
Now, this is when you hope your crew isn't still at breakfast.
We've got some
And we've
questions
got
going on down on the
the fourth athlete, 390. There you go.
Anthony Elder.
Let's go.
We've got crew waiting.
Athlete 390. There we go. Well done. Okay, athlete 425. Going all the way up, passing the 8-kilometer mark.
That is Nathan Schmidt.
Let's go, Nathan! Yeah! And another athlete passing by the 8-kilometer mark. Let's see if I can grab the number.
Oh, we've got some Simon Cochran action coming back through as well. Let me see if I can get his camera
We've
up
got three
for you.
athletes just about to come out of the water now. First female on dry land, followed by third male, and then in fifth, Anthony Elder.
Bit of traffic here. I'm in the middle. Sorry. You're all right? Yeah, I'm all right.
So here's our transition with Simon as well. Simon, can you tell us who you are watching here in the transition, please?
So that was the second place male out of the water. We could get a picture of his number, we can figure it out.
Yeah. Banat's got a couple swimmers going by.
So we just had Anthony Elder, 5th place, currently out of the water. So we've had 5 swimmers sub 3 hours, which is really good.
Is that right off the boat, lad?
One of the swimmers going past the 6 kilometer mark. I couldn't grab the number.
You remember?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh, was where Clark.
Yeah.
Where he jumped off.
He did go.
Where was that?
He did go off the side of the boat.
Where was that? Anyway, that was.
I think we're picking up the sound in transition now.
I did last year.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yep.
how did you feel?
Oh, pretty good. 4:03.
403 is Marcus Smith out there in the water with Banat.
Marcus Smith, yay! Coming home. Those thumps. You! Let's go, Marcos! You! Let's go! Let's go, sprint! Nah.
Butterfly.
Butterfly. There you go. Well done. You! That's it. Well done, buddy. Well done, paddler.
So we got an update from UM themselves saying that the trackers will be active and accurate approximately every 90 seconds once the athletes are out of the water.
Good stuff.
Let's go.
Transition looks like it's getting pretty busy.
And we've got another athlete passing by the kilometer 6.
No, I don't see anybody racing to be the fastest transition here this year, Nick. They're all taking their times and doing a traditional.
No, it's all very social, which is good.
Yeah.
Here we have Nat leading female.
It's actually a pretty good way to do it. You know, you could try to race your way through transition for no great reason, or organize yourself, compose yourself, and get going slowly.
Yeah. So that's Nat, our lead female, going out onto the bike course. We now have Simon's
Go, Tony.
sound. Anthony Elder heading out on the bike course. I think I may just swap these while transition's looking hot.
A bit of traffic here.
Bernat, we're going to stay on you in our small picture-in-picture. Let us know when there's
Okay.
people going into the beach, please, and we'll just keep you for viewing purposes. And we're watching a very hot transition
All
right
good.
now.
This is Sean Duffy, I believe,
Shane.
286.
That would be Shane's number, yes.
Yeah, passing 8 kilometers. So over to you, Alistair. Yeah.
Great. Thank you very much. Oh, and we've got Tim back on. He has set himself up at the arch to help us with those people.
You are a machine.
Just wishing everyone a safe time of it out there on the roads this weekend.
All right, about it.
Simon, you seeing any bikes in transition there that you want to hop on and go for a ride? Oh, we just lost him.
Lead 430 on the way home.
430. Thank you.
There you go.
That's Mark Thompson.
Let's go, Mark. You. Let's go. You. Well done. Robin Live. And I'm joined by the best paddler ever, apparently. How are things going out there?
Still pretty good. Everyone's doing their thing.
Yep.
Others are trying to enjoy their day. It's a long morning for some, longer for others.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty good conditions.
Yeah, I've heard that there were a lot
Plenty of
of paddlers volunteering for this event.
Yeah, so good.
That's good, man.
Yeah, great sort of family event. This is, yeah, we love it. We love it.
That's so cool. Thanks, mate. Where are you up to? Where are you going now?
I'm just going to make sure all some other paddlers are fine and then keep moving around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a good one then.
Thank you. You too. A few more coming this way now. They'll be
Yeah.
up to their 8K.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's have a look at them.
You are our main screen right now, Banat.
Okay. There you go. That's kilometer 8 for him. Yep. 152. 8 kilometer.
That is Shubham going back by again.
There you go. I'm starting to recognize swimming styles even.
Oh, that is awesome.
Nah. 411. 8 kilometers as well.
Nicole Allen.
Well done, Nicole. And 418 as well. Following closely behind.
Sorry, did you say 418?
Yeah.
That is Roscoe Dre.
Let's go, Roscoe. And we've got another athlete actually going home. And I don't know the number.
Oh, we got a strong
few more
swimmer
to-
coming at you now.
Yeah. I don't know the number. But yeah, restart. Taking a little break here, getting some nutrition. And we've got 4 to 9, I believe. And I don't know.
429 is Chloe Thomas.
There you go. Oh, there's a little party here.
Everybody's stopping for nutrition.
Yes. Hold on. A little bit of talk over there. Chat.
All right, we are getting some of our other feeds coming back up. It looks like we have Tim setting up at the finish line again, so I can bring his camera back. So we'll be able to catch people going through the arch. So for people just joining us, we are now seeing a number of the swimmers finishing the swim portion. We had the number of them have gone by the 8K mark. Some are turning back and heading to the beach. We've had 5, maybe 6 that have actually left the swim and are out on the bike course. Right now, what you're seeing is we have Nick Millette here as our commentator. On the side, we have our finish line arch for when the swimmers are coming through into transition. And we have Banat out on the water with all these people as they swim by the buoys, now either going by the 8-kilometer mark or heading in, most of them.
Number? 4110.
410 is Ashley Bates.
Let's go, Ashley. You. That's a high five.
Nice wave. Oh, and there we had somebody going under the arch. We'll see if we can pick them up with Simon's camera.
Good for mate.
So now we've got Simon in transition.
On the shoulder up. No, we can tell them. Tilt it down, Friday. Yeah.
Simon, do you have a headphone in now? Can you tell us what's going on in transition?
It was at 241 or 305. Oh, what? Yeah.
I filmed every single episode that's happened.
So Nick, maybe since we don't have Simon's sound coming through or his commentary, maybe just maybe you can commentate for what we're looking at here with the transitions and how this would equate to a normal transition in an Ultraman race for those that are used to watching Ironman.
Yeah, so what they're doing here is they know they've already had a long morning, and they're about to face an even longer afternoon. So, like I said before in the swim, it's best to lose a few minutes in transition and get yourself sorted and settled for the rest of the day, then try to race through transition and then have to sort yourself out on the road. There's too much going on the highway, on the roads here, to be trying to sort out all the tiny things. Do you feel comfortable in your, he's got calf skins on, calf sleeves on, I mean. Get everything done slowly, methodically, and then have your crew send you out on the road, and then they have to organize themselves to meet you. Most of the crews won't see their vehicle for about 8 kilometers, I think it is, or 10K. So they have a little bit of time, but it's far more important to get your athlete slowly and methodically organized for the day than to, like you would see in an Ironman or Olympic distance try, in and out as fast as you can. That doesn't help in Ultraman for the average people.
Right.
Maybe there's a couple of guys who are racing fast, but generally take it easy, make sure every boxes are ticked, and then get out on the road.
Yeah. And we just saw another athlete come under the arch. I'm hoping we're going to start getting commentating and sound from the beach. It looks like we got Simon coming back again, so I'm going to cut over to him and let's see what he has to say. Hey, Simon, can you hear us this time? Well, we're getting footage from him at least.
What I will say is something that you don't hear of very often is the difference between the people that are already out on the road. So when you're swimming and you're not an open water swimmer, you find it very difficult to get enough calories in without losing too much time sitting around and waiting. It's very difficult for people to consume enough calories while they're in the ocean, which is a foreign environment for pretty much everyone. So if you think about it now, the leader has been out on the road for more than half an hour. He now has been able to get the calories in, settle his body down, settle his stomach down, and he's out. Meanwhile, the rest of the field is still out in the water battling, probably losing overall nutrition because they can't ingest enough and keep their stomach feeling good at the same time while they're in there getting thrown around by the ocean. So it's...
Here comes Anna Longdale.
People look at the elite guys and say, man, it must be hard doing what they're doing. But I look at it the other way. The guys, I've been first and I've been last. First was easier every time. So that's why I have so much respect for the back of the pack people, because they're going through a lot of other difficulties that the pro amateurs or the pros don't see or don't have to deal with, because they're out now on the bike, settling themselves down and getting the work done. Whereas a lot of the people, like I said, they're still out struggling just to get this swim done.
Well, we got
Great
Anna
swim,
Longdale
Anna.
there. Simon? We had a crew with us there momentarily.
Great swim.
About 5 minutes faster can stop to catch those waves.
See this, there's no rush, there's no panic. It's just take your time, get comfortable, get your land legs back. See the nutrition going in straight away. as I was just saying, it's hard to get the nutrition in the water. So they're going to keep feeding this athlete, keep pumping the nutrition in as they're sitting there trying to get dressed, ready for the bike.
Yeah.
There it is. Feed. Like I said, keep feeding, keep feeding. That's the way to do it.
Oh, Simon, do you have the headphone in yet? Can you hear us at this end?
I can hear you, even though the sound quality is a bit average out here.
Okay. So how are we doing here in the transition with Anna? What was the crew all prepared? Did they have everything laid out perfectly? It looks like they're an experienced crew going here.
They are. Everything's dialed in. Yeah, plenty of food, sunblock, quick rinse off, and then she'll be into her shoes and out.
Little things like this sunblock, you know, if they don't put it on today and she gets sunburned today, it'll affect tomorrow and the next day. So this is very smart move by her crew. Tick all the boxes, no hurry, get her on her way. It's a 3-day race.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we got some more athletes here. Who do we got here, Simon?
Number 14.
How are you?
How are you?
Well, I'm actually good.
All right, so that's Ashley Bates. Tim Franklin will be happy to see Ashley Bates getting out onto the bike.
Yeah, it's a KOA athlete.
I'll see you at that first roundabout, Anna. Oh, next week. Right.
So it looks like we have a new camera set up out at the boys. It looks like Banat had to come in. We'll take a look at what that looks like for you. They're in black and white. How artistic. Let's bring those guys up. So that's zoomed into the boys. Keep a small eye on that to see when we have an athlete coming in. Who do we? Oh, that's Anna. Is that Nestor? Going to have an athlete coming under the arch here in just a second. Oh, that's Banat. Oh, my apologies, people. We seem to have lost the camera.
Blow out of town.
Yeah,
All
couple of
right, and there we
roundabouts,
go.
and you're out. Go out, go out.
Oh, we got Simon back. Apologies, Simon has dropped off.
All right. Yeah, it's interesting watching that female athlete getting fussed over by her crew.
That was Anna Longdale, yeah.
I was one of the. Yeah, I was famously telling people all the time. I must have had I started 11 of these things and then a whole bunch of another 12 double Ironman type races, and I always felt guilty having a crew. I always felt like, because you know me, I'm a loner.
Yeah.
I'm out there on my bike by myself in the middle of countries, and I always felt so guilty having people fuss over me. It was always a real strange thing, and all my crews were like, it's okay, we're here for you. But I was like, I've got it all worked out. Just drive, it's fine. I feel bad to have you out here for 3 days. But some people, they love it. They got the whole families and the dog and all that sort of stuff out there as well. And it's interesting to look at the crew dynamics and the athlete reactions to them.
Absolutely. And we talked about that in the race preview, where sometimes having your family with you as your crew is a blessing. Other times it's a curse, and it's always interesting to see which way it unfolds.
Yeah. I remember I was talking to Steve King in 2004. I had actually entered the Decker Ironman, which they held in Hawaii that year, and I was looking for crew. And we were down at the Grand Colombian Ironman distance race at Grand Coulee at the dam there in the US. And he mentioned me at the awards. I did quite well in that race. And he said, I was looking for crew members for the Decker. And Steve was going to come to Hawaii. And I said, here's the thing, Steve. I don't want anyone who likes me. And he couldn't understand. He couldn't understand it. I said, I don't want anyone to tell me I can stop. I don't want anyone to fuss over me. I said, I don't want anyone to get emotional. I want people that don't like me to come.
All right, Banat, I see you are in transition here. Can you pick up for us and tell us who you're with? Who's in there? That looks like Nestor, maybe. He's following a different athlete. Banat, can you hear us?
Yeah, Larry. Athlete 415, I believe.
Jacob Crow.
The one so fancy out maybe. Yeah. Got something. Oh, but he's got it. Right, growing up here. Just talk to his wife. That's right. It's still filming. Got it on there. You can send it. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mike. Well, let's get you something to. Make sure you put your helmet on.
That's good advice.
What's that? Oh, sweet.
That's bloody good. Well done.
It took us 8 kilometres to actually find who you were. Not too bad. All right.
What's that? That way. Yeah. Nice stuff, man.
You want to give me one?
10K spins is not nothing, is it, mate?
I'm going to put you guys on road. You don't need me for something?
Then I'll put that right. We won't be far.
It's interesting to see the way different crews set up their spots and what they prioritize to first, second, third, getting their athlete ready.
I've got you in an easier gear than what you had.
That's always a good one too, right, Nick? Is making sure that the bike was checked before going out and in a low gear to get started on.
Absolutely.
We're allowed to take that out of that
Especially in
plastic
Hawaii.
thing.
Well, and you have to remember that a lot of these crews are family members who aren't into the sport, you know, so they're learning on the go as well. And a lot of the athletes forget that. They forget that these poor family members that they're dragging along for 3 days, they don't know about bikes. They don't know about all this stuff. And that throws a whole new level in. I mean, some people have a crew full of triathletes, which is fantastic, or they coach with them.
Yeah.
But some just have their family and they've got no clue what's going on.
Yeah, well, this athlete, Jacob, has his coach with him. That's Peter Hodson,
Awesome.
who was in the race previously.
Yeah.
Getting all tied up. We're going to be 10 minutes to go and do something for us.
Watch out for the car.
All under control, Larry.
Yeah. Oh, you got
And we
Sonny
are
Coach
professionals
photos
here.
right there beside you as well. The official photographer of the race.
Yeah.
All right. No worries. Thank you.
All right. Another athlete out on course. We'll soon be switching over to our tracker to watch where all these cyclists are. Looks like we have a crew wanting to join us now.
How was that?
Yeah, it was good.
It was good?
Yeah.
Okay. See you out there. Hey, team.
For 416 crew, I can bring you on in a minute. Can you turn your camera in the other direction so that it is wide?
Big ball for the outside.
All right, so we got another athlete going under the arch. And another one coming in as well.
So yeah, we've got Nat, the Kiwi lunging track.
No.
I think Banat, you're frozen there a little bit. Oh, there you're back.
Hold on. Yay! Swim done. The bike.
Off the bike.
Let's ride through Ken.
That's the easy part.
Jerry the girl. Oh, thank you. It was wonderful. Thank you.
Big smiles to the guys, mate. I thought you were well done, mate.
Thank you, Gary.
Well, as Carrie mentioned to me before, she would beat Shane Duffy out of the water. Hey, Nick, we got you back up on screen there. We just had Carrie Mandel go through the arch. They're coming in now.
Do we have any idea of how many have finished the swim?
Well, let's bring up our tracker and see if that's showing what we got.
I think we go to the yard. Let's go to the yard for
That's good. We can see all the bikes out on course now.
Oh, we did.
Oh, there we are.
Is it?
It's all about it.
Which one of these expands it out for us? Oh, that's the zoom. There we go.
Hi, Larry.
Hello, Carrie. Let me bring you onto the screen.
Dominated that. 20 minutes.
How do you feel out there?
It was good. I think the buoys kept drifting though. They were definitely getting further away.
Or closer.
So, but you know, that's part of the game, I guess.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for a little 90-mile bike.
That's
Thanks
good.
for tuning in.
Carrie, you got a lot of
Well done, Gary.
supporters that are
Thank you so much.
watching.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good job, Larry. The buoy. Yeah. I'm like, why is this week so much further? Yeah. Thank you.
You got the money with
Thank you so much. She's getting changed there. Yeah.
Are you? Sorry. That must be the connection, mate. Oh,
I'll let him say. I'm pretty sure we can put it into the transition. You're all right with that? No, I don't.
Cameras are dropping like flies here.
Maybe if I can get a spare by fix me. Which I'm so happy. But I thought he wanted to. I'll let him give it.
yeah. That's what's like.
Have we got that tracker, Larry, that we can have a look to see where everyone's going?
You bet.
Yeah, that sounds.
See how far into the race they are.
So this is what we're looking at here, Nick. I'm just gonna put a mute on Banat here.
You made us there.
Yeah, so we can take a look. It looks like Boris is still out in the lead there at number 308. And maybe you can help explain the course, because there are some orange lines and red lines, which are day 1 and day 2, and let us know which way they're going to follow here.
Right, so they're both essentially day 1 and day 2 are similar. The orange marker you're seeing at the top of the screen there, that's day 2.
Yeah.
So they've just, where that little red one is, the first red one you can see on the right. So that's Tawantin. They're going through there straight ahead. They don't do that little top section today. They just go straight ahead and follow all the other little dots that you can see.
Right.
There's the steep hill that they climb. Before there's a little circle. I'm actually surprised that is the leader hasn't reached Kuroi yet. It seems that tracker may be slow, or the actual leader is behind the list here, further down, because it shouldn't take however long, it's 45 minutes or something to get to there. So I would not be surprised if that is not actually the lead person.
Well, Boris was the first one out of the water, and that's his number.
So that is Boris's tracker?
Yeah.
All right.
So let me push that out of the way. You'll see that we got nobody.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So that is Boris out in front.
Yeah, so, okay, so just you can see where before they make a left-hand turn and go around that loop where there's 4 people, one person's just done it. Just before that is the famous downhill of the Noosa Triathlon. And it's a really steep little climb. It's not very long, but it's just a steep little pitch. And then they hang a left and they go through this big circuit. Now, Boris doesn't seem to be going anywhere at the moment. He's on his way. That's a nice road he's on. Beautiful, smooth tarmac, and about to get to Kuroi. But as I said, I'm actually surprised he's not a little bit further down.
Yeah, maybe there was a problem that he's had along the way. Maybe we can have his crew check in with
Yeah,
us.
who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also quite busy. That's the main northern road to get out of Noosa. There we go. See, they're updated. So, but Boris didn't update there, so I hate to think that he might have a mechanical or something going on.
Yeah, it's very much possible. Yeah. And looking at these numbers on the chart here, the pink or red are the female trackers and the orange are the trackers for the men.
Yeah.
So in second
So
place,
we'll see in the next 90-second update if that moves. Like I said, that's really not very far away. He should be through Kuroi by now.
Right. Yeah.
Especially with the lead he had.
Yeah.
So you can see Kuroi when you zoom out a little bit.
Right there. Yeah.
Well, okay, so where that right-hand turn is there, as they're going, it for us it's a turn up screen. So that's Kuroi, and realistically, how long are we into this race? 4 hours. He should be well and truly through there by now. So
3 hours, 43 minutes. Big smile on the crowd. Just looking forward to the bike ride. Congratulations. We are scoring representatives from the racing.
That's Tim picking up someone coming out of the swim that you're hearing.
that's actually a fast section of the ride. When he makes the what will be his right hand turn at Kuroi there, where that light green is, the road's okay for a little while, and then it starts turning into a country road, and the road surface degrades dramatically once you get past Pomona, which is the next little town.
Big smile, relief for that.
Good job, legend.
So other people that want to check out the tracker, again, that is Track Me Live.
Some serious goggle eyes going on.
I'm going to put the live link in our comments so that you can follow that as well. And that is updating every 90 seconds or so. So it's there in the comments now.
Right here.
You can follow along with that. Put that on the side screen. Keep us on the main screen. So it looks like we have... we've got a question about where is Mahesh Prabjati. Maybe we can get one of our people closer to the beach to see if there's been any updates on Mahesh. So
yeah, if we have Banat or Simon, if they could move their camera and look at the leaderboard there, the big whiteboard,
right? Yeah,
that will have all the swim finish times on it, so we'll know exactly who's out of the water, what times they did, because generally they have someone there updating it with us. There we go.
Not yet, by the looks.
Yeah, that's not the one we want.
Fire whoever that volunteer is. Fire them.
I gotta find. Ugh.
Just put it on hold, Nick, for now until the tracking is confirmed.
Okay. Yeah, we're just wondering where our leader is because he's at the Noosa Lake still.
There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. Okay. Let me get Banat up here on the main screen.
The crew's getting right behind them, making sure 808 and that's off for 100. 45 kilometers.
All right, Banat, can you take us back to the whiteboard, please?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they've been updating it.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
No,
it's not updated yet.
Not updated. Okay. Ah.
Proof.
Proof. All right. Let me bring us back here. I do apologize, viewers. I've just... There we go. This is the screen I
Well
was
done,
looking
mate.
for.
This part, he's got.
All right. Tim, we're bringing you back in here as well. Where have you set yourself up at this point?
I'm just sitting in the transition area at the moment, Larry. So, bit of a ruckus going on. There's a few people in at the moment. And Power just came through transition. He's heading off shortly.
Okay, excellent. So another woman heading out onto the course.
I don't know where they are. Yeah, not far off.
Are you still on your laptop, Tim?
It's up in dry land.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at if we can get a cleaner picture through the transition area. Maybe because Banat is not coming through very clear. Maybe if Simon's available to go again, we can check on that.
Okay, let me have a look. Choose a have a great day.
How many people are in transition now, Tim?
We've got 3 in transition at the moment.
3 people, I reckon.
Is that Anne that you're on now, Banat?
Yeah, that's Anne. Then we've got athlete 434. Is there a water bottle in there? Go.
434 is Devraj.
An athlete 425.
425 is Nathan Schmidt. So let's take a little look at what we do have available on the tracker as far as times. We got Nat Dodd out of the water at 2:57, followed by Anna at 3:15, Carrie Mandel at 3:35, Brittany Litton at 3:47, and Anne as well at 3:47. So with Brittany and Anne coming out at the same time, do we still see Brittany in transition as well?
No, I think that she left already.
She left already. Okay. And then we can take a look at the males. So Boris was out in a 2:43, and he's gone by one checkpoint only at 48 minutes 50 seconds. So Nick, can you see those numbers up on the screen? Are they big enough for you?
Yeah, I'll be interested to see the live tracker to see if he's moved. Because 4 of them have crossed that checkpoint.
Yeah, Anthony Elder is behind him, followed by Mehdi and Giancarlos. So let's take a look at the map itself. And Boris is still, or is he?
He's made the turn. He's gone through.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So if there,
so he's now halfway between Kuro and Pomona. Yeah.
If there was an issue, he has that resolved, and we got him moving again.
From where second place is to where Boris is on this tracker, is maybe 3 kilometers. So he seems to have lost a little bit of time, but who knows what's going on out there.
Yeah, and it's just good to see the tracker is showing all these people now that are out on the course. We can zoom back a little
bit. It's fantastic. Like I said, the eternal frustration for us groupies for the years is not knowing what's going on actually in real time on the course. So this edition of the track is fantastic.
Yeah. So right now we're only looking at the men. I should try and get this back to the entire race.
Bit of traffic in transition now.
Oh, excellent.
Off you go. Go. Well done.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. There we go. So now we got the females on the map as well.
Good stuff. Oh, now they're coming out thick and fast now. Good stuff.
Hey, let's go, brother. Woo! Go, woo!
All right, Larry. Well, I'm going to have to leave you guys. I have work to get to.
Well, that sounds
unfortunately.
Boring.
Yeah. I'd much prefer to be hanging out with you guys. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow morning, bright and early, and I'll be with you for most of the day.
Enjoy.
Good luck to all the athletes out there. Stay safe on the road, and I'll see you all tomorrow. All the best.
So that is
let's go, Duffy.
Nick Mellette, who had to leave us to go to work, but no fears because we have more people to join us. We have another athlete coming in. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Larry. All right, man.
All good. I don't know if we are live or not, but yeah.
It's all right, sir. I didn't expect to see you out in the water.
Me neither.
You're on a boogie board.
Yeah, I saw a boogie board. I was like, I want to get in. So I just that's it. Yeah. Yeah, and it didn't get wet, so How was your swim?
Yeah, good.
How are you? Yeah, good.
Really good. My shoulder and maybe the last sort of 2.5 Ks just started getting a bit funny, but
Okay.
anyway, it was interesting. There was a lot of people in front of me. Then we caught up, and then we went in front. Every time we stopped for a drink, they would come around, and we all have a chat, and then
nice.
Go good. So I don't know. It sounds like one of them just coming. I don't know who they are because you don't know who people are when you're in the water.
It's just first day, right? By the third day, you'll be like a family. Erica coming in? Yeah.
If you have that heart rate monitor, if you have the heart rate, no?
Harry said to do a 20-minute PB.
Was it not in the bag or not? Oh.
Hey.
Hey, Erica, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good?
I actually feel quite fresh.
That's good.
Yeah.
You look good.
A big swig of Fanta, please. Yep. Hey, Led. How are you? Ah, in a different role this year. No. It's not water. Do what I say, not what I do. Anything else to eat? Yeah, I'll need way more food. I just couldn't. I took on too much water. But I'm okay. Very. Oh, you mean from your little bag?
Let me get Sean on screen here with us. You're with us now, Sean. If you feel like commenting on what we're seeing here in transition, you can just start talking. We got you in a picture up there. We have Banat running the gauntlet here in transition. And we also have Tim Belstead over in transition. So we'll be flipping back and forth between those.
Yeah, this is really good to watch. I've got serious FOMO watching this.
I think that's what happened to Erica
what you're
last
seeing.
year, and that's why she's back here again this year.
Worst part started never again. Woohoo! Never again. My paddler was cool though. Every time I stopped for nutrition, there was a different tune on, and it was so classic. One time I stopped.
Erica's going to use all her oxygen chatting with the crew.
I've got the best paddler ever. Thanks, Travis.
Erica just got a lady in the red. She's amazing. Comment. Good for you, Erica.
Nice Nanny Bell.
Any of the nutrition wants to
So people watching at home, Tim Belstead, last year's champion, is giving us his version of transition. He's covering different people. We have Banat working here on the main screen. We've just brought in Sean Pirro as our commentator to spell off Nick. Tim, hi, how's it going?
Thank you. Shane Duffy.
Shane Duffy.
That little front part would be great.
He's had a packed lunch and he's into it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, you know, Shane Duffy will be stopping to kiss babies before he leaves transition.
That's right. The Red Bull in the front, yeah, perfect. And I'll just have a swig of this. Well done. See you.
Oh, I think we're losing Banat here.
Benning's just going offline for a second.
Okay.
I can let Erica leaving. Go, Erica. Yep.
Are you not off the house?
We'll get you here in a second when things slow down. Sean, we'll give you a proper introduction. We just got so much traffic going on through here. We want to keep up with this. So
No, it's absolutely fine. It's good to watch.
that's Erica, 255. The veteran number, not in the 400s like this year's race. Good luck out there, Erica.
Erica trains like a machine. If you have her on socials, she's got a really busy life, and she really puts in the volume. So when she comes out of the water and she says she's feeling pretty good, I believe it, because she does a lot of volume training.
Yeah, well, Erica was one of my athletes in profile, and if people want to know more about the lady in red, you can go back and check that out for sure. She works hard as a nurse. She is now also coaching athletes. One of her athletes is in this race as well. That's Tab Draper, I believe, was the one that was her athlete. So yes, Tab Draper.
It was really interesting that does Erica have any other athletes racing, or is it just Tab?
I think Tab's the only one that's racing right now. Yeah. Oh, see, I knew he'd be kissing babies before he left.
Oh, you nailed it. You 100% nailed it. He's like a celebrity, though. He really is.
He is. That's Shane Duffy.
What a legend.
He's doing his 10th 515 race. He was the man who traveled around the world to do 6 in 1 year. Holds the world record for that.
It's really interesting to see. Well, I mean, it highlights how important crew support is, and just how Shane's team have got it dialed in. Here's your nutrition. What else do you need? Here's the bike, getting you ready to go.
Fun, Shane.
You just cannot do it by yourself. Still riding the Cervelo.
Yeah.
It looks clean. Looks fast.
Wait, hey, where are the wheels? Shane, where are your wheels, man?
You're on the stream, Shane. Anything to say? Have fun, mate.
I'm not too worried about my time. What's the rush?
It's a nice day.
I have a backup here for this one.
Yeah, Shane's done this enough to know that he doesn't need to rush at all.
See what his swim. We
4, 2, 1.
Can't see his swim time.
You got to stick it on your front tire. Front. Have fun, guys.
So that's Claire Kunk going out with Shane Duffy. Tim, do we still have more people in transition currently? Oh yeah, we do, definitely. It's fast and furious in transition.
It's good to see a lot of smiles, not a lot of pain.
Well, let's take another look back at the tracker. I don't believe you've had an opportunity to check this one out yet. So we do have our tracker, so we can see where the athletes are out on course. That one's good. We'll get rid of that one. So yeah, we have Nat Dodd leading the females. She's the red tab there, number 416. And we've got Boris Balkalin leading the men's race. He's number 308. And following that, we have, let's bring all these people back together. We have Anthony Elder following him, and Mehdi, Giancarlos, and Mark. And I can bring up some extra info for you. So there you can see that Boris went through the first bicycle checkpoint at 48.50. And Anthony went through at 42.01. We believe that Boris might have had some problem where he had to correct something or he stopped for a while. So Anthony made up a little bit of time on him there. Looks like we have...
Matt in the females is smoking it.
Yeah, and we expected the
50 minutes to
female
that
race
first
to be the
checkpoint.
race to watch for sure.
Mm.
So I'm just going to bring back Tim here, it looks like. Oh, I got Tim on the
I'm just with
side.
Roscoe at the moment. He's about to leave transition.
That's not the one I'm looking for. There we go. And it looks like we got another person coming out of the water as well.
Small. What's that game, baby?
You! Well done!
We got Banat over there on the beach covering that side.
That's right. Now this is gonna get rid of
All in.
Looks like we got a land shark in transition. Tim, are you able to commentate a little bit as you walk through for us? Let us know who you're seeing.
We've got two athletes, soon to be three in transition at the moment. Athlete 152, and I'll just confirm.
Oh, you have
athlete
to.
Thumbs up.
Come back.
You're on the stream.
152 Shabam.
Yeah, Shabam is apparently his wife is his coach, crew chief, and wife. So we'll
Amazing.
We'll see if that happens. It'll last the rest of the weekend.
Bless that woman.
Yeah. We got a shark.
We've got a land shark and a banana here in transition at the moment. You guys are on the stream.
I've always got a lot of respect for the overseas athletes, especially the Indian athletes that come over. A lot of them do their open water swimming in a pool, and then to come over and swim in the ocean, it's a completely different thing. It's not the same thing.
No, yeah, we were discussing that earlier during the swim, and the Indian athletes were closer to the back portion of the swim, But yeah, and Nick was mentioning the same thing, that they, you know, they do all their training in the pool.
Well then, Sean, go for it, mate.
Looks like I got Banat's camera back again. We got the shock. Which crew is that with, Tim?
Ooh, is that a massage or?
Say hello. You're on YouTube all around the world.
Is this live? Oh, I'm happy you're in live TV.
Right. Nice and early, no one's seeing it.
How are you? You doing good?
Yes.
Yeah? Happy?
Very happy.
That's good.
My partner was amazing.
Was it?
Amanda T. And
Nice.
Sparkle Connection handed over from our lines. I'm going to stay back. It's the whole so you can take it.
Larry, do you know who that was?
Right. I'll leave you guys to
411.
the left.
Yeah, so Banat in the top left corner, that was with Nicole.
Good. Well done. It's good enough. I worked hard. Well, I was annoyed because it was 10K on my watch. Oh, it was pretty good. Trust me.
And
It's all about Strava. Tries managing and buying new sunnies.
so these two women will be heading out fairly close to one another. Hopefully they can work together a little bit to work out on that cycle course.
Got Tam 147 at the league position.
We'll see if Tab can catch up to Coach Erica.
That would be one of the storylines. I've got that written down actually to monitor that.
Oh yeah.
But this really brings to life how
good luck.
You know, as a see ya, like even though
Enjoy
it's
it
an
out there.
individual sport. Nice work. Go on. And an individual undertaking, like the importance that the crew plays in all of this.
Yeah.
Just cannot be understated. These are really good pictures, Larry. Bennett, well done, boys. You guys are doing such a good job.
Yeah, and if you weren't with us earlier, as Sean's just joined in, we had the most amazing swim coverage. We had Banat sitting on a boogie board out at the buoy, and we had the drone flying over top. So anybody who's joined the live coverage late, you know, go back and watch later, or watch the earlier portion of the swim where that was happening, because that was just amazing.
The drone footage was just amazing, and the interviews in the swim just so good to see. I am going to say something controversial though.
Yeah.
The water conditions could not have been any better. I mean, I just want to sort of manage people's expectations. Like, that is the best I've ever seen. Normally around that back corner, there's a monsoon and there's the waves, and it's so rough and you don't see it. And I just, when I was watching the drone footage, I'm like, this is like a lake. This is amazing.
Yeah, it was fantastic out there today.
Just amazing. Nicole taking her time, getting in the nutrition. Good.
No, they're not yours. You didn't have socks. You want socks? You have mine? Yeah. Good. Your feet are probably a bit big. Epic socks. Oh, look at us go. Yeah. We know what we're doing.
Good job there, Timmy.
We had this discussion. We were prepared. We'd already thought this through. We're like, yeah, put socks. She's a doctor. She didn't pack socks. No way.
You'll be single, like.
Where's the mount line, Sean? Where's the mount line?
That's a great question.
They're just rolling out onto the road and away they go.
So this is definitely a different setup to when I've done it.
I guess the mount line. Oh, there's the mount line right there. Look.
Must be that. Yeah.
Thanks for showing.
Well done.
Well, yeah.
So that's 429.
413.
413?
Ah, well, 413 is here. 429 may have left. I don't know.
Hola.
Hola. Muy bien, ¿y tú? Muy bien. How was the swim? Good. And how was the coach as well? Yeah, coach is good.
Scary.
Scary? Why is it scary? It's strict. He knows his thing. Like he's been around for a while as well.
He also knows that I'm super.
Yeah. But he's not helping you with the bike. There you go. There you go.
The sound we were getting was in the top left. That's 429 on the main screen. That's Chloe heading out.
Larry, technical question.
Yeah.
Is all the sound, so we're in the broadcast section.
Yeah.
But on the live stream, because I'm watching, like I've got 4 screens going here.
Yeah.
What sound is coming through the live screen? Is it just the person talking, or is it like what we're hearing in the production room?
It should be what we're hearing. I haven't checked into the Zoom lately or the YouTube to make sure that it's still functioning properly, but yeah, what we hear should be the same. So like right now, everybody who's watching what we're hearing, we have Sean as a remote host. We have Banat in the top left, and we're hearing his camera. And we also have Tim on the main screen.
Good to go. Let's go, buddy.
So this is Rahul we're following out of transition.
413. There you go, mate. Enjoy out there.
Get on
Ciao,
roll.
bello.
Let's check the live tracker.
Yep, let's all go over to the live tracker and see what we have. We can see a ton of bikes lining up now on the tracker. We got Boris heading toward Kin. Still in the lead.
Tim. I may go driving out. Yeah.
Kept on.
Larry,
Yes, Banat.
can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I think that I'll leave team here. And then I'll go with the car to get some footage from the people that out there on the bike. Okay.
That sounds awesome. Thank you, Banat.
All good. I should be back online in about an hour or so.
All right, awesome. Get some food and drink while you're doing it.
Yeah, I've got the keys of my apartment under the mat, just in case anyone is wondering if I've lost them already. But no, not this time. See you guys.
All right, thanks, Banat. We'll catch up with you soon. Yeah, Banat
Larry, I've
has
got
a
my
story from
sound
last
back
year.
on in transition.
Sorry, that what's that, Tim?
I've just put my sound back on for in transition.
Oh, great. Thank you very much. All right, well, let's take a look at what's going. We're going to leave you in the picture there, Tim, so we can see your transition. But Sean, let's take a look at the tracker together here and see what's going on. It looks like on the men's side, things are fairly tight. On the women's side, there is a little bit of gapping going on between first, second, and third, but nothing that, you know, a full 420 on 421 on the bike can't resolve.
It's all pretty flat until you get to, I think it's past Pomona. I think it's when you get to Kinkin. I think that's when it starts to climb.
Yeah.
And then that's when we'll start to see, you know, it'll separate the climbers from the speedsters, and a lot can happen in that section.
Mm-hmm. At this point, though, we're still watching for them to get out to Kinkin. When they get to Kinkin, they will hang a left and follow the road, and it's on the way back that they will do that out and back. So taking a look at where they are now, let's zoom in a little bit and see where some of these tight ones are. We will be inviting the crews to join in. Now that we're out on course, we want the crews to join in as well. I've just sent a message out on the WhatsApp group to the crews, and hopefully we'll have them giving us their own updates individually throughout the race as well. That is our intention for this year, is we want to have those crews as well joining us live, just like Banat was joining us, just like you are joining us, and we will bring them up full screen and get a full update in the field from the crews. So I know, Sean, that you're one of those number cruncher guys and you got the extra screens open. Do you see anybody starting to catch anybody in this field? Are the numbers closing as we go?
I knew you were going to ask me that, and I was trying to put something together so that I can follow that part of it. But I've got 3 screens. I've got the YouTube stream, I've got our call, I've got the live tracker, I've got notes. I'm trying to figure out how can I work out who's moving quicker, where the gap's closing.
Well, let's take a rundown and we'll do it together then live here. We'll figure it out. So as we said, Boris hit that first spot, the Henderson Road, at 50:47 of the bike portion, where Anthony Elder got there a little bit quicker. So we know that Anthony Elder was starting to close a little bit, but we feel like Boris may have had a technical because we didn't see his tracker moving for a little while. So with Anthony Elder going there in 44, the next closest speed to that is Mark Thompson, and he's down at 45, but there's a couple of racers in between, both running a 51 minute to that checkpoint. So it looks like 51 minutes for Boris, essentially, for Mehdi, for Giancarlos. That's kind of the time rolling out. And then we have, and down at Marcus Smith as well at 51. And then we have a couple people in the mix that are going a little bit faster, so we might see some changes here. We've got Anthony at 44, Mark at 45, and Douglas at 43. So we'll probably see if they maintain those speeds, a few spots getting jumped over on the way out before they turn around.
bike strength.
Does that make
So you
sense to
choose.
what you're reading as far as the numbers go?
It makes total sense. It's going to be so interesting to see how that changes at checkpoint 2.
Yeah, well, at
My
checkpoint
geography
2
is
is
not very.
just Kin, so I don't suspect they'll change a lot by Kin, but I think when they get to checkpoint 3, that's where we might see some of the changes.
That's exactly where you're going to see it, because that's at the turnaround.
Yeah.
And I was just saying, my geography is not very good, and that's why I had a crew, because I had no idea where I was going. Like, they literally had to point me in a direction. But now when I look at the checkpoints, I'm like, oh, I remember Kin Pub. And then there's like a massive climb after it. And you're just climbing all the way up to that Gympie East.
Yeah, and we're
turnaround.
hoping to have our drone back out there again on that climb. We want to try and grab the athletes as they're taking that climb out toward the turnaround. So hopefully that is still working for us. That was our plan. We've got 2 women at that first checkpoint. We have Nat Dodd, who came out of the water first at 2:57 and then got to the first checkpoint in 50 minutes. And Anna Longdill, who was out of the water at 3:15, coming in pretty much on pace with her, a little bit slower at 52:30. Now, as we get to Carrie Mandel, I suspect she'll probably run in around those same times. But Brittany Litton, that's one to watch on the bike here to see. She might close in on them with that pace when we get her at that first checkpoint. So this will be interesting to see as well on the female side how much it changes. With a 2:57 for the lead swimmer to a 3:57 to Erica, that's an hour's difference, and you know that top 5 might not change a lot today, but tomorrow is that big 276 ride. So we'll see how those kind of manage to work together or separate themselves. And then we got that whole pack there of Erica, Tabitha, Nicole, Chloe, Claire, you know, all within a couple minutes of each other, finishing the swim, each one taking a different amount of time in the transition as we watched. And right now we're watching the transition in the picture-in-picture still. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see as they reach that first checkpoint how things are going, because they're so tight together coming out of the swim. We got an Ann Powell supporter here and a Nat Dodd supporter. So as we're looking at these racers, we'll see how they shape up. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate that. They appreciate that. All right. Well, let's click back into not that one. Let's click back into the transition area. We're looking at some lonely bikes here. Tim, come back in and join us.
Harry, we've got 6 bikes left in transition at the moment. Got a bit of a gap before anyone else comes out of the water.
All right. So at this point where we have just that little bit of gap before these guys jump out of the water and join the people on the cycling, I'd like to take this opportunity then to introduce a few more of our athletes. Earlier in the day, I put up a few of our Y videos of the athletes, and now I'm going to put up a few more. Throughout the 3 days of racing, I will be putting these out to make sure that you understand who all the racers are and why they are racing. So for this next section, I will put up a video of a connection of a few of the athletes explaining their why. That means for the next 6.5 minutes, Tim and Sean, we have a little bit of a break, but please come back so we can join into the broadcast after this short video of a few of the athletes that are racing in Noosa this year.
Hi, my name is Patrick and I will be starting Ultraman 2026. I'm from Sunshine Coast, Queensland, so Ultraman 2026 is my local there at Noosa. I'm racing at Noosa in May for many reasons, but most importantly because I really feel it's important for us to experience as deeply as we possibly can, and sometimes that means putting yourself in really uncomfortable positions. So for me, I don't see too many harder things than Ultraman, and it's certainly the evolution past Ironman, which I've been lucky to do a few around the world. When times get tough, there are so many things I'll be thinking about. Certainly how much sacrifice my family and most importantly my wife has made to get me to that point, and using that as motivation. But also I want to be able to be that person that helps everybody else out there on course. So if you need anything, just from a high five to a great big hug, I'm all in, and I'm happy to give that as much as I can. One of my big things that I 100% believe in is that when you see somebody doing things tough, you never tell them to get themselves out of it. You climb down in the hole with them, and then together you get out of it. So I'm there for you guys. All of my team has been there for me my entire life, so I can't wait to experience this with them and let the party begin.
All right, Tim just alerted us that we have an athlete in transition, so we're going to pull away from those athlete introductions and go back to you, Tim.
Thanks, Larry. We've got athlete 378 in transition at the moment. And he's getting the full work from the crew at the moment. He's surrounded, so he's in good hands.
Yeah, that's Sadnan.
So a lot of the athletes will load the map on their bike computer. So to assist in them not getting lost, apart from as well as having their crew too.
And you might remember Sadnan from last year's live stream. He was a racer here in 2025. Sadly, he had some bike mechanical issues last year and did not finish day 2 of the race. So it's great to see him back here with his crew again.
I'm looking at his bike, Larry. It looks like it's in good nick. There's no mechanicals happening this year.
Oh, don't jinx it.
Look at this weapon. Clean.
Weapon.
No missing whose bike that is. So last year, Sadnan swam a 4:46. So it looks like he improved on that time a little bit. One of the things about the Ultraman family and the idea of racing in a 5:15 race is that we are not here just to follow the lead pack. We're not the Ironman race following the 3 leaders out there. We want to make sure that everybody gets their time on screen. We want to show that it doesn't matter if you're first or last. When you are in the ultra family, you have a finish just as valuable as the person who came in first. For many people, they're not there to win the race. They're there to challenge themselves and see what they can do. And we're going to stick with the transition here of all the athletes coming out of the swim and provide you with all of that information and see everybody. And we'll jump back and forth out onto the bike course now as we get our crews ready to start joining us, and we get Banat back in position, and we'll probably have Simon out there as well. So, just a reminder that it's not about the front or the pointy end of this race. We're here to show everybody, and as long as the crews are able to give us that extra information by joining us through the Zoom, we'll be happy to show
Have a good race,
everybody.
mate. Have fun.
Now all the family there cheering him on. He's got his friend Tegan on his crew. His wife is on his crew, Mukta.
Give us
Other
a wave,
supporters
guys, on the
there.
screen. Say hello.
Well, must be one of his sons.
Say hi. Hi.
Your fans saying hi.
Yeah, he's got the whole family there, a couple sons, father-in-law, mother. So it's great to see that support coming out to support him. And there's
Now it's
one
the cruise time to transition.
and there's one of those fancy new bags, it looks like, for UM. All right. Do you think we're going to have a little bit of time before the next one comes through? Quick look into the ocean.
We've got one, Larry, just turned around the final buoy.
Okay.
So probably 3-4 minutes.
All right.
And then another probably 5 minutes after that.
Okay. Well, I'm going to slip in a couple more of these athlete introductions then, and we'll come back to you in 3-4 minutes.
Sounds good. I'm going to go charge this for a little bit.
Great. Thanks, Tim.
I'm Denise Wilson. I live in Port Macquarie, New South Wales, which some of you may know is the town for Ironman Australia. I am so lucky to be living and training in this place. I am looking forward to the race, partly because I don't want to fall asleep at book club anymore. I'm just really ready to race. When I did it in 2022, I didn't really soak up the atmosphere, and I didn't really join a lot with the other athletes. I don't think I was confident in my own ability to deliver across the 3 days. I'll be chasing down those timelines, but boy, I'm going to have a great time with my crew. And I'm fortunate enough to have last year's winner, Mel Cockshut, who's my team captain. And I'm also lucky enough to share the end of day podium with Rachel Sanderson, who also has completed Ultraman. 3 amazing female athletes from one small regional town, which means if you move to Port Macquarie, you can join our cohort and do anything that you want to do. This time round, training's been a really lonely journey for me, and so I've really delivered every day largely by myself, and I am so looking forward to sharing this day with the other athletes. One of my goals for doing this race is to own my own athletic CV and to really join those out on the course. So I look forward to seeing you there and being at the finish line with you.
Hi, I'm Chloe. I'm doing Ultraman Australia 2026. I'm from the UK and currently living in Hong Kong. And I've just completed a 150k bike ride. Yes. So why am I doing this? I guess I don't really know why, but I just guess why not. And I actually blame my kids because it's all their fault when they bet me to learn to swim about 9 years ago. So there you go. I'm here today because of them. I guess everything's a little bit scary. The swim length, the bike elevation, the rung length, but I'm trained, I'm ready, I'm gonna give it my best shot and see what happens. I will see you all soon. Bye.
Hi, Ultraman Australia. My name's Erica, and you are going to come with me on my long run while I tell you why I'm doing this event again. I have 20 seconds left for this section. So why Ultraman? Look, this race is like no other. I kind of feel like a bit ripped off. So the first time I did it was COVID, enough said. The second time, you know, my life was completely different. But my ability to be able to train the way I want was severely impaired. And so I feel like Ultraman 1 is the experience, Ultraman 2 is learning some of the lessons, and Ultraman 3 is mastering the art. So it's my last one. I'm ready to go. And you know, let's go get it.
Kia ora, my name is Britt. I'm from Ohope in New Zealand, and I am lucky enough to be racing Ultraman Australia 2026. What is my why? Honestly, I've been thinking so hard to try and figure this out, and I can't pinpoint the exact why, but I know it leads back to having an idea and then being inspired and then having a really good support group around me with my friends and my family and my coach to hype me up, and that has just led to a huge self-belief in that I can do this really big thing. And what will I do when it gets hard? It's inevitable. I'm going to cry. I'm probably going to cry at least once a day. When that happens, I'll have to give myself a mental slap and call myself names, call myself a little bitch, and I'll think back to some really wise and supportive words that I've had from my coach a few times when things have been hard or not gone as well as they could have, should have. He always asks, but did you die? And hopefully the answer is no.
Hi, I'm Carrie Mandel and I'm bib number 414. I am from New Jersey, United States, and I am very excited to be competing in Ultraman Australia this year. I visited Australia in 2020 when I ran the World Marathon Challenge, running 7 marathons on 7 continents in 7 days. I spent about 10 hours in Perth, so I'm looking forward to spending just a little bit more time down under. This will be my 4th Ultraman event. I fell in love with Ultraman in 2023 when I competed in Ultraman Arizona. I just thought it was super unique. I love the camaraderie. I love the fact that we had crew and everybody got involved. I really like that it's a staged event as well. So why race for one day when you can race for 3? And each course kind of brings its own challenge and uniqueness. So I'm excited to see what Australia is all about. I met Shane Duffy in Arizona and I told him that I would one day come out and race with him. So this is the year and I'm real excited. I probably hope that I get out of the water before him, but I know that he will certainly pass me on the bike. But it'll be a great event, and I look forward to meeting the other competitors and hearing everyone's story and getting to know everyone and having some new family. So thank you.
Hi everyone.
All right, we are back in transition with Tim. Looking at the
good day, Larry.
remaining
Only
bikes.
a couple more bikes left. the good thing about being one of the last ones in transition is you've got plenty of space, as you can see here.
Yeah. Tim, can you just pan your camera up a little bit? Thank you. Yeah. We were getting a lot of feet there.
I'm on the laptop at the moment, so it's not too easy to see, to be honest.
Yes, I understand. Yeah. I appreciate you shooting with the laptop. That's not the easiest thing to do. All right. So who are we looking at?
Who have we got here, guys? Who have we got here? Johnny.
Show me.
What number? 420.
Yeah,
he's got looks like he's got a burger for lunch and a cup of tea. He's gonna tuck into that before he gets out onto the bike.
I end up doing 11 kilometers, so I can get some concession price.
11 kilometers, he said. He swam. So he's definitely earned this. How was the swim, mate? How'd you feel? Good. You liked it? How are conditions? Good. Yeah. That's why you need extra. No, because it's
So Jomi's crew here is also a family affair. He's got his sister Juvie and his brother-in-law Abe, and he's got other supporters there. He's got a sister, a brother-in-law, a nephew, and a niece. So that's who we're looking at here, all surrounding him, along with his crew chief. That is Sullivan. They look very calm.
Really relaxed.
got another one out of warning as well, Larry.
Oh, yeah.
Well done, mate. I'm not sure who it is, though. A moment.
His crew's not rushing him.
He's taking plenty of time. Athlete 371. How's the swim, mate? You're on the live stream. Hey!
Oh, it's Mahesh. Let me change that. He's not Jacob.
Put your arms out, mate. Hey.
We got Leanne Cock here. He was supporting. We're on the live stream, Leanne.
Leanne raced last year. Mahesh raced in 2024. It's got Dwayne Parnell there.
You got to pay more for that.
So he was a 5:07 previously. On the swim. But did not finish on the bike ride.
On day one?
On day two. Day two.
Okay.
He had an 11. Oh, no, wait. No, he had an 11:54 on day one. It was, day two that he did not finish.
Okay. Well, you know, you learn a lot of lessons.
Oh yeah. I need a confirmation here as well. Tim, can you check in with him? Was he 2024 or 2025? I think he was 2025. I think I got that wrong on the screen.
Yeah, I'll check in a second. He's mid-tower change at the moment, so.
So let's see his bike setup.
Yeah, he's on a giant Trinity, I think. I think this is. Very clean, looking very fast. Got some fresh rubber on that front tire, and the back looks good. Comfortable setup. Plenty of snacks in the bento box. Looks like some carbs in the bottle. Yeah. Bit of water, bit of carbs.
Nice, nice.
He's ready.
All right. We do have one of our crew updates available. So we're gonna cut away here for a second and go check out this crew update with, or maybe not. They just dropped off. It looks like we have another crew dialing in though as well. So
No, I haven't got it.
we'll stay with you for a second here. And then hopefully we can get some of these crew updates in.
Okay, I'll get it.
So how many bikes are going to be left there after these two leave, Tim?
We've got one about to leave, and then, we've got two about to leave, and then we'll have three remaining.
Three remaining, okay.
Fleet 420. Just walk it out, mate. Walk it, walk it.
So is this Jomi about to leave now?
Yes. You can see on his back there, the tracker, in the little pouch there.
Yes.
So that's what all the athletes are using for the tracking this year. So a lot of them are just putting it in their back of their Guernsey or whatever, but yeah, little strap has been provided.
Well, Jomi here has done a multi-day cycling event before. He did a tour of Nigeria in December 2025, 7 days, 700 kilometers, 1,300 or 13,500 feet of elevation gain. So probably happy to be out of the water and onto the bike. He's also competed at the Comrades Marathon in South Africa in 2019.
Great, Jimmy.
Adler, Susan, so we can't see that. That's all right, you're on there. Yeah, good on. All right, see you guys.
Great job, Badler.
Grab some first, though.
Thanks, Susan.
Tim, can we rise up the camera again a bit? Thank you. It's nice to see the.
I'm getting tired.
It's always great to see these people coming back to support racers that have raced previously. I think we might be preparing to get some drone footage again from out on course as well. So what it looks like here in the background at the headquarters.
Larry, I've got my hair. This is his third.
Third.
So he crashed in 24.
Okay.
I might be wrong. I just need to double check that. He crashed on day 2 in 24, and that's why he didn't finish.
Okay. With number 371, that seems to me to believe that maybe that was 25. or maybe the end of the 24s. Well, let's take a look at our tracker and see how it's looking out there. Looks like we have some of our athletes really moving up the course now. They're out past Kin. They're getting closer to the turnaround, and where we suspect we will have some drone footage shortly as well. So as we look, it looks like Boris is still there in front. Let's...
Need shaving, mate. Mine don't grow. Yeah, buddy.
Socks and no socks.
No socks.
It won't switch to the... There we go. All right, so it would appear that the positions have not changed as of yet. We still have Boris leading with Anthony and then Mehdi. Oh no, we have Giancarlos moving in front. Moved up on Mark. Giancarlos has passed Mark.
Have a good ride, mate. Enjoy.
You guys, bye-bye.
And then we got Douglas Clark and Marcus Smith. Marcus Smith also returning. Looks like that's all we have past Kin.
Stop. You got to get it for Strava.
There's the full field with the women involved as well. So as we look at them now, and we have the Kin, Sean, on the screen as well. So we've got 49 minutes and 49 minutes on those splits, along with 53 minutes for Giancarlos and 51 for Marcus, and Ashley Bates there at 53:59. I suspect Nestor will be passing through there at any moment. And then looking on the women's side, we have Nat and Anna out past Kin, so that was not reflected on the...
Oh, that's just updated.
Yeah, that's just updated now. So Nat at a 56:31 on that leg, and Anna on a 52:31 seems to be catching up on Nat as we go here. So it looks like maybe we have another crew trying to join in. Is that a crew? Just not seeing the screen up yet. They're not bringing up their video. And it looks like we have some drone footage about to come up as well. That'll be out near the turnaround. I can see. All right, we do have a crew here. Let's bring them in. Oh, we got Tim over at the finish line. Thanks, Tim. While he's there, we're just going to switch over to this crew and we'll see where we are out on the course. So it looks like we got Julia. Julia, you can unmute. And we lost Julia. We do have, oh, there we go. Can you turn your camera the other way for us? You're really zoomed in. Perfect. And unmute.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, great. Sorry, I was having technical difficulties.
Hey, that happens. We're on live. You're still having technical
We
difficulties.
we are at Pomona and waiting for our athlete to come around the corner.
All right. It appears that you have some sort of blur effect on and your camera was sideways. We're going to go away from you for a bit, but we'll come back.
Okay, is it better now?
It's not on at all. So we got Tim over at the finish line. Hi, Tim. Good to see you there. Let us know. We're going to cut away to some drone footage here, though, as well, because we got some drone footage coming in. Oh, you got someone? Tim?
Not yet, Larry. We're probably at least 5 minutes, I reckon.
Okay. Well, then we are going to go check out this footage. We got a drone in the air who is returning home for a low battery. Oh, no. Thanks, David. We appreciate the attempt, and we'll come back to you shortly, I guess. We want to see those racers coming up the hill. So that's what we're looking for.
Look at that.
He's getting a soft landing at least. All right. So Tim,
that hill gives me PTSD.
We're gonna leave it on.
You don't know
at
unless
the
you
moment,
know.
because all of our other cameras are still working to try and get things up and running.
We can hang out.
Yeah.
We've got two athletes that have been swimming together for most of the day. They're
Keep it up.
probably
Good job.
150 meters off the last turn buoy. They'll be coming in together.
All right, excellent. Well, we'll stay with you to catch up on that as they come in. And oh, this is a nice shot you've laid out here. Thank you very much.
And the final athlete's probably only a couple hundred meters behind them as well. So hopefully we'll get everyone in on time. They've got just under an hour. So I'll be very surprised if all the athletes don't complete it in the 6-hour cutoff time, which is unreal. No high heart rates for some athletes as they have to run out of the water this year.
Yeah. And the more shocking ones are the ones that happen at the end of the day, when the numbers are clicking up to the 11th hour in the 50-something minute. and as on we go, and those are always exciting to follow. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be safe here on at least the swim cutoff for each and every one of the 37 participants that started in that water early today with our fantastic drone shot overhead. And we are still efforting to get our drone shot back out near the turnaround. And I'm just watching in the Zoom meeting here for when that starts to go back up into the air. So when David gets that up, we'll go back and join them. But again, tell us, for people that are just joining us, look at this. Look at this. Fantastic setup.
That is
they
just
have in Noosa.
beautiful.
I think I can hear a little Tim Franklin back there too.
That when I was there.
45.
The conditions could not be better. I was going to say,
21
Larry.
degrees in Noosa, and
Oh.
there's not much wind at all. Trees are very still.
All right. Well, you know,
just going back to
Sean, I was going to say,
no, go.
Yeah. You know, when you jumped in and replaced Nick here, everything was happening in transition. We didn't really get a proper introduction to you. So I do want to just, you know, while we have maybe a minute here, talk a little bit about who you are and why you're here. I have a few stats about you here on the screen that maybe you can see. That you have podiumed at 5 of the Newcastle Super Sprint triathlons. So you've done the short, but you've also done the long. You're a 3-time finisher here, and you enjoy running your ultra marathons like so many of the ultra triathletes do. Tell us a little bit more about your background and your connection to UM.
Honestly, I'm more of a short person. So going, you know, super short racing, that's more, my body prefers that.
Yeah.
Doing ultras and, you know, the ultra distance races is really difficult for me. My introduction to Ultraman, it's actually quite a funny one, probably a little unusual. So to get into Ultraman, you've got to do an Ironman or an ultra endurance event. And during COVID, I was just going through a couple of changes in my life, and I wanted to do something really difficult. And I found Ultraman. I was like, oh, this is really interesting. And I emailed the race director at the time, and I was like, oh, can I do this? And the race director was like, well, what have you done? You need to, you know, show that you can do it. And I hadn't done anything. And this was, I think this was in the December of COVID.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, I haven't done anything. What do you need me to do? And so the race director was like, well, you want to go do something. And so I said, if I can go and do an Ultraman just, you know, around where I live and share you the stats, would that be okay to get me in? Now, obviously, there were a lot of international athletes that had pulled out. So, you know, I was so lucky to get that slot. Like, COVID was actually quite good to me to get involved in Ultraman. So I set up my own Ultraman course. I did 3 days of it, sent the stats, and I got in. But I think I only found out in February that I was accepted to go, and the race is obviously in May. So that gave me 10 weeks, and I hadn't really been training. I was just, you know, I'd just been keeping fit. And so the first race, I had to sort of put it all together in 10 weeks. And no one was more surprised than me when I finished that first race, because, you know, I'd followed a lot of the other athletes and they'd been training for a long time. And, you know, this was like a sort of, it just came along really quickly.
Right.
And I mean, just, it was such a fantastic experience. It was the people and the scenery, and just, it's such a life-changing race that people really should consider doing and just taking it off the list, because there is really nothing like it. Like, you're seeing these pictures now. I mean, you know, everyone's supporting you. Everyone's out there. They want you to finish. And like you were saying earlier, Larry, it's not about first, second, third. It's about everybody. It's the whole family finishing it together.
Yeah.
And I really took that away from the first race. And I thought, okay, well, the first race we kind of just winged it, and then came back for number 2 and number 3.
All right, I think.
But it was interesting what you were saying earlier. Oh, go on, go.
Yeah, no, I was
Go.
going to say, I think Tim's ready to report in here. Let's, Tim, are you?
Yeah, we're just about to have an athlete come out of the water now. I'm not sure who it is, sorry, but I'll get some footage on. Big J Spike, big flag. He's getting them in. He's getting them in.
Just a reminder, Tim, your shot is a little bit lower than you think it is with that laptop. So thank you. All right, here we are coming out of the water.
Oh, sorry, it was up 2.
And 2 coming out of the water.
That is such a long time to be in the water.
Oh, yes.
And
getting the legs back.
I mean, Tim swimming, Tim swimming 10Ks in over 2 hours, that is an amazing achievement. But to be in the water for over 5 hours, it is really something else. Like, your body is on fire, your muscles don't want to move. It's that repetitive motion for that amount of time. It's so hard on the body, and you can see it, like, just seeing this athlete move across the sand. There is no better feeling than getting out onto the sand. Oh, look at this.
We're getting our drone footage of the cyclist heading up the hill now.
And you can see the cyclist out of the saddle, pushing those pedals. I mean, that'll be small gear. And it doesn't look steep from this shot, but it is, I mean, I can't even guess what that gradient is.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. We're just...
My video good?
Your video is good now, yes. It's part of... Yeah. We're going to come to you in a little bit.
I have my athlete.
Oh, you have your athlete?
I have my athlete coming up, yep.
Okay. We're going to jump over there then. This is one of our crew cams. This is Carrie's crew. So we're going to jump over and take a look at what's going on over there as well. What part of the course are you on right now?
We're at 30 kilometers in. 40 kilometers in. Carrie's cresting the hill. She's going to stop for some Coke. How you feeling, Carrie?
Let her know she's on live.
Say hi to all your fans.
You're on live.
What do you want next?
No. Just handed off some Coke. She's looking good. I'm gonna turn off, and there's our great driver.
Yeah.
Steve, our chauffeur.
Yeah. Hi, Steve.
Hey, Larry, how are you, mate?
I'm great. Glad you joined the crew.
What was that, Larry?
I said I'm glad you joined the crew.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, it's hard to bring the American, get them used to kilometers instead of miles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're lost without him.
Yeah. We're 515 kilometers.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
we're gonna turn off.
Thanks for checking in, guys. We appreciate it. That was Carrie Mandel's crew. Let's go back to that drone shot. So we still got the crew working in transition. We have our drone shot going now. Oh, he's coming back to Earth. Every time I cut to him there, oh, he's setting up for the next time someone comes by. I see a vehicle. He's going up. Now we are getting the features of the drone with the shot. We were not able to get those turned off or connected to our Zoom in a way that they would not show. But we figured the drone footage, even with those overlays, is going to be amazing. So we wanted to make sure that we had those available to you. So right now what you're seeing is we have our last few athletes in the swim to bike transition. We have Sean Pirro here as our extra commentator. We have Tim over there in the transition, and nearing the turnaround point, there is a large hill that the athletes are going up, and that is where our drone shot is coming from. We are still looking for more crews to join in as well, just like Kerry Mandel's crew did, and we're hoping that they do that on a regular basis so that we get those coming through fast and furious once people are comfortable with their crewing duties. So Tim, we're happy to hear from you. If you want to tell us what's going on over there.
Yeah, thanks, Larry. I'm actually about to head back down to the beach. We've just got our last swimmer. I think they've actually touched the sand, so I'll go for a little wander.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good.
Larry, have you got a split for Anna gone past checkpoint 2?
If you're looking at that tracker, you're going to see the same thing I'm going to see.
Because I'm looking at it on mine and I can't see it, but I feel like it has updated already. So I don't know why there's a delay.
Okay.
Because I just want to run some stats.
Okay, let's go back to our tracking widget and see what we can
Thank you, sir.
Find there.
Yeah, and it has gone through. I wonder why it's not updating on mine. I thought she'd gone through already. Okay.
Yep.
Here we go, Larry. We've got our final swimmer.
All right.
With plenty of time. Run, mate. Oh, it's going to make me run.
Well
After
done.
all that, they're going to run and not walk it.
Where? Okay.
Got a cyclist climbing the hill.
Was that Noah out the water?
I think that's who it was, yes.
Yeah.
So again, Sean, maybe you can talk us through what this climb is like.
There is a very famous photo of me getting to the top of it, getting off the bike, and just almost having a coronary. Your muscles are on fire. You're questioning all your life choices. And when you get to the top, it is like you've just conquered Everest, because this is such, I mean, I'm sure a lot of these athletes have trained for this, but you haven't really done a 10-kilometer swim and then done a really hilly 140, 50K bike. I mean, it would be interesting to know how some of the athletes have trained for this. But, you know, it wasn't something that I'd done or that I'd heard of that's not the type of double workout that you would do to train.
Right.
And you really should. So, I'm sure that there are athletes that have got coaches that would probably recommend doing it maybe once or twice, but nothing prepares you for this, because when you go and scout the course and you look at these inclines, you're like, what have
I think
done?
we may have just crashed the drone.
Oh, no.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, well, a drone probably had a fright with how steep these hills are.
All right, Tim, we're back with you. This is a quick transition.
2 athletes in our transition. Now 1, Larry. Final female out of P1 for the day. And then we've got 2 bikes left. One's about to leave shortly, and our final swimmer's just gone in to have a proper change in the change room, so he won't be too far away either.
Oh, this is great. This is great. We're going to have everybody out there on the bike course with enough time to finish it.
Yeah, so based on start time, everyone was out, probably 40 minutes under the cut-off time, which is fantastic for both the swim leg, but also to find a bit of extra time in this bike leg if needed.
Now, is that Bishwanath that you see there? 4:35?
4:27.
4:27. Oh, Puneet Sood.
Puneet.
Okay. And Puneet had friends looking for an update earlier. Hopefully they are still on and seeing that he's made it out of the water.
Puneet's done various Ironmans in 70.3, so he's super experienced.
Yeah, and Puneet has his coach there with him as part of the crew, along with his younger brother.
चल हो गया पेन सनग्लासेस पहना पहले सनग्लास पहना
Oh, the whole family supporting him. That's great. That's so good to see. It really makes this event different from other events. Like what you were saying earlier, you can get everyone involved and everyone can play a part.
Mm-hmm.
हो गया
Leanne's there shooting video too, it looks like.
ऑन कर ले गाड़ी चल गुड राइड चल
Join, mate.
Well done, Penny. Go get it. Penny's entered Ultraman. His why: Ultraman is the ultimate test of my resolve, an opportunity to prove myself that I am capable. I'm in it not just for the finish line, but for my personal journey to it. He gets it.
So again, there's Leanne Coghill, race last year, helping out. Hello. Now, the nice thing for these crews is they can take that time to get that wetsuit all fixed up so it's not stinking up the crew vehicle. They can slowly pack those things in and then go catch up because, as Nick was mentioning earlier today, as they leave from this parking lot, they are driving through Noosa with traffic, and it's not the fastest part of the course. So they have time to pack up and get things organized and then get out ahead of the athlete for that first crewing opportunity. Look at that. Tim is so good at framing these things. Anybody want to go to Noosa and race next year?
The FOMO is real. I mean, that is just beautiful. Oh.
I'll jump the fence and give everyone a bit of a look before our last athlete comes out.
Tim, how long are we looking? Can you see the last athlete nearing the edge of the shore?
Last athlete's out of the water, Larry. They've just gone into the change rooms for a
right.
change.
You
so,
said in the change room.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, good.
Pretty close, I would imagine.
Okay.
I won't take the stream in there. I'm going to pay extra for that. Not sure if you can see, but the surf lifesaving volunteers bring out the big pink buoys.
Yep, they got those
Appreciate
pulled
all
back
of,
in.
all the
That's
volunteers and keeping everyone safe and good success this year with everyone out of the water with plenty of time to spare. I'm making my way back to T1.
All right.
Through the bushes.
Now, I think at the other end, they've gone through the turnaround.
Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the tracker and see where those cyclists are. Yeah, they're definitely out there. We got 4:30.
It looks like Anthony's in front.
In it. 4:03. 3:08. That would be Boris.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Boris and Anthony. Oh, wait a second. It would appear that Anthony has overtaken Boris, as they are on the return leg at this point. So we've had a change of position out there. So we've got that. We got Anthony in front. And then we have Mark right in the turnaround. And Douglas is probably still on his way out. We'll have to see how that goes, I would suspect.
Right. Totally right.
Oh, no, Douglas is on his way back too. So we've had perhaps a few changing of spots. As we suspected, they would change at the turnaround. All right. Well, let's I'll let you work on that in the background, Sean, and you can figure that out for us. And meanwhile, we'll go back to transition and see what's going on in there.
One athlete in here, Larry, 352. The rack is looking very empty.
So this is Noah.
Said he's feeling good, but he's a bit hungry.
Oh, well, are there any of those burgers left?
Like he's got some sustenance on the way. How's the swim, mate? Enjoyed it? Yeah, you got
Get some sweet. How much in that bottle?
So Noe was registered for 2024. I think maybe he was the racer who did not make it to the starting line, though. So he does have a number of 382. His crew chief is Elena. He also has Stacy and Jen out there. So as our last athlete heading out onto the bike course,
Walk it out, mate.
he will be able to see everybody coming back in, but still has enough time to go out there and conquer the 145K. That is ahead of him. I think, as we were saying earlier, probably the hardest part of this is being horizontal for so long and then trying to get your legs to start this cycling. So he will likely start off slowly, get a feel for it, and then get out of the city, and hopefully he'll be able to open it up a little bit more and get in some good pacing.
And I mean, some athletes, that can take 5 minutes, some can take 20 minutes. Again, for being in the water for that amount of time. You know, he's got time, he's just got to take it easy.
All right, here he goes. People online, let's cheer him on. Let's get him out of transition and get him moving forward on that bike course so we can get him home in under the 12 hours.
Enjoy the ride, mate. Well done. There we go. Empty transition area. All athletes down onto the bike.
Hey everyone, just dropping in my reset video for those of you that have recently joined us. I'm Larry Ryan, host of 515, the Ultra Podcast, and I'm delighted to be able to team up with Australia as part of the Dream Team to bring you this event, our second Live. So here's what you can expect in our live stream watch party today. We have drones, we have tracking, we have cameras on the course with our Dream Team members, and we also have crew cams this year, where the crews are dropping in live using our Zoom links. And me, I'm currently located in the World Broadcast Headquarters in Vancouver, Canada. I'm your host, producer, director, video editor, chat moderator, and everything else that's happening over the full 36 plus hours of racing this weekend. We have tons of past racers providing commentary throughout the day, and we have you. We want you to be a part of our show. And here's how. Feel free to make comments in the comment section, or even carry on a conversation with people there that you know. If you have specific questions, just drop a Q colon in front and we will have someone answer it for you, or someone else in the chat will. You can even send us your own video to cheer on your athlete, or share your memories from past years. To be honest, this reset video also gives me a chance to take a little bio break. I mean, 13 hours a day bringing you this unprecedented look into 515 racing. It's a long day's work. I'm doing this as a passion project because I want to share the stories of these incredible people in Noosa, like I do with the podcast. So if you feel what you are seeing deserves a little recognition and appreciation, you can use the QR code on the screen or the link in the chat to buy me a coffee. Finally, follow me on Facebook and follow 515 the Ultra Podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Also, hit that subscribe button here on my YouTube page. And turn on YouTube notifications for the remaining live streams this weekend, including the awards. We'll be covering that too. We thank you for tuning in. Let's get back to the live coverage.
Yeah, no, I've tried a whole bunch of things and I cannot get this data to update.
Same.
Hi, Matt. We've brought you up on the screen. I couldn't figure out why you weren't responding, but then I realized my mic was on mute. So thank you, everybody who was just watching that reset video. Right now we have a shot of the transition arch from the swim to a bike where everybody has already gone through. We have Sean Puro on your top right, who is reading through all of the stats on the tracker, trying to figure out who's where. Matt, thank you for joining us as well. So let's get a little introduction to you before we jump into looking at the live tracker. Everybody, this is Matt Wheatley. Matt Wheatley, say hello.
Hello, world. Hello, Larry. Hello, Ultra family. Coming to you loud and clear, hopefully from sunny northern Tasmania. I reckon it's almost as nice here as it is on Noosa Beach this morning. What a fantastic start to UM 2026.
Yeah, it looks absolutely fabulous out there. You and your father have raced in the same race twice at Ultraman, being the only father-son duo to do that. Tell us a little bit about your dad and how he did this and how he got you and your brother involved.
Well, I was going to say it's been a very much a Wheatley family thing since the very beginning. So my dad, or I guess our dad, Pete, Tassie Pete, as he's known, was an athlete in the very first Ultraman Australia back in 2015. Was coached by Craig Percival, of course, the late Craig, who with Tony and Nick sort of set this event up. And Pete was one of Craig's athletes and said, well, let's go and do this slightly mad thing. And so we did. And I joined him as crew. Hello.
Hello. We've got Hado here. Where are you, Hado?
We're down at the turnaround at Gympie or Gympie East. So Gympie East Primary School. This is a turnaround at about 80-kilometre mark of the ride. We've got a very nice open space here where all the crews can jump out and pander to every need of their athlete.
Yep.
It's a nice little area to stop because everyone can get out. So not just the two wearing the high-vis vests, but everyone on the crew can get out and have a chat. It's a good place to stop for athletes because they come in, readjust themselves, get themselves sorted before they know that they're heading straight home to Noosa.
And how many of them have they passed by already?
I think we're at 7 now. So we've had the first leader through, Boris came through. He spent about 2 minutes here getting checked over and making sure he's ready to go. Anthony Elder came in about 2 minutes later, but only left 20 seconds later.
He's
so
already
they're hot
passed
on each
him.
other's heels.
Anthony Elder's already passed him.
Yeah.
He's already in the lead. Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Yep. And then our first female, Nat Dodd, just left about 5 minutes ago. So she's just on the back end of that front group of blokes.
Nice. And apparently you've got some food sorted here for you, right?
Look, that's what people are coming for. You're the first person to come, Benyat, without actually bringing us something.
Oh, I thought there was a feast here for me, no?
You brought yourself and that sparkling personality, so we're very happy to see you.
Okay. And what do we have over here? Who are we supporting here?
Team Ashley.
Team Ashley?
410.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. And what do we have here?
Anything you might like. Would you like something?
No, I'm all good. I'm all good, thank you. No, after actually he eats, then maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Away.
Okay.
He's doing well. He's heading in.
Okay, good. Good. Is he feeling good?
He's looking good.
Yeah, he's looking good. That's good. What do we have here? Like it's actually a proper feast.
Oranges. Pickle juice.
Pickle juice.
Pickle juice.
Okay. What's that for?
Crabs.
The crabs? Okay. Good. Good. I don't know if that tastes pretty good, but yeah.
He likes
Sure.
I'll do.
You need to find out, dude.
No. I don't need to find out. Oh,
Cold
more food.
Cold cow, egg. Yeah.
Okay. That's like ultimate actual thing to have. I never thought about that. That's pretty good. So we've got, who is the designated driver here?
David, I think. Over there.
Over there?
That's our. And have you seen this? Driver.
Look at that.
Look.
Oh, who designed this? The designer? No, it was you. It was you. It was you.
I thought of it. I had assistance.
Nice. Is he wearing those same kind of glasses?
Yes. And similar glasses.
Similar glasses? Oh, they're pretty cool.
Here, black helmet, white shoes.
Oh, really? So we've got
today.
the runner.
Mhm.
We also, well, actually, let's do it the other way. We've got the swimmer. Ah, he's swimming the surf. That's good. Then he's out on the bike, right? That he's doing that. And then on Monday, he'll be out running pretty fast. And off it goes.
Looks like we have another athlete about to go through the parking lot.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's It's on the shirts. Love it.
410, there we go. Hello, hola, hola. How are you?
It was really nice.
It was really nice.
Finished now.
Hey, it's done. It's done. You park your bike and that's it. Oh, everything ready but the banana.
Pepsi?
Take 1 second.
Yeah. Pepsi. All right, next time.
Who are we waiting for?
Anna Longo.
Anna Lungo? Oh, all the goodies here.
Simon's athletes.
Okay. Second female. Oh, lucky are we to have her here.
So we got Tim's athlete in Ashley, followed by Simon's athlete in Anna.
Let's go, Anna! You! Let's go. That is smart.
There's some ice as well.
Good.
Okay.
What did she say?
She didn't want to stop.
Never does.
Never does? Oh, good.
Never does.
No stop for you too then. No, you gotta chase her. Yeah. She wouldn't stop.
Rude person didn't want to speak to us.
Yeah, that's not good. That's it. The whole wall is actually waiting for her and she wouldn't stop. Cookie?
At the front there, see it cook.
So cook Cookie.
Cookie Monster!
Let's go, Cookie Monster!
On the live stream, mate.
You!
To the world.
To the wall. Look at them.
How you know? That is awesome. How are you?
They're coming to say hello. Who knows that?
Order a Coke.
Hi, Cookie. Hi, Scooty.
Okay.
I'm going to get to go out.
Okay, Banat.
When is the next stop? Tell us. Larry, say it.
Yeah, I was going to say, let us know when you see another athlete coming through. Oh, that looks like a precision nutrition. Is that what that is? What?
That's Ashley's nutrition.
Okay, is that precision nutrition?
Precision, maybe, maybe not.
Yeah.
A little bit of pickle juice.
Yep.
So going back to the basics, I guess.
Yeah.
Some gel.
Powerade.
Holy shit. That's full on. A bit of Coke.
Black Pepsi.
Yeah, good.
And
What else?
Water.
Water? That's
just
good.
remember one thing.
Tell me. Or tell us.
Yeah.
Amen. Amen.
There you go. Nothing else, I guess, to report here then. I'll get back to you whenever there's movement.
All right, great. Thanks. We're going to go check in on the tracker. Make sure those guys know that they can join in live too.
Will do. But they're pretty busy, yeah? Setting up
well,
everything.
there's
And we've
four
got
of
the
them. One of
designated
them-
driver there stretching out the legs.
He could grab a phone. He's not doing
Yeah,
anything.
grab the phone.
Might be some food. Never know. They might have something for the driver.
Haven't you been fed? No. What?
I've had a couple of pretzels.
Oh, that's been a good look, actually. Saying like, what? What do you mean that you haven't been fed?
All right.
We're good.
We're gonna go away, Banat. We're gonna go over to the Kin Hotel. It looks like Simon is over there, and we'll see what's going on over at the Kin Hotel with Simon. Where'd you go, Simon? All right, Simon, we got you up now. Can you hear me? Excellent. That is a very knowable landmark for people that have traveled along that route. Are you seeing any action along that passageway at the moment? It looks like a crew just went by.
Yeah, we've actually had just about 5 or 6 roll through, so I think there could be a bit of a gap now, but we expect the leaders to be coming back this way, fairly shortly as well.
Yes, you will definitely be seeing them coming back through. We were just about to do an update on the tracker. So if you want to stay on with us, and I'll go to the tracker live together and see what it looks like and see where everybody's at.
Yeah, we'll see how close they are to coming back through for sure.
Oh, I need to.
Good.
Yep.
No, working. Right. On the live stream.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Should have some coming through. What about you?
Well, got young like women.
Oh.
Or not young like this. Or
Young enough.
yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how who's coming back. Third, fourth.
All right. Just wanted to make sure all our cameras were on the picture-in-picture there with us as we do this. There is our course. We can see all of the racers out on course right now. Those of you watching live with us on the tracker on your own extra screen, it is available with Track Me Live. That is where we'll find the Ultraman Australia. I was going to say I'm going to put it up on the screen, but there's been so many messages that there it is. Track Me Live. You can find it there as well. So just zooming in on this, just so you know what we're looking at, the red tabs, the red numbers are the female participants in the race, and the orange ones are our male participants. So we're up here in this area right now. Over here where the number 424 red and 255 red are, that circle is Kin. This is where we're going to find Simon located in this area right over here. And we got some athletes coming his way. And then we will be also looking in with Banat. Banat is up further at the turnaround point over here. So this is up where Banat is, just so we have an idea. So we'll pull up the actual
work.
We'll pull up the checkpoints here and take a look. So on the female side, we got Nat Dodd through the turnaround and Anna Longdill. We just saw that happening as Anna went through. So Anna went to that time check at 46:31, where Nat Dodd was at 48 minutes. So she might be closing the gap a little bit there. And we have only up to Erica gone past Kin, where Simon is. That's the middle screen on your right. So Erica has gone through toward the Gympie turnaround, and the rest of our female racers will still be approaching that part where Simon is. So as Simon was saying, we're going to see them coming back around toward him very soon. Moving down into the men's race, we had Boris leading out to the turnaround, but Anthony Elder got ahead of him after they went through the turnaround. And I see Mark Thompson is pulled off a faster split there as well.
I haven't seen them since Kinkin. We'll try and find a way to say that you've just come through here. You'll see them on the way back if you haven't seen them yet.
That we are getting some audio there from
way back if you haven't seen them yet.
From
So they won't be
the
far.
turnaround. Let's check in there, and then we'll come back to this.
Yes, please.
We got some Powerade if you want, mate. You want Powerade?
Let me check that.
I got a full bottle of it if you want it.
Yes, I've got Hydrolite. Yep, you good?
I'll find them.
Get them back onto you very soon. We'll tell them you're here. We'll tell them that you're heading wild.
Okay, we are looking for Nestor's crew. Yeah, everybody on a mission. Yeah. Nestor 369.
You don't need them while you don't have them. Just get yourself right, get your head back.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you haven't seen them for a while. Come up on them soon.
You're fine. You've got plenty of time as well.
Sorry?
You've got plenty of time.
If you haven't seen them since Kim, you got to look. Like they're between there and here. It's not far.
Yeah.
I got enough electrolytes for like an hour-ish.
Yeah. You're not going to be able to much.
You'll see him in the next 15 minutes, mate.
Yeah. All good.
Yeah.
I'll keep bringing them.
Yeah.
Yeah. All good, mate.
Well done, Nestor.
Get yourself back out there. Get yourself
Good
going.
job, champion.
Head in the game, mate. Keep your head in the game.
Ya, Néstor, aparecerán ahora.
Eso espero.
Tranquilo, sí, hombre, sí.
Eso espero, estoy muy jodido.
No, 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 no. Y si no, habrá más gente del crew pidiendo agua y así, ¿vale?
Dale,
Venga, dale.
Gracias.
Agur, chao.
Well, there, Matt, that's something that happens from time to time on an Ultraman race. A crew goes missing, an athlete goes missing. Where they are on this out and back is probably a fairly safe bet that he's going to come back across them soon. What's been your experience in all the times you've been out doing these things to see something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, look, it's a really good point, Larry, and inevitably, every year, whether it's day 1, 2, or 3, someone loses something or someone. You know, I think we've probably seen 2 things there, and it's really good to have people like Hutto and Tiff. And I see Sam Cook, who was a previous athlete on the courses as well. G'day, Cookie. So being able to have you know, support at all the turnarounds and all these various locations is really handy for the athletes. We want everyone to get home safely. We want the crews and all the athletes to get home safely. And I guess that's the wonderful thing about this event is everybody helps everybody else. Yep, while certainly some people are after a particular time, and that's great. Ultimately, and I know Sean sort of feels this as well, is everybody, you know, participates with each other rather than against each other. And as an athlete out there, you've actually got 40 other crews looking after you. It's a wonderful feeling.
Yeah, and I think that's the key point there is nobody's going to let him go by and not have his nutrition. They're going to help out, and they're going to share what they have. We have the dream team there now on comms. They're contacting his crew. They're putting it out to all the team captains to look out for his crew. So that's definitely all happening. And, you know, if they made a wrong turn or whatever, they're going to get directed back into the course pretty quick. I know that we have someone else about to join us for our commentary here that was on for a brief stint earlier today. So I'm going to bring up Ellie here.
Hey guys.
Say hello. You're a crew master. You're like me. You haven't done the 5:15 distance, but you've crewed it many a time. And tell me, have you had an experience like that where an athlete has lost their crew?
Yeah, so we were speaking about this, Sean and I were speaking about this yesterday. There's been so many times where I just adopt other athletes. There was once where I think it was 2023 where we had the floods and people were just getting stuck everywhere. And we were just finding athletes who hadn't seen their crew for 3, 4, 5 hours at a time. So we're just throwing nutrition out the window and hoping that it helps. You know, we always have excess in the car just for those instances.
Yeah. And we just lost it. We just had Simon there. There was an athlete going through, but he's just cut away from us there. So it looks like we have our crew for Kerry Mandel checking in again. So we can go check in and see what's going on here with them. Let me just bring up their camera.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay,
Hello.
great. Carrie? Hi, Carrie is about to crest this hill. This beast
famous
of
hill.
a hill. Yes.
Yeah, we had a drone out here
Coming
earlier.
up soon.
But our drone seemed to find some brush and got a warning about the propellers being broken. So let's watch as Carrie comes through here, because we know Carrie has lots of people watching.
Yes, and we have a lot of it's a good pit stop for the crews here.
Oh,
got a lot coming out.
Look at that. Yes,
There she
a lot of
comes.
them there. All right.
So from a racing perspective, and I'm sure Elle, you have a slightly different view being crew. There's three main hills in day one, three particularly tough hills. It's a very rolling course. There's three particularly tough hills. This is number 2 of 3. The next one's about 3 or 4 kilometres down the road at Cedar Pocket, and this one's they're all tough in their own ways. Because you have trucks like that coming past at pretty high speeds. These are open roads. This is great footage. And sometimes as a cyclist coming up, we either need to do what we're maybe seeing now. It looks like someone's pushing a bike, and we've certainly seen that, and that's perfectly okay. We want everyone to get up safely. Sometimes there is a temptation as an athlete to actually weave across the road. As a cyclist, that can be a good way to get up a hill.
Right.
It can also be quite a dangerous thing to do, and so people are fatigued. They've had a very long swim by this stage. It can be quite tough.
Good job, Carrie. Sorry to interrupt. You're doing great, Carrie.
Great job.
Yes, you're live.
I want to be live. Seriously.
You don't want to be live? Okay, she doesn't want to be live, guys. Put you back on the cruise.
That is not an uncommon reaction from an athlete.
No, I get it. I get it.
I think it's
We
an
all know.
uncommon reaction from Carrie. I didn't think.
They're some of the best videos, though, right?
I did
think-
ask if
I
it was
think
okay if we cursed. That was an accident.
Yeah.
You're doing great, Carrie. Okay, I'm gonna cut away. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for joining us again. Keep the updates coming.
I think we've got
Will
a
do.
lot of footage of Sean doing some very embarrassing things halfway through day 2 that made it onto socials, which we were happy with. He wasn't so thrilled, though.
Is
Look, I'm
that
here
true,
for the
Sean?
comedy, but I've walked many a hill. Oh, of course it is. Yeah, I got, like what Matt was saying, I've walked up these hills. I've rode quickly up these hills. Just depends what kind of day you're having. But ultimately, you got to finish. You got to try your best. And if you have to walk, you got to walk. That's what it takes.
Yep, absolutely. What's challenging about some of these hills, and we might get some footage of athletes sort of returning, is that they're very hard to go up, but you don't get the return benefit when you're coming back down, because they're actually quite technical descents. And that one, and Sean, I'm sure you'll agree, is actually quite steep. The road's now, it's got a very steep drop off on one side. It's got a series of hairpin bends. And actually last year at the bottom of that hill where the drone was parked is where John DeMandel, our visually impaired athlete, actually crashed. They didn't have the braking force on a tandem bike and ended up, in a ditch, and that ruined his largely sort of ruined his race. There's been a few accidents at the bottom of that hill. Particularly, it can get quite wet. It's a very sheltered area. So even if it's a hot day, which it looks like today in sunny, that the bottom turns can actually still be quite damp and can be quite slippery.
Is
and
that
again,
still
really high traffic.
Is that the hill that Steve Ledger came off as well a couple of years ago, Matt?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Because
think,
he broke his pelvis on that first day and still
he did.
ended up coming second, I think.
Yes, yeah. There's been, to the best of my knowledge, there's been 3 or 4 accidents, and they're normally, people are often just gravity will always win those fights, won't they? And you only need to be half a second too late on the brakes, hit a patch, and here we have Hutto, who's. Have we got a parental lock or some kind of mature content warning on this feed, Larry? This is
I think we need to.
A site that I didn't need.
But Nat, can you get the commentary from him?
Oh yeah, I thought that I had the volume on. Yeah.
Am I about to go on? Am I about to go on?
No.
Give me a 5-second countdown so I can flex before I go on.
Okay.
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 Make sure they can't see me until I'm flexing.
Okay, I forgot to actually tell you that you were on.
It is beautiful conditions out here. Lovely, sultry, 26 degrees, give or take. We've got just another crew has just pulled up.
What do we have?
Here, who are we looking after? Brittany!
Brittany, yo.
Are we allowed to swear on the live stream?
No, never.
Oh, it's Brittany.
I think Brittany's been known to drop a few F-bombs.
20 minutes away?
Sure, we passed you a little while ago.
I don't reckon she'd do that.
Oh,
Yeah, she's not far.
Oh, nice. How's she doing?
yeah, she's doing real well. She's
Yeah?
doing awesome. She's absolutely hooning the bike. Yeah, she's doing real well.
Okay.
Super proud of her. Yeah,
Yeah, she's smiling.
she is. Yeah,
that's
you'll
good.
get a big smile and a bit of fun from her when she comes in.
Okay, cool. Can't wait. What is she eating?
She has eaten. She's got 3 full bottles of Morton into her, and she's just taken Cliff Blocks as well.
I thought you were saying Bourbon, and I'm like, oh.
No, she's on. Yeah, lots of Morton. A can of Red Bull. She's
Okay.
asked for a can of Monster. So if you don't break that, that's classic. So yeah, we're still really looking forward to seeing her now and sending her home.
Hey,
Nice.
at the end of this race, I want to know who has more of those Red Bull in the back of their crew vehicle. Is it going to be her or Erica?
Oh yeah, so that's probably the biggest race here, the biggest competition.
Oh, you're 5 of you in the car.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big team.
Yes, this husband, Larry.
Nice.
Hello.
Hello. That's solid. That's lots of water. Yet she's just actually drinking Red Bull and stuff like that.
Yeah, she is.
Not drinking water.
That's
Not yet,
that's for
right?
the crew, Banat.
Okay. The crew is having some like yeah, vodka could be. Yeah. No, the crew is like Coke Zero. They're all in Coke Zero.
Yeah.
So no, that's good.
Jack Daniels and Cokes.
Jack Daniels. It's straight from day one. That's good. That's good. How's the spirit in the car?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good.
Yeah, the speakers just come out.
Okay.
We're just starting the tunes now.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
That'll help.
Yeah. Make sure that that's working for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be a fair bit in the car. So we are waiting here for her to arrive. We know when she's gonna be arriving.
All right. I think Sean wants to give us an update. He's figured out where everybody is. So we're gonna go over to Sean here for a second and get an update. We're gonna leave your feed up as we wait for Brittany, but we'll let Sean take over and give us a little update. Sean?
It's finally my time to shine. Brittany is smashing this bike. She's just under 31k an hour. And if you understand this course, what Matt and Eddie were saying earlier, it's hilly. Up to that checkpoint, you're climbing. And for Brittany to be going just under 31 is rapid. She's got a projected time of 8:30, so 8 hours 30, which is good, but she's going to be the person to watch tomorrow. So if everyone is going to tune in tomorrow, keep an eye on Brittany. Nat's also motoring. She's just under 29k an hour. Anna's just over 29k. That's through the turnaround. Got a few ladies to come through though. But that looks like our top 3 projected for day 1. Going to the men, like these speeds are so silly if you know the course. Douglas Clark, 432. He's averaging just under 33k an hour. That is so ludicrous. Matt shaking his head. It's like so crazy. Mark Thompson, 430. He's just averaging over 32.1k an hour. Anthony at the 390, he's averaging 31.5. And just these times, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes to come in projected under 8 hours. Anthony looks like he'll probably come in at 7.5 hours. Followed by Mark, which is really interesting. Oh, actually, sorry, Anthony, and then Douglas, and then Mark. So Boris, who had that killer swim, he was swimming at a 137 per 100 pace, which in the ocean is just so quick. He's got a little bit of work to do, but on day 1, he'll probably come in at about 4th. But yeah, this is actually really exciting just to see who the cyclists are and the difference it can make. You know, just as in a standard long distance triathlon, the swim matters, but because of the distance or the time you're going to spend on the bike, that's really where athletes can, if that's your weapon, that's what you use on part 2 of day 1 and on day 2. So we've got to keep an eye on Mark and Douglas, and probably Marcus as well. So Mark 430, Douglas 432, and Marcus Smith 403. Keep an eye on them. And Anthony as well. He seems to be also someone to watch on day 2. But again, this is a long day. It's a long event. Anything can happen. We're not jinxing mechanicals. We're keeping them away. We're going to just wish no one gets those. But no, this is really shaping up now. I'm really now I'm getting into it. This is good.
Which is, I think, hilarious, Sean, that you were watching the swim
Don't
this
say
morning.
it.
We were
Don't
both
say it.
watching, but no, we were both watching the swim this morning on the live stream, and he said, "I'm filthy. I'm so angry. I have never seen the water that flat."
Yeah.
Every time, it's been a washing machine. I've seen Sean come out of there,
We've
and
got a rider coming.
All right, Banat, thank you. Let's cut back to the big screen for Banat here.
I don't sick then. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Back a couple of minutes.
That's Brittany? Yeah.
And we're live around the world. That's it. Keep them coming. But now it's downhill. Now it's downhill. Yes, let's go.
So it's good to see that even experienced and very competent cyclists like Brett, who's done a huge amount of endurance and enduro and gravel cycling over the years, also finds these hills steep, and so us mere mortals can I think can take a little bit of solace in that. What was really interesting, I think, from a crewing perspective, and now I wonder if you concur, is a lot of crews, a lot of athletes actually consider this as basically 450 or so kilometers of cycling just with a sleep break in between, and those little things that the athletes and the crew can keep an eye out for, whether it's cooling blisters, hotspots or so, and getting onto those early can really have a compounding effect sort of by the end of day 2, let alone when we start getting into the run day on the Monday.
yeah, and I think it's also important the whole bike swap scenario, because if you can swap bikes and have a different saddle, it could be the difference between day 1 and day 2 really hurting your day 3.
That's right. And as we saw with Britt's crew there, applying ice and water and grease in all the right spots, and that can be really important just keep on top of those things. You know, as is always the case, you know, a small little hotspot at really what is essentially only 5 or 6 hours by my tracker, 6 hours and 16 minutes into what is potentially a 36-hour race. You know, for some people, we're only 1/6 of the way through this adventure. And so being able to get on top of a hotspot in a toe, or, you know, let's face it, on your bottom now can make a huge difference. And also, you know, for a lot of people, and, you know, in fact, for everybody, you know, the way we tackle nutrition and hydration is incredibly important. And I know some people, a bit like me, certainly treat it as a 3-day eating and drinking competition. And my crew would probably disagree with me over the years, always complaining I never quite eat and drink enough. But it's a long time. It's a long time to be exercising. And the more we can get on those things early, the better we'll be.
Yeah, and I've always find it fascinating speaking to the other crews, finding out what the other athletes have trained with nutrition wise, because there's so many people who go full liquid now. I mean, I wouldn't be able to go full liquid. I know Sean can't. He likes his snacks a little bit too much. But you get so bored of the same flavors. You've got to shake it up. And one of the best things that Mel Urey taught me years ago was carrying a toothbrush and toothpaste with you, especially during the swim. Having that little bit of relief for a couple of seconds just to clear your mouth out can make all the difference.
Absolutely.
But I think I've witnessed a few over the years of people not being able to take nutrition in. I mean, Sean's last Ultraman, he couldn't take in nutrition for day 2 or 3 at all. He survived on glucose tablets. And it was, his eyes were rolling in his head. It was a rough day 3. That's the scariest day 3 I've seen yet. But
that's awful.
You managed to get through it. And I mean, the cruise stops, especially at bakeries and such, especially tomorrow, that can make a huge difference.
Absolutely.
Matt,
Yes.
how would you train for these? I'm super interested to hear like what type of training did you do? Low volume, high volume, strength and conditioning, nothing, just eating and drinking? Like how would you go?
Oh, look, a little bit of eating and drinking. So certainly no, and to my own detriment, genuinely to my own
This is
detriment,
the one
no
that you can
strength and
watch the most for
conditioning.
me and see what's going on in the chats.
So for me, it was
This
very
one?
much volume based.
This one is Shane Duffy's chat.
And really just
Noosa.
time on the
so
feet. And
not
I'm a
as
terrible
relevant.
swimmer. I'm a truly awful
That's
swimmer.
just
So I
the
really,
people that
really
are
struggled
working
to
there,
push through
talking back and forth to each other.
Any swim training that I needed to do.
This one
it was,
is just read it as it goes
still to
through
this
because
day,
it's
after
kind of
5
important
Ultraman,
race
still a
stuff that
terrible
happens.
swimmer.
This is the one that I'm using for all the crews, but there's
So
not
did
been a lot of
the
chatter in
swim
it
course
yet. I'm
change
trying to
this
get them
year? Is that
to
what I was
start
hearing earlier, Matt?
sending me in more information. There's
So the
only
swim
been a
course has
few
changed a little
crews
bit
doing it so
over
far.
the
So
years. In the early, well, I say maybe
watch
for the first
those.
5 or 6, maybe even 7
If
years,
something pops up on
rather than doing
email,
the
then
V
great.
out to the river and then up past and then just around the point, it used to go a long way
just let me
around
know.
past the mermaid pools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I haven't really
so what we
mentioned this
found
too
from
much yet, but if
a
somebody
swimmer's
actually donates
perspective is
during the
we're
thing,
actually
I'll
quite
mention
a
them
long
as
way
well.
offshore, and we're actually in quite deep water.
You might have to do it. I'm not sure.
It also meant that if they need,
But
because the
yeah,
course
it's
was,
that little
the course is now
scripting.
essentially only over 2
But yeah,
kilometers. So there's only
that
really
one there is the main
4
one.
kilometers, 2 kilometers,
Yeah,
I
you can
beg
do
your pardon,
whatever
that
you
needs to be
like.
patrolled by IRBs and by the nippers. The original course length was probably about 5 or 6 kilometres in length. So it just required a lot more logistical support to ensure that everybody was safe. From an athlete's perspective, or from a swimmer's perspective, certainly having a shorter course with multiple loops makes a lot more sense. And I think certainly I think we probably saw it today. Conditions notwithstanding, and I agree with Sean's comment, the conditions looked absolutely stunning today, and I'm quite jealous. We're obviously able to keep athletes and crews and their paddlers nice and close, nice and tight together. Ticks the safety box, and probably ticks the box of just from a logistical perspective as well. Yeah.
All right. Looks like we got Simon back again. So let's jump over to Simon and see what's going on there. Simon, can I just ask you to turn your camera the other way? Because otherwise we're getting a super zoom. Yes, perfect. Thank you.
So we've had about 6 or 7 come through Kin here, and then they make the left turn to do an out and back, and then they're on their way home.
Yeah, and did you notice that the changes of order from the way they were to the turnaround and then coming back? We noticed that it was Anthony Elder got ahead of Boris.
Yes, correct. And then Mark Thompson was just making a pass coming down through town as well. I think he's into 3rd now and pretty close to 2nd.
All right, great. And then we'll be watching the tracker and trying to see when more people are coming your way as well.
Too fast.
So yeah, just feel free to, when you jump back on, I'll suspect that somebody.
Here we go. Someone's coming down the hill now.
All right, perfect.
You were here waiting.
We all been taking like 10 minutes and then.
Okay. See ya. Another athlete coming by. Patrick. Patrick, you. There you go. That's a smile as well.
Ah, yeah.
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 How you feeling?
Super. Thanks
Super.
for asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll start by going. How you doing? Not too good.
That's
Can you stop smashing me? Okay.
Ah, it's only day 1. You'll be fine. Yeah. That's right. What are you getting? A beer?
Yeah.
That's good. That looks like a beer. 2 more days. Okay.
Not well,
maybe
racing.
3.
Another one coming down the hill.
I know.
All right.
Larry, we may hire him for next year. Look, he's got another stabilizer.
Oh, let's get him.
It's a mask standoff.
Correcto.
Hey, we need you
like
to.
a box.
We need you to join our Zoom live with that setup that you got.
Okay.
Get on the Zoom link and
Yeah,
start
you got it?
joining in more often.
Okay. Yeah, he has agreed to it.
Yeah. Well,
if he doesn't join, he'll pay our beers last day.
Well, this crew actually joined before the race actually started with me today. When I opened it up originally, they were driving into the start and joined in with me just to say
good.
hi. So I knew they were going to be good.
Okay, good.
And Simon's had a few more people go through at his end. So Simon, who was that went through?
Couldn't quite tell. They come flying down the hill here.
A little too fast. And is that an athlete on their way out on the other side?
Correct.
Oh, and another one going by.
And coming down the hill here.
Lots of action in Kinkin.
It's a busy little town at the moment.
Here.
Wasn't that?
That was Nat Dodd coming through in the lead.
Nat Dodd, okay.
Well.
For the people watching on YouTube, in about 15 minutes, I'm going to switch to our second live stream. For all of my guests here in Zoom that are helping me to produce this, you don't have to do anything. Your Zoom will stay active. That'll be in about 15 minutes. We're going to switch over to the second one.
Sorry, that was a live effort.
All right, there goes Patrick at the turnaround, heading out in your top right screen. And it looks like they got another athlete
Happy
coming in.
birthday!
Let's go back to Banat as the big screen. See who's coming in. Go ahead, Banat.
Must be
192.
Guy Escalera, I think.
There we go.
The birthday boy.
He's turning 40 today. What a way to celebrate.
No better way, isn't it?
Now, how you feeling?
So far, so good.
Good? Okay.
Very good. Warming up a little bit.
Oh, yep.
I'm gonna get some wind now and change it so to help cool down.
Okay. Okay, make sure you enjoy.
Thank you.
And who we've got here?
You two are going to get each other home. You're going to overtake lots of people on the way while you're doing it, all right? Feeling good?
Yeah.
Smiling?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, that's good.
A couple of those hills are a bit of a killer, are they?
Ridiculous, isn't it? Every year coming out here, and I'll forget about that. Just keeps going. It's good. What do you want to?
Bread. Yeah. On salt water.
Okay.
The little boy, Reese of Barnaby, had the best time now on the boards. Board cheering to them, encouraging all the athletes all around. And so now he's like, I'm coming straight down to watch the finish. I'm coming to the beat. Like, so cute. Just remember, just rang them up.
A bit of tactics here, eh? I shouldn't be putting the mic there.
So what's really good to see here, both from an athlete and a crewing perspective, is a lot of information sharing, a lot of cooling techniques. We're keeping hydration, nutrition, and when in doubt, have another banana and stick it in your back pocket. Again, for a lot of athletes, particularly
There you go. Well done, mate.
Long distance event, or their first 3-day event, is getting on top of nutrition and the hydration early is so important, because once you find, and I think Sean, you would have found this in the previous race where you lost the contents of your stomach, you really can't catch it. It can be so hard if you get behind on your nutrition, on your nutrition. So getting ahead of the curve and staying there is super important.
Well, Matt, while you're talking about that, we did get a question for you. If you can look on the screen. Can you read that? It's from one Mr. Weedles. Question for Matt, wondering what sort of action should be taken by crew when the athlete just won't take the nutrition.
I suspect this is a loaded question from Papa Dearest, who well knows the answer. Look, we've always approached it, and this is, I guess, this sort of, my approach all the way. Our family has approached it, and so for some context, my wife has always been on my crew. I've always had our eldest daughter, my parents-in-law, and my brother in the past who's gone on to be an athlete as well. So it's always been a bit of a family affair. We've always taken the approach that my job on the day is to do the is to just keep going forward as best I possibly can, and to listen to the crew and to follow their instructions. And they absolutely know what's best for me from an athletic perspective in terms of hydration, nutrition, directions, and bits and pieces like that. But I do have a reputation in my family sometimes for kind of ignoring some of their instructions. And even though I feel as though I'm eating all the time, they would probably tell me that I could probably always squeeze a little bit more in. I think it is sort of finding that balance as well. I know we all casually say this is an eating competition, and it is. Just trying to keep on top of the food, I think, for 3 days. And actually, it's the days before. It's sort of the 3 or 4 days leading into this event too. Can put a fair bit of strain on your GI system.
Yeah.
And then you're going to do some pretty decent activity on top of that as well.
Bernard's getting a high five there. I gotta say, I like the rig they got there with that pull-out drawer to be able to access a ton of stuff at all, having it at your hand. That is really good, because when I was crewing, my rule was kind of always it has to be within one arm's reach, and that is amazing the way that just pulled out. Bernard, can you get them to show us that? What's in there?
Oh yeah, they are having a bit of a break though. But yeah,
Yeah.
actually the world is really interested about your, I don't know, shelf, like how you have everything organized in one single shelf. How is that? Can you show us? You could even sleep there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's two of them too.
Whoa, that's a solid one. You've got everything here, right? Okay, you are ready, man. That's good. That's good. Thanks for that. And I'm losing control of the camera. Good. Oh no, it's back.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, no, that's one of the best crew vehicles I've seen for that sort of action. I guess that's one of those camper vans though, so they come with all the extra storage space that you would want.
It was always a bit tricky, I guess, as an athlete and in crew coming from somewhere else other than Noosa, other than where the race is what do you bring from home? What do you go and purchase there? That just adds to the cost of what is already an expensive exercise. Let's be pretty frank about it.
Yeah.
And sort of just trying to find that balance of, we ended up ultimately, and I'm sure Elle would have, everyone sort of works out their own system. We ended up using a lot of, we bought a big solid esky from home and a few buckets, and there was bucket for clean clothes, bucket for dirty wet clothes, and for towels, a few eskies, and you're right, everything for the crew, nice and quick, nice and easy, everything there. The crew, by far and away, and we probably on this broadcast stuff, I haven't really spoken too much about the crew, and we certainly will, as I think as you get into day 2 and day 3. There is no doubt that crewing for this event and for these types of events, having also crewed, I actually think it's harder than being an athlete. Your brain needs to be on so much more. You're thinking about so much more, and you're thinking, having to think so much further ahead. And so the way that the back of the van, the back of the car is organized can be really, really critical to having an enjoyable experience.
Yeah, yeah. And I think, Ellie, you'd probably be able to speak to that as well, as a
Yeah,
crew
absolutely.
veteran.
I mean, we had it pretty slick by the third year Sean did, UM. The first year I wasn't there, I'd sort of prepped his crew, but they were sort of just throwing packs of potato chips at him and hoping for the best. He didn't have a great nutrition plan. They weren't very well organized the first year. But once I got involved, I'm a bit of a psycho crew chief with organization. So I come over prepared. We installed plastic drawers in the boot of his car, so everything had its own home, everything was labeled.
Yeah.
All the food I prepped the night before had how many calories, how many carbs were in every single item. So if he got halfway through the day and didn't feel like eating that, I could swap something for the same amount of value. And I had a running total throughout the day, which is why I don't know how to get around Noosa, because I had people driving because I needed to focus on
everybody has
the
their
intake
role.
and the output. Yeah, and it was, we were checking his heart rate at all times to see how much he was actually expelling. So there's a very scientific background to it, and I think that's what I enjoy about it, is because you can go and wing it and survive, but I find it so much more fun to really get into the nitty gritty and the stats of it all.
Yeah, and that's like I said, everybody has their role on that crew when you're doing it right, and everybody has something that they're comfortable with. There's the person who's going to be the one who goes over to the athlete to speak to them when they're down or having a hard time, and there's the person who's got to take care of all the data recording, and it sounds like you, Ellie. And then there's going to be, you know, the person who's like the fast runner that can do the handoffs as they're going by. And when you get a good crew and everybody knows their role, that's when it's really fun for everybody. And I think also with that, when you're looking at the new crews that are here now and the family members, as we spoke about earlier, that don't know anything about this racing, that their, you know, loved one does, and they get thrown into this crew thing without any real experience. It's learning trial by fire, and hopefully it turns out good. We've got a number of racers this year where they're surrounded by their family members. Not really sure how many of those have experience. I see Banat's got another rider coming in, so let's go to Banat.
You! Half fucking way. Let's go.
Well done, mate.
Halfway home, baby.
Yeah, boy.
Well done, man.
Go.
Go. Stop it.
Those uphills are downhill on the way back. No, they're not open. If you need to.
Up on the bush, yeah?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you need to, even if you get some.
Yeah, I'll ride down there.
Roll down, jump by.
I can come with you and record that one too if you want.
One. Snake in the bush.
Next one's up. Is this Keza? Claire.
Opa, Claire.
Hey, in here. Halfway.
Yeah. Well done, Claire.
Just can't ride less. Go, let's go.
I guess Claire's crew is not there for her. She's just going to turn and go.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's always an interesting whether it's a strategy or whether there's a miscommunication or whether that's a deliberate plan is to not stop at that point. I must admit, you know, it's a personal thing. I've always stopped at that point. There's a bit of a psychological line, I think, to go, it is halfway, and then we can have a take 30 seconds and then reset and continue.
And she pulled up to us.
And there are some sections of that road.
And then she's like, I've got a flat beside her. It's like, no, it's
that are pretty
Claire okay?
narrow. It's actually quite hard to crew on.
She's all good? She didn't want to stop?
She's fine.
She's fine? Okay. That's good then.
Oh, that's the
Watch
crew
out
right
tomorrow.
There we go.
Yeah. Light bar.
Okay. Take care, boys.
By the way,
Cheers, Claire.
I did see a report that Boris had a flat, but it's been repaired and he's back on course as well. So we're not sure if something happened to him earlier in the day because he seemed to have stopped for a while according to the tracker. So he might be on a 2-flat day at this point. I'm not really sure what happened on the first one.
Yeah.
Boris, explain his thing from there. Larry, we've got Haro. He may know something about what happened with Boris.
Yep. So all I've heard is that he had a little bit of a blowout down near Kinkin, so about 10, 15 kilometres away from the halfway turnaround. His tyre was useless, no damage to himself or the bike, and they've managed to get in touch with the crew, got them down to the kind of no crew area. They've been in there, changed his tyre, and he's back on the way, but it does seem like he's lost a little bit of time.
But he's good?
He is good, he's fine, his bike's fine.
Sweet.
All right, you got a rider coming in over your shoulder. Who do we got?
Another one now. Kerry!
Hey, how's it going?
Let's go, Kerry.
Like that's scrappy.
Can I have a
Want more water in there?
Yeah, I need more water. Can I chug a Coke?
I've got to remind you guys, no F-bombs when you're live. Remember, you're live. You're live. No F-bombs.
Tanya, we don't.
I don't.
I haven't heard it once.
Yeah, no.
Favorite word. I used it twice.
Larry's got a beeper. He beeps it. He gives you a 7-second delay when he sees you on camera. He gives a beep.
And so apparently that delay is just for us, I think.
Yes.
Yep.
It's a scary button.
Me?
No, Tanya.
Oh, Tanya.
And
She asked
Brittany
before.
too. It's also for Brittany and her crew.
Very nice.
Rebecca caught us at first one. So you have a lot of things.
That looks tasty.
You want a bite?
No. Eventually I get something.
They baked for us.
I'm running
Back
a
at
lot.
Can you see the slices Nancy Fletcher made for us?
Thanks, mate.
He's doing good. It sounds. It looks like he's
In that car? I don't know how we
That's fine.
Oh,
I got some for myself. Yeah. This is what she made, handmade. Oh. No, I got 3.
Oh. I missed that one.
I like grew up all.
Okay, I'm gonna go and say hello to them. Ooh, fancy car.
Carrie's one of those athletes that has been on the podcast previously. So if people want to learn a little bit more about
my episode. They're talking
this-
about you.
about this particular athlete with her mouth full, you can check out her episode of the podcast.
It's a good episode.
Not many people.
Also, my book's coming out. My book's coming out this fall, so make sure to check it out. Limitless, what I learned running the road in 7 days. Shameless plug. Okay,
Available
bye,
on
guys.
Amazon soon.
Oh, yeah, available on Amazon soon.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
And she
Let's go,
does
Carrie.
she does talk about the 7 marathons challenge.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
So yeah, definitely check out the podcast and her book.
You've got free pass.
Thank you so much.
We got a question in the chat about how Doug Clark is going. Do we have any information on that, my lovely people that are spotting?
Let's go.
We've got Douglas is through Kin Pub. He's averaging just under 31k an hour. Looks like he'll come in at under 8 hours. He's moving well. He's the second fastest. He's got the third fastest average speed on course. Yeah, he's going good. He's looking good.
Yeah, over there.
Is that Anne? Who's that?
Anne Poe, I believe.
Anne, yes.
Wow, you did great.
Swap.
Swap.
Guys, they're not feeling asleep.
Now, looking at the different crew vehicles, this is an interesting choice compared to those big trucks and campers we were just seeing.
The Night Rider
It's,
car.
So,
it
Hunter,
is
what
a
do you
bit-
think it
It's
is?
a bit like the Night Rider
Night
car.
Rider car.
And I think if my notes are correct, Larry, one of I was just looking at the crew for
that's
Anna.
good.
I wasn't too sure if she has a local crew and local support, or whether they've all travelled over from Malaysia with her. And that can certainly add, if all your crew is from overseas, it can certainly add a level of complexity and level of challenges, just simple things like, driving on the road and not knowing the area particularly well as well. I think that's why one of the great things about this event over the years is that a lot of ex-athletes become volunteers and become drivers for our international athletes.
Yeah, I believe she's brought her crew with her.
Did you come with her? Did you travel with her? Yeah. The 4 of you together? That's so good. That's so good. It's live, man.
And remind them that they can join live. They have tons of cameras. Tell them they can join live.
I've just been told that you can join live. Have you shared the link, Larry, to everybody?
Yeah, we got
Yeah, you can join live as well and comment and talk. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not the best signal indeed. Correct.
If she has a designated camera person, he can join live with us once in a while.
And look at who do we have here, Erika's car.
Oh.
Erika's coming in.
Oh my God, she's got her name on the side of that thing.
Yeah. Stop waiting. Hasn't.
go over and speak to Erica's crew. Let's see what they're all up to.
What is happening here?
Bloody Erica.
Okay, how's she doing?
She's doing pretty well.
She's doing well? Yeah?
Yeah.
Is she happy?
Yeah, she's happy.
That's good. That's good.
She's
Look at her
So,
name in the car. You never missed that one, right? You always have it.
So Erica's done Ultraman twice in the past. Has one of her own athletes. She's amongst other things is a coach. Has one of her own athletes in this race.
Yeah.
She's also coached by Timmy Franklin, and she's also crewed the gentleman you saw there with the shorts on, Andrew Trout, who has completed this race as well. So she's surrounded by old hands, and Andrew's also a local, so he knows this neck of the woods very, very well indeed.
So that's his van. So he does it every time he crews. He labels up the side for the athlete he's crewing for.
Nice.
Yep.
What a
That's
legend.
what it's all about.
That's why Erica called dibs on him. She wanted her name on the side of the truck.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's not about the experience. It's about the name on the side of the truck.
Off you go. Well done, Erica. All the way.
And of course, last year Erica was the medic for the race and keeping track of all the athletes as they came through day by day and making sure that they were not losing too much weight, keeping their nutrition up and all that stuff. So she's done a number of different roles with the race.
Hey, it's just casting my mind back as well to the 2021 event. I'd had a few years off, and we came back sort of post-COVID. And Andrew Trout, Erica's crew captain, was in that event. He's had some issues with his ankles over the years, and I distinctly remember he missed the cutoff on the run day, and I'm sure we'll get lots of great footage on Monday evening. But distinctly remember huge amounts of people running down the beach. Then I think from memory it was about 12 and a half hours, 12 hours, 25 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Dragging him, willing him across the finish line. It was a really spectacular end to a fantastic race.
Yeah, I got that as a 12:29:38 he finished on that day.
Yep. If I
Yeah,
remember
it was
correctly,
all
I
over
was
social
upstairs
media.
with a
I
bit of-
remember watching that.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
It was a really on an emotional day and an emotional event. That was very much a highlight. And my wife and I who was there at the time, often reflect on willing him across the line. It was fantastic.
So this is Devraj that we have in here now.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, you still have all the stats up there. What was Devraj when he came out of the water?
Just give me 2 seconds and I will get it.
Okay.
I'm literally like constantly updating every time someone comes in, and I'm like, I need to tell you what's happening, but I keep having to organize this.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I feel like he's done a good job getting out to that point based on when he came in on the swim.
Yeah, absolutely. He's motoring, and I'll give you that stat in a second. He did a 3:43 swim. So to get to the halfway point, he's motoring on the bike.
All right. I just realized we are past due to switch to the live stream number 2. So I am going to switch us over to live stream number 2. All of you here with me on the Zoom call, you don't have to do anything. I am going to, not that one. I am going to have a switch over. Sorry. Going to have a quick switch over here. If you're watching on YouTube, what you want to do is you want to look for this picture that you're seeing on the screen where it says day 1 part 2 and rejoin us there. It'll just reboot everything for us. So we're going to end this one and we're going to go right into number 2. It'll probably be about a 15-second delay at most. See you guys there. Thank you for joining us.